morning, everyone. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We have 5 live games today on a sunny Peacock Friday. It should be exciting. Plenty of sixes, plenty of wickets. No Rico Fool. You're with me all day, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
So welcome back, everyone. We have 5 live games today. The Blinders are playing the Blizzards in the first game this morning. It's a local derby, which I'm looking forward to. So there could be a little bit of tension between these two teams. Let's talk a little bit about what we've seen so far. The scoring rates are getting better and better and better. And I think it's because the sun has come out. When the sun's out, this lush sort of outfield, the ball can land on it and it can skid on a bit. So teams are starting to hit about 120, 130, 140. For me, the bowling's been a little bit subpar. If the bowling can get a bit better, then the teams that bowl and field well, they'll come straight back into this game. But anyway, it's time for match 21. Let's go to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
The Blizzards to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's tails.
We're going to bat first.
So they're going to bet. Back to you, Corey.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Friday. Oh, that's funny. I forgot about that introduction. Good morning. I hope everyone's doing really good out there, wherever you might be. It's Peacock Friday, a really nice day. And look at that beautiful shot of this gorgeous oval out here. We're about 25 to 30 minutes just outside of Budapest city centre. And what a glorious picture that is. This gorgeous little ground has been hosting us for the last couple of days, and we've got a full 2 weeks here, followed by some ECIs right at the back end. But before we get into all the fun that we're going to have over the next 10 to 12 hours, we can also have a little bit of a recap of yesterday. And it has been some fantastic cricket overall, as the standards have been getting better and better and better. This was game 16, the first one of yesterday morning, 105 to plays 92. Juna Bogdani, they gave it their all, but unfortunately, the little engine that couldn't get there. They needed 13 more runs by the end of the game, and a bit of a slow start came back to haunt them. For me, for Ravindran, that 39 off 18, fantastic. Batted really, really well. And overall, they got the win. An easy win for the boys from the Salad Company at Pest. This took us into the mid-morning game. Cobra CC, 137 for 6 off their 10 overs. A pretty impressive score that. Usama Muhammad, a quick fire 31 off 9. Juna Bogdani, once again, they tried their best, but they fell just a bit short. 16 runs this time. Sort of feels that it's just not meant to be their tournament. And Shreya Butt, he ended up with 2 for 19, and Burhan 2 for 17. Really good bowling indeed. This took us to the midday game. And this was a pretty good run chase. The Royal Eagles took it right down to the wire. Chauhan, 63 not out off 29. He took all the plaudits, man of the match for me. And never easy chasing a score, probably 120 or over. That's a really difficult chase. Most things have to go your way, and they did go their way. The Royal Eagles stole the points in that one, and they were the happier of the two teams. This took us into the further in the evening game. Game number 4 of the day. Cobra CC chased it down pretty comfortably. 6 overs. Sheikh Razik, 57 off 19. Mohammed Burhan, 2 for 16. Easy win. Cobra CC, thanks for coming. And always bet on the Cobras over the Eagles, because a Cobra is a little bit more dangerous, I think. Easy victory for them by 9 wickets. And this took us to our final game of the day, when the sun is shining its most and I am fatiguing my most. And the Salads came back and, well, they put the Cobras to bed. An odd sort of game, this one. It was 83 for 7. We thought that's super under par. There's no way they're going to defend this. They actually defended it quite easy. Ghulam Abbas, 3 for 4, quite remarkably. And, well, at 72 for 6, they'll be super disappointed that they weren't able to make more of a fist of it and get themselves the win. Well, that was yesterday. 5 games, all brought to you live on the ECN network. And we have a look at this morning's game, Budapest Blinders versus the Blinders Blizzards. That's a good one for you tongue twisters out there, as it is a local derby, I believe, and a lot of these players do know each other. There's a couple to look out for. Stefan Gooch and Mars Bargi on opposing teams. That's exciting. Well, a Gegame as well on the blinders. Look out for him. The Budapest blinders, that is. All the Bs, basically. And I wish I could say I was a B student, but I wasn't. I was a C- at best. 119 is going to play 100. That's what the supercomputer's predicting. We'll have to wait and see. I think it might be a little bit more high scoring than that. I've been impressed with the batting standards here in Budapest, in Hungary. There's definitely some talent. A lot of these players are quite good at clearing the ropes. Bowling-wise, nah. Bowling's been a bit subpar, if I'm going to be quite honest. It's been a bit military medium from a lot of the players, but the batting has been good and the fielding has started to improve as well. But this does give me a good opportunity to welcome everybody around the world, especially those in India via the subcontinent on Fancode and on Dream 11. Hope you've got your teams in. Good luck for the Fantasy 11s, and hopefully you have a little bit of luck and some skill in this game. And welcome everyone on the chat. Happy Peacock Friday. I hope you all had a lovely, lovely evening. I did. Back at the hotel, watched some Friends last night. A little bit of Ross and Rachel. Quite cute, actually. And that was my evening. Very calm indeed, so that I could rest up all for today. So we're almost set to go. Batsmen making their way out to the middle. And if you like colour coordination between teams, you're going to get it. Everyone looks identical. It looks like the batsmen are fielding and the fielders look like they're batting. Black and yellow for both teams, but they are of ones and twos of their club. It's a hybrid, I believe. So we will try and make the differential as much as possible today and clear as possible, but black and yellow all on the field. Famous Richmond Tigers colours in the AFL back home. So we're almost set to go. As the batsmen, they're out in the middle. The sun's shining. And it's good to have everybody here and excited for this one. 5 games, all about to kick off. No Rico full today. You're with me all day, which will stand the test of time. So umpire should touches his watch. He says, yeah, let's go. We're ready to play first ball on this sunny Friday. Here we go. Well, bowled. Not a bad little nurry, that. A little bit of swing and puts it in the right areas. That's all you can ask as an opening bowler. And Garney plays all round it. Usman, he'll be looking to get going and get Gooch on strike, because we know how dangerous Stefan Gooch was the other day. A couple of marvellous 50s, batted sensationally. And there you go. That's going to be the first maximo of the day. An over-pitch delivery gets crunched down the ground. 6 handy runs to start. And he basically says, if you bowl it in my bread basket, I'm going to have some bread. What a shot. 6 runs. So nice start now. This one for the batting side, who get away with the maximo. Always nice to start your day in the right way. Play and miss, and then a big 6. It's usually what the ECN can offer. Good to see Darren Sammy in the chat. West Indian King. I hope he's well and enjoys all the cricket today as well. Usman over pitched. It's a bit of a Gundy ball and he gets away with it. Could be a run out here, but he misses. Bit of yes, no, maybe. So low full toss, gets away with it. You can see there, just trying to clip that round the corner. Unfortunately for him, picked out the man at backward square leg. And crunch. Boom shakalaka, thanks for coming. Well, if you over pitch, you'll get hit over your head, and if you pitch it short, you'll get hit over square. 2 6s to start today. That's a better of the 2 sixes for me, because I didn't think that was that short. Just a little bit back of a length, and he rocked on it and he pulled it for 6. And danger signs early here for the bowling unit. And he's crunched that as well. So we're going to go 2 sixes and a 4 in the very first 4 deliveries of today. They're racing away early, and it has to be said, we've seen a lot of military medium bowling, and when you bowl it at this pace, it sits up, and most batsmen are licking their lips, and that's what we're finding in this ECS Hungary. Ghani out with the hat. No need for a helmet for him. And yeah, 6 more. All right, let's start with the magical over. Thanks for coming. 22 off the over. This looks like it could be an early blowout. Wasn't expecting this. Full toss. It's a Gundy ball, and Ghani says thank you for coming. 6 handy runs, and well, the first over will go for 22. We have a look at the stats gun. Yeah, that's a pretty nice looking stats gun, isn't it? So you can see there the top bowlers. Actually, look at the top bowlers for the Blinder Blizzards. Economy of 13.2, 17 and 21. Now, if they're your top bowlers, I'd be worried. Stefan Gooch has 144 runs. Well, Gegame has got 92. Ghani, who's already added 22 to that 52. So, yeah, a little bit of danger signs early, if you ask me. Be careful here. You don't want to be chasing anything northward of 130, really. As I try and find out the password for the tablet, I'm sure I will be able to figure this out. What would it be? ECN 123, something like that. Anyway, over number 2, and we'll start with the wide down the leg side to Gooch, who just tries to tickle that one down the leg side. Another wide down the leg side, so a really sedate start, it must be said, by the bowling side. They're just a little bit slow out in the morning. It is an easy morning here. There is a nice breeze going from right to left on your screens. Good morning to Rob Thompson in the chat, Kroom, and all our other moderators. Ivan, quite a few of you around today. And we'll go another wide. Well, if you wanted a slow start to the morning, you've come to the right place, because right now, effectively with these wides, they've taken the first over really for 26. Down the leg side again. You have to wonder why he would come around the wicket to the left-hander if he's swinging it in. Usually you come around to the left-handers when you're actually taking it away from them. A little bit like Stuart Broad, but Zahid wants to go against the natural laws of angles, and it's costing him. Wow, what a shot that is. Well, if you're slightly over pitch, it looks like that Ghani's going to say thank you very much, and he does exactly that. Full outside off, and what a shot. 6 runs, and well, looking like danger signs here early. I don't think we'll be having an early finish. They might be on for something like 200 here if they keep this up. It's 32 off the first 7 balls this morning. And he cloths it on the leg side. This could be caught. Of course it won't be. That's going to go for 4. And he didn't read it at first. He took his time. Sort of hesitated. The old parachute held him back. Obviously not a fan of skydiving. And that just landed right in front of him. And he committed too late. And you can see the bowler's absolutely distraught. He took a long time to come off the rope. And he doesn't lay a paw on it. So that will go for 4. And right now, this score is ridiculous, really. 36 off 8 balls this morning. If you wanted to have a slow morning, you're not going to get it. It looks like they're just taking a quick few moments as the ball is still in the long grass. But yeah, happy Peacock Friday, everyone. Let me know what you got up to your Thursday night. Watched a little bit of baseball last night as well for myself. A bit of baseball and dinner. It was quite relaxing. Well bowled. That's a little bit better. Ties him up for room. And then once again, 2 dot balls. So a couple of dot balls just to bring them back into the equation. Zahid's gone for a few already this morning. And, I reckon Gucci has just told the umpires that isn't the right ball from the bushes. So we just bowled 2 balls with an illegal ball. Wow, controversy early on a Friday morning in Budapest. And this is why it's handy having a match referee that is out there batting. So what's happened, there was a ball that was hit for 6 2 balls ago into the long grass, and they've come out with another ball. Oh, there you go. Thank God Stefan's out there, because that no one else would have noticed that. That's actually quite comical. Oh, boy. I'd like to know what type of ball we just bowled with. Yeah, that's a wild play and miss. I can't believe that. That is phenomenal. Maybe they actually pulled a baseball out at one stage. I don't even think most of the players would know it's a baseball. Oh, that's phenomenal. 3 dot balls nonetheless after that big 6. And edged away for 4. Well, this one does fly. This will be a grizzly. And that does go away for 4. So that will take us to the end of a pretty odd, I would say, first 2 overs, and the score is 40 for none. But yeah, happy Peacock Friday, everyone. I hope you've got your loud shirts on. Peacock Friday, I think it originated more than a year ago now. We said on a Friday we have to wear something loud, so I hope everyone has their nice loud shirt on wherever they are. We'll look at the table. The Blinders Blizzards have had a little bit of a shocker. They haven't won one yet, and the Budapest Blinders, all for you tongue twisters out there, are 2-0. They'll be looking at a win here and a couple more wins today to really put their foot first at the top of this table. They've got a very good team, well led by Gooch. No relation to Graham Gooch. And it looks like we are going to see a bowling change here. Maybe a little bit of spin from Ilakun. Let's see what he has for us, shall we? Pressure on him. Bowling to Gooch, who's a very talented batsman. Also a good man. Yeah, well bowled. It's quick that it slips straight through onto the middle stump, and he blocks it into the leg side. So sedate start for Gooch. He'll probably give himself 1 or 2 balls. He admits sometimes that he's not the perfect T10 batsman. He likes the longer formats a bit more. And, well, he might not be on strike anymore because that's down the leg side. And thanks for coming. It's a minimo. Well, the wheels have fallen off early here. And plenty of extras and some loose deliveries. That's 5 wides. That's super disappointing. And that just adds to the pain. Ilakun not getting it right and slipping that down the leg side. Gooch has still only faced 1 ball. Feels like he's been out there for an eternity. We go with the fly slip. Good captaincy. And Gooch comes down the crease. Nice shot, nice fielding from Ilakun. Able to stop it from being a single. A little bit of flight on that one and smacked back down to him. And top ball. Again, Gucci using his feet. He really likes to run down at the bowlers. He'll get himself off the mark and get the dangerous Garney on strike, who's striking at 300. Fair play to him. Wish I could strike at 300, especially in the bowling alley. That'd be good fun. I think my highest bowling score is 242. It only happened once, and I might have cheated, but it doesn't matter. Garney, 36 off 12. Shot. Gone. Thanks for coming, Garney. Well, he tried a little cheeky swivel pull. It was probably a little bit too full for the shot, and he's actually quite well caught. Surprisingly caught, I have to admit. The catching hasn't been at its best, and he's getting a good laugh off the field. I wouldn't be laughing if I'm going at 18 and over, but anyway, doesn't matter. It's just an opinion. Well caught, really. And the first wicket will go down. And Garney, good little innings that. T10 innings, 36 off 13, and doesn't get any easier for the fielding unit out there because, well, Gegame is back. Sanka. Have a look at this. A little bit fuller than maybe Garney expected, and he pulled it straight into the hands of forward square leg. So the first one today on this fantastic Friday, Peacock Friday, 100 overs of cricket, and all you get to do is listen to the soothing voice of myself for 100 overs. If you've ever wanted to hear a man go to a mental asylum, well, today might be the day. Well, Gegame, he smacks it to all parts. He's on 0. What's he going to do first ball? Well bowled. Really well bowled. Flighted, full. Tries to sneak it under the bat. Dot ball. Top over this from Illicoon. And this very next ball, he tries to launch it straight to the deep mid-wicket. So that will just be a single. And that will take them to 47 off the first 3 overs. A very eventful start on this Friday morning. And a beautiful Budapest. What a week it's been so far. Look at the worm and the Manhattan, I should say. Make sure you do your steps in the morning. They're going the wrong way, the Budapest Blinders, but I don't think they're too threatened from the blizzards at the moment. 22, 18 and 7. As the power play finishes, so you're going to see a lot of the fielders spread now. And a lot of them will be wanting to hold on to the catch. And a thick edge. Will he go for it? No, it falls well short. I don't think he had a chance. He fumbles the immovable ball. And that will just be a single. So, well, Gegame showing his intent. The Gooch. The Gooch, a vital part of this team. He's on 1 off 3, looking for his first boundary. High in the air. I don't know if he's got enough either. I'm going to back it as dropped. Of course it is. Oh, well, he should have held on to that, and they've dropped Gooch. And one thing you don't do is drop the Gooch, and he moves on to 3. Unfortunately, it was a bit of yes, no, maybe from the fielders. One of them should have just gone for it. It was going to be a pretty simple catch in the end. But look at this. No communication. And it takes 2 to tango. Unfortunately, those two spoils each other. And now they pay the ultimate price because Gooch tries to take someone down in the tower. And I'm real happy about that. What a shot from Stefan Gooch. My word, he'll look back at this one later, and Steph, I'll send you a private little comment. I'm proud of you. What a shot. Still, didn't walk down the crease this time and basically checked over him over the sight screen for 6. And, well, that dropped catch is going to haunt them for many years. And I can understand why. Hasnane now, he's gone for 9. What a lovely little check drive on the offside, and this outfield has quickened up a bit. Gucci might be a big man, but he's quite quick between the wickets, and he'll get back for a second. The old adage, catches win matches. If this was baseball, I think all the fielders would have a mitt on, and maybe that would help them. Fortunately, it's not baseball. This is cricket, even though you can get a couple things from the baseball world that fall into the cricket. I do like that we've got the shot clock now. The shot clock's in baseball as well. That's just hit into the leg side. Easy single. Yeah, the shot clock is a super handy little thing we have. You can see there on your screen, 23 minutes and 50 seconds. And that basically means they have to bowl all the overs in that time, or at least start the last over before that goes on to 0. And I would say so far in this competition, most of the fielding teams and bowlers have been pretty quick between overs. Yeah. down the ground. Just the one. So that will take us to the end of 4 overs. The score is 60 for 1. That is over, I believe. 60 for 1. Projected score 150 flat. Yeah, plenty of cricket action going on around the world today. Again, the Ashes, day 2. Obviously, we're celebrating a little bit the Dutch. Congratulations once again to the Netherlands. Had a good conversation with Scotty Edwards this morning. I can say there was a few hungover bodies out in Harare. What a good moment for European cricket. The Netherlands going to the 10-team 50-over World Cup. Super exciting. And congratulations to a lot of friends out there. Looking forward to seeing them next week. They'll all be back in the Netherlands, I think, on Tuesday or Wednesday. Well, I'll be back there as we have the women's event going on. So Illicoon, he deserves a second over. This will be tough, though. Swept away. The old traditional sweep shot. And, well, fumbled by the fielder. And what's he doing? Well, I don't know. He's fallen asleep at the wheel. I'm not too sure what's happened to the fielder there. It's almost as if the ball's hit him at 3 kilometres an hour and it's been stunned into existence. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, real sleepy and then fumbled it again. Surprisingly, sometimes when that ball's really stationary, it can trick you. I'm not too sure what happened. I don't know if he was a little bit surprised the ball was coming to him. It does go away for 2 in the end. Yeah, adios Pelota ball. And that's massive. 6 runs. Welligegame ran the 2 hard, got himself back on strike. That's gorgeous batting, isn't it? Just stay still. Crunch. Thank you for coming. Coochie didn't even turn around and appreciate it. Nah, there he goes. Not going to get that one back. Let's hope they throw back the right ball on the field. There he is, Gooch. Tournament referee on many trips around Europe. Well bowled, and he doesn't go up for the stumping, but well bowled. Bit of turn there, kept it wide of him. Like it. Trying to keep it out of his wheelhouse. Missed time, this time he's clothed it straight to deep mid-on, who charges in like a panther in the wilderness, but fumbles. A lot of fumbles this morning. Yeah, a couple of people in the chat saying, is it too early for the fielders? I don't think so. What is it? We got 9:35 local time. I was up pretty early this morning. Got my 8 hours sleep, 6:30 start. Got my peacock shirt ready for today. New peacock shirt, actually. A little bit of purple with some splash colours. Look like a piece of art. Not the greatest art, but yeah. That'll be a wide, and well, the keeper's also got the heebie-jeebies. It's almost as if this ball is a bar of soap. Let me just check the radar. Yeah, there hasn't been any rain. They're just struggling to pick it up, really. You see there, it's done him all ends up. Both teams sporting the black and yellow. Good if you do like those colours. I reckon that might be called as well. And the keeper just cannot stop the ball. Obviously, this ball might be a little bit egg-shaped because it's been hit so hard. Not too sure how he's missed this. Yeah, he's missed that by quite some distance as well. So the runs are pouring here. Not easy for Illicoon, not getting much support from his fielders. And then he dishes up an absolute ball of fruit, and Gooch smacks it for 6. What a shot. And we are racing away. We're up to 79 already. And buckle yourself in because there's still 95 overs to go today. You just feel the scoring rates are getting bigger and bigger and bigger the longer we go on. Gooch now 18 off 8. Welligegame 12 off 8. Illicoon, he's got the 1 wicket, but a little bit expensive now. In the air, and well, stops it, so they'll get the single. So 80 for 1 after 5, and well, top of the morning to wherever you might be around the world, and welcome back because we've got 5 live games today. Rico Full has enjoyed himself too much that he needs a day off, so we hope that Rico has a good time. And wherever you are around the world, if you do want to get interacting with us, please send in your questions or your queries, because we've got a lot of cricket action going on, a lot of cricket action around the world actually, and plenty more to come on the ECN. So you'll be with me for 95 more overs today, and I couldn't be more excited to be here all day out in Budapest, Hungary. It's going to be an exciting day, and hopefully we're going to get a lot of action as we get back to it. And Stefan Gooch is going to try baseball this one into the field. He can't because it's a wide down the leg side. So hope you do have your peacock shirts on. I don't know if you had a quick look there, but I've got a nice little summery purple or violet. I'm not too sure. Shabazz coming around the wicket. Once again, right arm around. Not too sure about it. Into the wheelhouse, but will he get away with it? No, he won't, because that is a Gundy ball. And Gucci, well, Gucci loves feasting on things that are short and down the leg side. He's a bit of a foodie, but he's also a cricketer. What a shot. It's a shocking ball, really, and Gooch is just too good a player. Played decent level cricket in WA, I believe. I can't remember who he told me he played for, was it? I don't think it was Bayswater. Maybe it was Perth or Subi, something like that. But he played very good cricket in WA to Gooch, and you can see he's got a very nice technique. And people with good techniques usually feast on balls like that. Short into the deck, and Shabazz tries to bounce him out. Unfortunately, Gooch is a big man, and what a shot. A little bit of Matthew Hayden in that swing with the old grey Nick. And right now, the ECN Blue Crew team is on fire this tournament. There he is, number 22 on his back. Soon to be married as well by the end of the year. Old Gucci to a lovely Meta who works for the company. I think a lot of us are coming back to Budapest for the wedding in September. Nice to see Paulo Bukamatsa to ask if I'm in Hungary for the ECIs. I will not be. As that is huge. Well, if you keep offering a fruit bowl, it's just going to be eaten. And right now, Gucci is enjoying himself. That's the biggest of the lot. 4-6-6. And this is blowing out of the water. The noise off the bat. Oh, yeah. What a swing of the blade. And it destroys that marquee out there. Hope everyone's okay sitting in the stands. Gucci's on 35 off 12. The score's 97 off 5.3. And, yeah. This is looking dangerous, isn't it? More than dangerous. And that's going to be 6 more. What a shot. Gucci just keeps on going. That's the 100 up, and I'd have a big smile on my face as well. That's a big fully, and he is just laughing his way to another 50. Raza in the chat saying, where'd I get this shirt from? Not sure, actually. I think I bought it on the fly about a month ago. But yeah, I hope you all go out there and do get yourself a little peacock shirt. It is Friday. Peacock Friday should go all the way around the world. And if you don't know what it is, you've got to wear a loud shirt for Friday for work. Oh, no. I reckon that's a no-y. It's been called, and it's missed field for 4. Well, the wheels have fallen off. Unfortunately, that's going to be a Minimo 5. It's a big full toss no ball. He hits it straight hard. And, yep, good call from Shub. That's a no-y. And you watch here, it goes straight to the fielder. It almost kills the bowler. And somehow it's gone through for 4. Yeah, unfortunate, really. So, free hit time. And he hits it well. Mars can't get round. I'm not too sure if that's 4 or 6. That might be his 50. Maybe not. It's going to be signalled 4. We'll have a closer look. The free hit eludes Mars Bargy down there at mid-off. Very close. Just out of shot. I'm going to say I think it's 4. It's been signalled 4 by the on-field umpires. So, Gooch has exploded here. And he moves on to 49. Wow, and there is the nice little tickle for his 50. And another missed field. Unbelievable. They will get back for a second. But Stefan Gooch continues his happy run. And the question marks will be for national selectors. Why isn't this man playing for the national team anymore? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him at ECC and instead of a working role, potentially playing for the Hungarians. I believe he is qualified, and what a player. And if anyone around Hungarian cricket is watching this, you need to listen up and watch Stefan Gooch and listen to his thoughts, because he knows a lot about the game. And he wants to do a lot of good things with Hungarian cricket. Out with the old, in with the new, I say. 51 off 16. And look at that Manhattan. He has laced it. So we continue here with the score blowing out to 114 off 6. Pretty good. Shabazz went for 34 that over. I'm not too sure the captain will give him a second, but we'll have to wait and see as new bowler comes into the attack. Oh boy, good luck catching that, but it will be a chance. Good luck. He's caught it. Wow. I can't believe it. He's actually held on to it. And that went up in age. Well, Gegame got a lot of height on that. An extreme amount of height. That's a sensational snare out there. And it just climbed on him a little bit. You can see he hit it, well, basically straight up. And it's a very, very good catch. We've seen a little bit of poor fielding, but this time he sets himself. See how he stops at the point of contact with the catch? It's a very technical thing, but you need to be able to do that. And the first wicket will go down. And he'll be disappointed with Gegame because I think he would have thought he has a good time to bat here and enjoy himself. So it looks like the bowler's decided to come off the ultra short run. A huge fan of this. Not too sure why. Well, he's bowling the same pace, that's why. He's come off the two-step Fred Flintstone run-up. And well, the good thing about this is you do get through overs quicker. Maybe there's a format of cricket that we can make up where the bowler is only allowed to come off 4 steps like this. And edged and gone. And that's why you can still get the same results even off 4 steps compared to 14. Nice little catch here for the keeper. 2 wickets will go in this over. And they try and bring it back a little bit, do the blinders blizzards. And, well, 2 wickets and right in the middle of the gloves after a tough time earlier. He takes a nice catch. And he has to go for a derrick. So he'll be disappointed, but that's cricket. You come to the ground, you pack your bags. And unfortunately, Derek the duck rears its ugly head. There he is. And there's the Derek the duck. Walk him off. Oh, look, he's gutted. He's absolutely devastated. Don't see a bat throw, though, so that's good composure. I know many people would be throwing their bat and their gloves and saying, well, this is a little bit too tough. So Aziz comes out. Interesting to see he's going to go with the chalk early and mark centre. I'm sure that's already probably chalked, but maybe it's part of his routine. Zahid's got 2 for 18. Bowling okay. 2 wickets. Obviously nulls the pain of earlier. It's going to be interesting to see who they go to bowl the remaining overs. Everyone else has copped quite a bit of tap. And he hits it onto his foot. He tries to run, and then it almost hits the helmet. Well, I can't believe that he's held the previous catch, the keeper, because he's missed the immovable ball there. He's almost gone for a cheeky run out. Watch this, hits it into his back foot. He just goes wandering, and he misses it. I think if the keeper picks that up cleanly, that would have been close. And pushed into the offside. So Aziz avoids a derrick. Smart batting. And I actually think Zahid, has been more effective off 4 steps than he was previously off 14 steps. So maybe it's something he looks into for the future. So around the wicket now. Slight change to Gooch, who's in a bit of form, you'd have to say. And that form will continue. That's the best shot of the lot. And once again, I'll say it, if national selectors are looking, even if it is Gucci, pick yourself because he is in red hot form. What a shot that is. He's got high hands on that blade. And I think he was lying to me when he said he couldn't play this T10 format because he looks fantastic. This is the Maximo chart, powered to you by HCL software, the old stats gun. And 6s galore. Can't believe it. 13.5 an innings for the Budapest Blinders. And you look at the bottom, right at the bottom, Budapest Kings 2.7. So you got 11.6 difference. And yeah, it's going to be tough. Tough for some of those teams at the bottom that run into these teams at the top because that is some good numbers, especially when you get above 8, I think. 8.8 there for third place Chalards. But yeah, 7.7 the overall average. As we're back to it, and Aziz will play and miss down the leg side. And well, this feels like a little bit of a home run derby, just like at the baseball this morning. Some of these sixes from Stephen Gooch reminds me of Shohei Ohtani, the baseball player. He's been whacking them. He's left-handed and has a lovely bat swing. High in the air. If he catches this, I'll retire. Well, he won't be able to because it's 6. Bale, bale, bale. I can't believe it. What a shot. Aziz basically toe ends it 45 metres in the air and lobs it perfectly just over the rope. You can see little toe end. There's Mars Baji. He loves a bit of action and unfortunately couldn't do much there. And that has gone for another 6. Well, Hasnain's having a pretty tough time of it. How many 6s we had in this innings already? This is getting ridiculous. We're losing balls by the minute. And last time I saw with the budget cuts that with the balls, where if you lose them, you lose a little bit of money every time you lose a ball. So we're going to have to go and get someone in the bushes and try and find that a little bit later. As that is not going to be 6. Will it have top spin? You bet you it will. 4 more. Wow, this is just violent. You have to wonder, if you wake up on a Friday morning, is this how you want to start your long weekend? Not if you're a bowling team, that is for sure. So we go 6, 6, 4. Oh boy, 138. And 6. Yeah, okay. Not bad. This is another 6 for him. This is ridiculous hitting now. 144 for 3. If you did have a slow start to your morning, nothing slow about this. Everyone will be awake now. Peacock Fridays come out with a bang. An incredible skill to be able to hit it so flush. And what do you say to the fielding team here? Keep your head up, or do you just try and hope that the next 14 balls go extremely quickly? Well, that is 6. Watch out. That's on van territory. No, it clears the van. Another 6. There goes another ball. We're not getting that one. Maximo. This is ridiculous hitting. And, well, buckle yourself in because we've got another 92 overs of this today. Oh, boy. What hitting. And the question has to be asked about the bowling, though. Is it the right option to go for a half volley? Probably not. But when you're bowling to players of this calibre, it's not easy. 29 off 7. That brings back good memories. And that's a little bit better of a length as he toes it back. So 150's up. 8 overs gone. And, well, this very first innings has been, all I can say, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Nice message from Andy Howes. Looking forward to seeing Corey at 6 p.m. after the 9:45 p.m. Yes, Andy, I agree. If you want to enjoy yourself this afternoon, I'd say tune in from 3 p.m. That's usually when I hit my peak. As you can see, we've got 2 overs left in this very first innings on this Friday morning. And it's been pretty violent. 150 for 3. I know we can't bring in a mercy rule, but I'd be tempted at this stage. And interesting bowling choice. They're going to go back to Shabazz that went for 34 off his first. Now, I haven't played too much cricket, but I reckon I might not be going back to the guy that's gone for 34. I'm not sure. It's up to them, though. And, yeah, now he's gone technically for 35. But, look, it's brave captaincy. Maybe he's seen something in his action or he was liking that he was tailing it back into the left-hander. But it is a brave decision. And Shabazz, good luck. I hope he picks up at least 1 wicket. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. And the fielders put their hands in the air. But why would you go back to Shabazz? Poor Shabazz. He's had a very tough time of it. This is short down the leg side. I'm not too sure what the record is for the most runs off a bowling spell, but one has to feel it could be on here. What is it? 41 off 1.1. 5 balls to go. The way Gucci's striking them, this could easily go for another supersonic over. I know Vinny Sandhu will be listening and enjoying this. So, Vinny, if you're out there, could you please let me know what the most runs off a bowling spell are? Because you're about to see it. 6 and 6. Look out, Van Karina. Bang. The van has been kaput. Another 6. This is ridiculous striking. And, well, unbelievable from the Gooch man. This is just violent. Get him in the national squad. Out with the old, in with the new. He's that good. What a player. What a human. Oh, please. He's going to go for the catch. No, he'll get the 1. That is a reprieve for Shabazz, who is on 48 off 9 himself. I can't believe they've given over. Questions must be asked of the captaincy. And there might be some strict team meetings later. Coco, welcome in the chat from Plymouth, the UK. Hope you're well. And 6 more. That's the 50 up for Shabazz, who brings up his 54 off 10 deliveries. A really special innings with the ball. He has been hit to all parts. Unfortunately for him, this could leave a little bit of trauma. It has not been his day. His bowling spell so far has gone for wide, 4, 6, 6, 6, 5 no balls, 4, 2, wide, 6, 6, 1, 6. Wide. That's got to be a wide, I think. Watching the umpire. He's going to give it leg byes. Well, that is super lucky. I reckon it just flicked the pad. So that's a reprieve for Shabazz. Well done. That's a dot ball. Can Gooch hit his last ball, I think, for 6 here and take his spell for 60? He can't. Disappointing from the Gooch man as he farms the strike and gets himself a single. And Shabazz will go and take a cold shower after that. None for 55 off his 2. The score has raced to 172 for 3. And what a start to today. We have a look at the bowling figures. And Omar Zahid, 2 for 25, can actually hold his head up, and Illikun as well. But the others, unfortunately, have been taken to the cleaners. And when it happens like that, the score can blow out. And 172 is gigantic. Joe Foster in the chat saying loving the Shohei Ohtani reference. Yeah, Shohei Ohtani playing for LA in the baseball out there. Lovely swing of the bat. If you ever wanted to see someone swing a bat, look up Shohei Ohtani, the baseballer, in the break. And I reckon Stephen Gooch is a smaller mould of him. As we get into the last, and, well, they go back to a man that's gone for 22 off his first over, and he decides to bowl a no-ball 6 first ball, which means his first over, in theory, has gone for 29. And Stephen Gooch now believes the 100's on. If he doesn't run and hits a couple more 6s, he could hit 100 here. What's he on? 77. Don't run, Goochie. Stay deep in the box. 2. You got to go. Touch and go, Goochie. Go, Goochie. Oh, go, Goochie. Oh, he only gets the 1. Well, that might ruin the 100 chat. The Centurion chat. If he holds the strike, he could make 100. Keep the strike. Keep the strike, Goochie. He has a big smile on his face. He's enjoyed himself out there. Or could he get there? Oh, that could be handy. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is wheels off. Once again, I have to wonder, is the captain made the right decision to go back to a bowler that was going at more than 20 and over? I'd have to say probably not. That's a minimo. This feels like stick cricket at the moment. If you've ever played that game, usually the scores were very similar to this. 200 is, in theory, definitely possible now. Usman has just moving cover a bit wider. That's pretty good, just in case. It's going to be a wide. Yeah, and Usman is distraught, and I can understand. That hurts. Suraj Mahajan in the chat saying the ground is too small for them. You're right. Some of these 6s today would have been 6 anywhere around the world. They have hit some big, big 6s. There you go. There's a dot ball. That'll make him feel a lot better. Zids finally misses one. What are we looking at? The 200 mark. Will they get there? Oh, boy. What a way to start your Friday. I need a pot of coffee after this. That's going to be a wide. Good appeal, but not out. No. 187. What do we need? 13 or 4 to bring up the 200. I don't think too many teams in our existence have hit 200. I'd like to know how many, but can't be too many. Really hard, and the fielder will stop it. So just the single. What do we got? 188, 3 balls. Gucci needs 22 for the ton, so in theory that's gone unless we get another no ball boundary. As Usman decides to come over the wicket. Gooch on strike. Towenda, it's going to beat the man at short third. I think no, yes, no. He ends up stopping it. So that'll just be the single, and that 200 landmark just slips away a little bit. They're going to need back-to-back sixes. Yeah, so good encouragement from Keanu in the chat saying good dot. You're right, yeah, good dot. There hasn't been that many dot balls this innings. There's been an array of sixes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 18, I think. And let's just add one more to the tally, shall we? Adios, Pelota. Aziz enjoying himself. They move on to 195. And you just sort of feel for the fielding team at this stage. It's been a tough old time at the mill. They need a big 6 to get to 200. And really, you wouldn't put it past them. Last ball of this first innings. Well, they're not going to get the 6. They're going to get the 1 as the fielder misses the ball. And that will end the very first inning. 196 for 3 off 10. That's pretty special. Gooch will finish with 79 off 24. Aziz, 43 off 14. Chaos, really. That is a chaos morning. And that man on your screen is in some red-hot touch, and well done to him. Both of those men, really. They have destroyed the opposition this morning. And Stefan Gooch once again puts his name up in lights. Let's have a look at the highlights, shall we? And, well, if you like big scores and plenty of boundaries, you've come to the right place, because it was just an array from the start. Ghani started it, boundary straight away. Gooch followed suit. Extras helped. And it was violent. It was one of those innings where everything seemed to go right for the batting team. And the more they hit, the more they laughed. In the end, we had 19 sixes in the innings. And that is a huge amount. 19 sixes, so we're almost talking about 31% of the whole innings went over the rope. If you add in the 7 fours, 26 boundaries out of 60 balls. Yeah, that is a lot. That is an extreme amount, actually. 19 sixes might be up there and closing in on some of the higher records we have. It's a really impressive effort. There was 2 wickets in this over. As all these highlights were just fantastic, weren't they? Sixes raining galore. I don't even need to sum it up too much. It was just too impressive. Too impressive. That takes us to the halfway stage. Let's look at the scorecards quickly, shall we? 36, 79, 43, 26 extras. Wowee, that really, really helps. 196 for 3. And that is the first innings done. We look at the bowling figures and, well, if you don't like violence, turn away right now, because we saw some ridiculous economy rates. Unfortunately, it just wasn't their day. Amir Zahid, he was the pick of the bowlers. He picked up 2 wickets for 25. And everyone else got a fair bit of tap. I'll be back in the very next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
And we're back. That was a quick little turnaround. Welcome back, everyone, around the world. We're here for the second half of this first innings. And, well, I'm going to read you out the score. And just stay seated. Don't get too excited. But the Budapest Blinders have put on 196 for 3. Remarkable ball striking. The man of the hour is a man that we hold close to our heart, Stefan Gooch. What a player he is. He made a blinding 79 of 24, and he's continued his great tournament. He was well supported by Aziz, who made 43 of 14. Fantastic hitting as we do get to the second innings, and it gives me a great opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India, in the subcontinent, via Fanco, Dream 11. Hope you're doing super well out there. Good luck with your teams, and I hope everyone else, wherever you might be watching, is enjoying the action, whether you're in Europe or in Arnhem or wherever it is. I hope you're enjoying all the cricket, because we've got plenty of action coming today. We've got 90 more overs of this, and, well, you have to feel for the Blinders Blizzards, because how do you go about a chase in the 190s? There's only one way, and it means slog and power slog. They're going to need a minor miracle. And if they do chase this down, this would go down as one of the greatest 40 minutes of live television of anything ever. But it's not going to be easy. We'll have to wait and see if they can produce something. The umpire is in place. Shub says play. The batsman's ready. The bowler's ready. We're ready. Here we go. First ball of the run chase. And here we go. He is out. Great. What a start. Khan goes for a golden Malachi, and a very good catch by the young Manav Nayak out there. He hit it pretty well. Straight down his throat. He moved to his left, and he holds on to what must be said, a pretty difficult catch. And that's going to be a golden Derek. I can't believe it. And things get from bad to worse. There's our cute little golden Derek. I'll give it a go. Yeah. I don't know how that sounded, but fingers crossed that was okay. So the first one goes off the first ball of the innings. And when you're chasing 197 for victory, that's probably the one thing you don't want to happen, is a golden duck. Good catch. Manav Nayak, son of Samir, young player, goes around Europe often playing now and has a bright future ahead of him. Now comes another man we know very well, Mars Baji. Good luck to him. He's had a good tournament so far. He's actually hit the ball really well. He's definitely stood out from the crowd amongst his team. Had 3 matches so far and has scored 165 runs. And that is a seed. Thank you for coming. Beats the bat outside the off stump. And yeah, good little Nurry, fending outside the off stump. Bit of traditional cricket there. So the run rate required is already above 20, quite remarkably. That's flicked into the leg side, and Mars Baji got himself some time. Get himself off the mark with a single. I think, I'm not too sure what our highest chase is. Vinny's good at this stuff. I think it's in the 164 region. I know I was in Barcelona when 191 was almost chased. The opposition, I think Hira Sabadell hit 187 trying to make 191, which is absolutely bonkers. And thanks for coming. Big, slow inducker, and I'll tell you what, it's our second golden Derek of the innings. And get that cute little duck on my screen right now, because I love it, and maybe we're going to see a lot more of these. This is a complete mismatch, this game. And he just went reaching for it, not too much technique. It is a good ball. And there it is, this cute little duck. And I tell you what, it might be cute, but also good to eat duck. Fantastic. Look at it, walking him all the way off. And that will be our second golden. Unbelievable. Top of middle. And chasing a score of this height, You lose both openers for Goldens. Yeah, pretty remarkable, really. Last thing you expect. I do wonder how these teams got split up. You've got the Budapest Blinders versus the Blinders Blizzards. Maybe they could have divvied out the teams a little bit better. Feels like it's an old schoolyard pick, but the Bully got to choose all the good players. Because this is a slaughtering at the moment. An absolute slaughtering. That will be a wide outside the leg stump. So 2 for 2 for Hundas. Good opportunity as a bowler to really cash in and maybe pull something off magical. A little 5-wicket haul or 6 or 7. I don't think we've ever had a 7 for. I'll give you a fun fact about Stefan Gooch in a moment. And the air, and oh, it's gone over him. I thought that was going to be caught, but he's got enough wood on it, does Zahid. He misses out on the Golden Duck trio, and he gets himself a 4. What a shot that is. That is textbook. That is just glorious cricket. Have a look at this technique. Standing tall, and yeah, that is techers. That is what you call flamboyant. The one-handed square drive for 4 from Zahid. And this time, Mahandas follows him. Good keeping from Gooch. That takes us to the end of the first. The score is 6 for 2. 202 games since a golden ball, quite remarkably. It's been a while. And wouldn't it be fun if it came today while I'm on my own? That would really spice things up. I'd probably lose my marbles a little bit. I reckon that count is going to go to 203 because I do not see a golden ball coming from this game, but I've been surprised in life before on numerous occasions. And I will tell you that little fun fact. I didn't forget Stefan Gooch there, who's on the left of your screen, keeping, actually has the best ever figures on ECN Network. Now, if you want to try and guess what those figures are in the chat, I'll let you have this over to guess. As that has got to be the one bouncer for the over. They will scamper through, I think, for a bye. Yeah, it will be a bye. But yeah, Stefan Gooch has the best figures on the network. If you can tell me what you think they are, I'll be surprised. He's not only a good batsman, obviously can bowl and keep. Wahid now to Zahid. All you rhymers out there. Oh, he's chipped it beautifully. Oh, Zahid has one of the best techniques I've ever seen. He's played 2 gorgeous shots for 4. This is straight out the textbook as well. Look at this. Stand tall and jar it out. That's called batsmanship. And he has done that pretty easily. And Zahid right now is having the time of his life. Look at this. Put into me. Yeah, thanks for coming. I'm just going to pop you over backward. Boy, it's a remarkable shot. Actually remarkable. 2 of the most beautiful square drives you'll ever see in the game. And there, look, he's just having the time of his life, Zahid. He's seeing the ball like a football. And he's got this lovely knack of just whacking it on the offside. There you go. Yeah, just sort of knocks it down on its head, doesn't he? A little bit like a bunt in baseball almost. I'm liking the baseball references today, actually. This time he goes for his favoured stroke, and little play and miss outside the off stump this time. Yeah, it's a different sort of technique, but this is the beauty of the game, isn't it? Everyone has their own little panache, their own techers. And again, another ball where he moves quite wide to the leg side. This is a quick over from Wahid to Zahid. Yeah, there you go. That's the shot. That's the shot he wants to play. He wants to get forward and practice driving. I think that would suit him just a little bit better. Whoa, goes the scoop. Nice, I like it. And that will bring us the end of the over. At the end of 2 overs, the score's 11 for 2. We'll get round to our quiz question. I do love a quiz. And the question was, I'll say it after this. This is the table, and I'll tell you right now, that net run rate from Budapest Blinders remarkably could go up after this game. So plus 9.95 has to be the biggest I've ever seen. So I reckon it's going to go up quite a bit, but I'm not too sure how net run rate completely works. They're probably going to romp home here. And Keanu, he comes through with the right answer. That's my boy Keanu, all the way from Sydney, Australia. Keanu, if I'm right, I hope you're well. And Gucci has the fantastic figures of 6 for 2. So basically, look at Mahanda's figures, swap them round, 6 wickets, 2 runs. Is what Stefan Gooch has, world record holder. And that's a big play and miss. Not easy to hold a record on the ECN network, and if you do, hold on to it for dear life. That's the only advice I can give. Records are made to be broken, and it will happen one day that we see a 7 for. It could take a long time, but we will see it. Shot. Misfield. Should just be the 1. They'll think about 2 if they're quick. No, they'll just settle for the 1. Yeah, there's records are made to be broken. I reckon the 7-wicket barrier, like the speed of sound barrier, will be broken one day. I'm not too sure when, but someone will come in, just bowl it full and straight for 12 balls, and 7 of them will hit the stumps. Something like that. There's only a few records I think that won't be beaten. I don't think that we'll see in an ECL final a 2-2-2 or an opening partnership of that in a final of such a big tournament. 2-2-9 is the highest ever score. That will be beaten. Maybe the lowest bowled out, 6. I think that will be beaten one day, but then I think they lost that by 194. So if Gozo, so I'm not too sure. That 194 run victory is hard to beat as well. In the air, and well, that'll be safe. So just a dot ball in the end. As this feels like a little bit more bowling practice, doesn't it? We got 7 overs here. And yeah, look, they're not going to get to the run, so it's a bit of bowling practice, isn't it? Some batting practice for the men out there to try and get in some form. This would be a fantastic time if anyone's listening to get some questions in about anything, absolutely anything. As he tries to use his lightsaber and not cart that one away to I think over backward point. That would have gone if he hit it. Oh, I can't believe that has missed the off stump. Mahandas has to do one thing really, it's just get it on the stumps, you feel, and oh boy, it just gave him a little tickle on the way. So another dot ball, super close to those stumps again. And Zahid is living a chance to life at the moment. And now he's gone. So it comes down the crease, he chips it straight to our man Ali at cover, and the 3rd wicket will go down. Nice safe catch in the end. And this is turning into a complete shellacking. He came down the crease, played one of his audacious strokes. They head it straight to the man at short cover. And that will be the demise. 3 wickets gone. And looking pretty tough here for the Blizzards. It's been a bit of a blizzard out there and a bit of a bust as well. Let's compare the power plays. That'll be fun. Yeah. Oh, look at those Manhattans. 34 off that 6th over. 29 off the 8th. 22. I mean, I think they had 6 magical overs. Quite remarkable, isn't it? You never expect to see so many boundaries. Very rare indeed. As Wahid has begged his captain for a 2nd over, and yeah, why not? I think in a situation like this, you want to get as much bowling practice in as you can. So in comes Wahid. What can he do with the ball to Marsbaji? Yeah, pretty good. Keeps it pretty straight. Marsbaji, who looked really good the other day, couple of 50s, loses his shape that time, trying to go a little bit too cross-bat with that drive. Had a good chat with Mars before the game today. Oh, there it is again. That's really good bowling from Wahid. And, well, pretty impressive little short ball that, right on the money. Got a question come in from Joe asking, what is the highest per 2-over spell? Now, I don't know. I would love someone to find that out for me, actually, because I thought it was going to get broken before. But a 2-over spell, I imagine someone must have been hit for 2 supersonic overs, maybe, a 60. As he chips this one straight, and that should just be a single. Yeah, I can't imagine someone's gone, what is that? If you bowl 12 balls, you have your first over go for like a 32 or a 34, then your second over go for a 26. I imagine it must be 60, but if anyone can find that out in the almanac of cricket records on the ECN, please let me know. I am curious. And that might be the first bouncer for the over. Yeah, it will be signalled by the umpires. The first bouncer in this over, meaning he can't do it again. Yep. Lacoon just pushes that one to mid-off, or to cover, I should say. And now he gently pushes that one straight. So looks like for me the batsmen at the crease have probably given up the tail here and feel like they're just going to enjoy a net, which is a little bit disappointing. I'd like to see them still try and get on with it. Kroom in the chat saying the robot should know the answer to that. Robot, if you are out there and you are listening to us, all conquering and all powerful robot, please let me know what the most runs off a spell are. And this time it's chipped for 6. Nice shot from Marsbaji. I think that shot there just shows his strength, that every now and then you can bowl a little bit too full to this man. And watch this, a little flick of the wrists. Thanks for coming. It's actually quite an audacious stroke, it must be said. And it cleared the rope comfortably. Marsbaji definitely has a bit of talent. And right now, the ECN Blue crew is dominating today once again. Makes you think that if the best European cricket team took on the ECN Blue crew, they would probably lose in a clean sweep for love. Look at that scoring rate differential. Pretty massive. Yeah, pretty massive difference at the moment. As we go back in for a bit of Ahmed, a bit of left arm seam. And well, picking bowlers that are coming off the long run also takes a bit of time. What's that required rate? 30, so it's not impossible. It's not just past the point of no return, it's past the abyss, it's in the deep lagoon. Yep, down the leg side for a wide. Yeah, how about people tell me what they got up to last night? As I mentioned, I think I was a pretty relaxed night. I had a bit of food, I watched some Friends. Always a good sitcom, good series that. Do enjoy it. Got a couple of favourite episodes. Probably the Ross and Rachel one on a break, and when Rachel makes a trifle. That's a good episode. Unfortunately, we don't do ECN 24 hours a day, so I have to watch something else in the evening. Otherwise, I'd be commentating all day if I could. I've actually heard about this theory about remote commentary. I'm quite curious about it, if it can be done or can be applied. I've heard they do it in some other sports. Illicoon 1 of 4, Ahmed. Nice little start here. Oh no, it's a no ball. Well, that's not what you need. And, well, that is super, super handy. No ball, so we're going to get a free hit. What can they do with this free hit is going to be the question. Man, they need it. Need a bit of an injection of some fun, don't we? We need something to happen here. I'll take anything. Run out. Stump impales the ball, and we have to get a new ball. I don't know. Give me something. Let's see a boundary. Yeah, we might do. That's a nice looking stroke, and it will go for 4. So a little bit of excitement creeps in at the ground here in Budapest as that is whacked away for 4. Low full toss. He puts his hands through it. Thank you for coming. And that is a lovely, lovely shot. Tell you what, if he hits another one of those, espresso martinis on me. Let's see, can he go back to back? He can't. He cannot go back to back. Good keeping from Gucci, so I'll have to keep all the espresso martinis for myself, as I'm thinking about them a lot recently. 27 for 3. We got 2 balls remaining in this over. And a thickish inside edge this time, and just the single. So 28 for 3. We still got 1 ball left in this 5th over. Look, this game's done and dusted. Nice to see Kroom. He said he watched the Bears versus Essex last night, T20 quarterfinals. Shane Snader, good friend of mine, Shane. Bowled a really good penultimate ball to win the match. Well done, Shane-o. Shane's a good man. Shane's a very good man. Went on tour with him to Zimbabwe. I actually went to the previous 50 over qualifier with Netherlands about 4 years ago. That was good fun, that trip. I love the Zimbabwe people and their happy energy. And that has gone miles. What a shot from Mars Baji. Bit of Paul Sterling and AB de Villiers about that shot. It goes all the way for 6. And at the end of 5 overs, the score is 34 for 3. What a crazy shot. Gets down on one knee and absolutely smoked it. Good batting. Really good batting. This is what's coming up in September. September 25th to October 20th. We have the ECC. It's our marquee event. I'll be coaching Spain in the first week. Super excited to see my Spanish boys. We've been a bit quiet of late, but it's not just about Spain. There are so many good teams there. There are so many good players there. And it should be a fantastic tournament. Really looking forward to it. Netherlands 11 are in finals week. But I tell you what, they might be missing some of the more familiar faces. I don't think you'll see an Ari and Dutt, or you might not see a Ryan Klein. They might be at the World Cup. So it does give the Netherlands, Cricket Federation, yeah, the KNCB might be giving some other people a go, which opens it up a little bit because they were extremely strong last year. You expect England to come back strong. Jersey, Guernsey, Belgium, what a group that is. I actually think Group B, those 3 teams, anyone could win that. What's the group of death? Maybe D. We'll have another look at that later today. I'm sure it'll come back up as Manav Nayak is now coming on with the ball. And I finally found out the password for this laptop. Good, handy timing. Just a couple of hours late. Well bowled, well kept as well. Bit of appeal from Stefan Gooch, and we're going up to the 3rd umpire. All right, let's have a look. Gucci's pretty confident. Let's see. He's, well, it's very difficult to tell. Gucci probably has the best view of that. It might be given, you know. Is there anything behind the line? You've got to remember the line belongs to the fielding team. I just think our angle of the camera might give the batsman benefit of the doubt. I'm not sure. It's close, and he's been given. I can understand that. No, there was no movement on the back leg, so maybe he didn't get it back into position, but it's a bonus wicket for little Manav. It's more statistics for Stefan Gooch. And that is out. Thanks for coming. This game draws out steadily. And another wicket will go down. So, at the moment, wickets falling, and not many runs coming either. As they try their best to try and make something of this game. Obviously not so easy when you're coming up against such a good team. Manav's been a very nice addition also with his little leg spin, as Usman is out in the middle. So here we go. Flighted, hit hard into the leg side. Someone's going to have to get around. Great effort, but it'll go for 4. Well, he threw his body on the line for his team, and I'm sure his team appreciate the effort, but in the end it's going to go for 4. And it's the first time we've seen a boundary in a while, and that excites the masses here in Budapest as the wind really picks up again. We had this yesterday where the weather got a little bit funky after a while. I can confirm I do have the tablet working now, which is even better. This day just gets better and better as that is skewed away into the leg side. And they'll get round for a single. For 4. So 40 for 4. 2 balls remaining in this 6th over. As the lovely Karina comes into the comm box to help me out with my tablet, because I can't get it. There's an inside edge to a single, and big shout out to Spring Productions that do a lot of good work with us. And I think Anders and Karina, they've been with us for many years. We see them on the road a lot. .41 for 4 last ball for young Manav Nayak in this very first over. And he flights it beautifully. Good hands again from Stefan Gooch, but that is going to be a dot ball to finish. And another over will go down in this day as we trickle past the 10:30 AM mark. I hope you're all enjoying this game wherever you are, even if you're on a nice walk, and probably a nice day for a walk with the sun around, watching some cricket. Look at that scorecard. Golden Duck, 15, 8, 6, 7. This is where I would like to see the mercy rule applied in cricket, but unfortunately it's not a thing yet. I reckon it will be in the future. I really do. Maybe not yet. What is it? 36 required and over. I think once it gets above 45 would be my thing. That no team's ever going to come back from that, especially if there's more than 4 overs left. I think that time could be used more importantly for players to go and get some rest and to maybe have some chats in the sheds about how they can improve. Anyway, we're back. And that ball is extremely close to the stumps. Extremely close. So dot ball as it bounces over the middle stump. And Keanu makes a pretty good point that if the Budapest Blinders keep playing like this, they could end up with one of the greatest net run rates in cricket history of a tournament. It's hard to keep this level up though, isn't it? You expect one game that it won't happen and then it will plummet down, but we'll have to wait and see. This has turned out to be one of the biggest. This will turn out to be one of the biggest victories I think we've seen. You don't often see 130-run victories, but we might here. Nice to hear everybody's enjoying the cricket though, and their walks are good. Very sweet indeed. It is a beautiful day around Europe. I do like that we have a lot of people that are tuning in and watching from all parts of the world. I am looking forward to getting back to the Netherlands and doing the women's event as well. That's going to be good fun. Take some rest on Sunday. Looking forward to a big day of rest and then back into it. We've got a women's ECI next week. Edged away and safe. Just the 1 run this time to Baji. Just a single. 154 off 21 44 and over required, probably out the realms of possibility. I guess this can happen in any level of cricket when you think about it. There are blowouts at the top level, all the way down to the club level. That is just part and parcel of the sport. Sometimes it happens that way. Another dot ball as Gucci parries that forward. I think the thing for me is always when you have such big blowouts, how do you come back as a team? And these are the days as a cricketer, if you've ever been on the field for an extreme amount of time and been absolutely smashed, it is hard to come back from mentally. It can leave some scarring, this sport. It's not easy. I think I had a day in the field in WA where the opposition made like 2 for 480, and I'm not a bowler, and yeah, that tested my patience. And no balls like this test my patience also, because it's just a little bit more time. It's going to be a free hit this time. But yeah, my favourite match of all time, if you actually look up the attritional test in Sri Lanka, in Colombo, I believe it was, when India played Sri Lanka, India batted first in that test match. Attritional cricket, they made 60, and then Sri Lanka said, we'll do you one better, made 6 for 952, and that was the end of the test. 5 days of that. How exciting. Free hit time. Top ball, of course. But yeah, imagine that for a test match. You go and buy your tickets. 652 first innings versus 952 second innings. And that was all she wrote. Pretty remarkable. And that's a slow ball into the pitch, a little bit of a rolling off cutter, and in the end it's a little bit of a top edge but falls short of the fielder, so that takes us to the end of another over. This is match 22 that's coming up next, and well, we're looking forward to seeing the Vikings, and it looks like the Blinders Blizzards will bat first in this one, so we'll see all these men again. Good luck to them. I'm sure they'll want to put in a better performance. And we'll have to wait and see, because they haven't got a win just yet, and they're unfortunately not going to win this game either. Let's have a quick look at these, looking up some records on the side here. Victoria, 1,107 versus New South Wales in 1926. Oh boy. They actually went at 4.34 runs per over. It's actually quite a good rate. Imagine fielding against a team and they hit 1,107. Unbelievable. But yeah, we almost saw a record today with the highest score. These guys almost got to 200. Might be one of the highest scores we've had in Hungary. It has to be the highest score we've ever had in Hungary, surely. I'd be surprised if it isn't. Looks like Akbar. Oh, Danny. D. Akbar. Going to come into bowl with the old microfiber towel hanging out the back of the pants. Good luck to him. And see you later. Thanks for coming. That is moosed. Well, Mars Bargi's quietly been going about his work. He'll be thinking of a couple more sixes and maybe a not out to cap off his innings. And it does show the standard of the ECN Blue Crew. I really think we do need to enter a team in some sort of tournament. You know, Gucci and Mars out there that probably bat in that top order. I think Vinny would love to be the keeper. Dan Weston would be around as well. And 6 more. Thanks, Mars. That's a great shot. A little bit short. And Akbar is getting a little bit of treatment here. That went a long, long way. Tad short. Bang. He got every piece of that as well. And noise off the bat was fantastic. And Akbar has gone for back-to-back Maximos. This time, good bowling. He comes back with a little bit of a wrong, and that's coming out the back of his hand, spinning it back in. I think for Mars here, well, if he can get himself to another 50 and get himself a not out, go get yourself that little average boost up. Nothing wrong with that. Enjoy the not outs when you can get them. Oh, that's a big Gundy ball. That's going to be no ball, and wow, I can't believe that didn't go for 4. It's hit the long grass and slowed right up, so that'll be a free hit +2 for Mars, and well, that does help him on his race to get to 50. He's running away with this now, just awoken the sleeping beast almost. 30 off 16 for him. Free hit time. Go on, Mars. Hit it big. Thank you. That's a no ball. I reckon they're going to have a look at this. They'll definitely have a look at this. That looked very high to me. Let's have a look. Mars misses out on this. He would have been disappointed. Yeah, that is 100% a no ball. That's going to be called. And it has been called. So the right decision has been made. Good umpiring. Mars will be a little bit disappointed though. I think that ball should have been out of the baseball stadium. That should have been crunched. But unfortunately, the bat turned in his hand, and yeah, it goes for a no ball 1. So 61 for 4. We've got 15 balls left in this, as Usman takes his sweet time to get ready for his next delivery. Free hit once again. Can he home run it? No, he can't, but he'll get a valuable 1, which gets Mars back on strike. I guess that's the only thing left in this game is, can Mars get to a 50? Maybe it's a good opportunity for someone else to bowl off 2 steps and race through it. Or give someone a bowl that doesn't usually get a chance. Yeah, I like it. Maybe Abbas Ghani should get the ball and give himself a roll over. And he toes it. He doesn't get it, so he should be out. And the fielder misjudges it completely. Horrific fielding as Mars Baji enjoys himself with a little bit of luck this time. He toe-ended the slog sweepers. Steve Waugh, eat your heart out. And that will go for 4. So 1 bounce 4 on this bright Friday. Last ball of the 8th over. Baji on strike, and Baji gets funky. One of the shots of the tournament. Love it. And it's going to be 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4. What a shot that is. He just used the pace of Akbar. Akbar goes for 26. Look at this. Good batting from Mars Baji. The ECN Blue Crew is on fire this tournament. And he gets himself forward. Tries to hit into his good friend Gucci's head. But thankfully got enough elevation as that ball raced away. And another over is gone. 70 for 4. 12 balls left. And we will be moving on from this one. As you can see, the tail of the tape, it's almost as if they've played 2 different sports. And they have never looked comfortable. Or in this game, it must be said, after the first over went for many from Ghani with the bat. Probably about an hour and a half ago. It has been a shellacking. Flicked away into the leg side. This should just be a single, and it is. I'm going to be honest, I've been disappointed with the YouTube chat today. You haven't given me much. And on this day of days, I'm going to need more from the outside audience. As flighted and well picked from Mars. I think Manav actually slowed that up correctly, doing the right thing, really trying to take pace off, but he took too much pace off. And Mars Baji's a good enough player to pause, sit, wait, and pull. 4 runs, good batting, really good batting. Gets himself 4. And we do stare down the barrel of that 50. What a moment this would be for the ECN crew. 2 50s in the same game by members of staff who are playing in their home countries. Well bowled from Manav, really well bowled. That one's quicker, flatter, bit of leg spin on it, and he gets it to turn past the edge. Yeah, look at that, a little bit of drop, a little bit of drift, and very good bowling indeed. He goes again, and Mars gets it this time. That's another 6. Beautiful batting from Baji. He goes to 49. He's been a shining light on in a dim room. And congratulations, because I think he's about to get to another 50. And this will be a moment in the sun for the ECN. 2 crew members potentially with a 50 each in the same game. You don't see that every day. I think Mars also could easily play for the Hungarian national team more and be given a bigger role as he works this to the offside. Doesn't get to his 50 just yet. But yeah, I think Mars easily could have played a big role for Hungarian cricket. I'd have him in my top 5. He's got good temperament and a very talented batsman. And this should bring up his 50. If he didn't get his glove on it and got bat on it, he only gets some glove. So he'll stay on 49 as we get to the final over of the game. 116 required off the last over. You look at these bowling figures. Day out for the Mohandas at the top, 3 for 7. But yeah, easy to be a bowler when you've got so many runs on the board to defend, isn't it? As Chrome comes in and tells me it's National Strawberry Sundae Day. That's quite interesting. Cut away. Nice looking shot there this time from Usman. That might actually go for it. Will. I said this morning in my intro that... Oh yeah, there you go. Oh boy, I hope we got that at the end. Well, if you want to see some good cricket, look at the keeping level for the next game. Oh, please tell me we got Anders. Can you please go back to that? I need to see. Watch the keeper in the background here. Prepare for the next game. Yeah, all ready. Let's get nice and warm. Clunk. Ah, the old saucepans. That's the level of cricket we got coming up next. Oh, that's a great little blooper in the background. Oh, honestly, if you want to enjoy yourself, come around the ground and watch some of these players warm up. That is real good. 4 balls remaining. That's tickled away. That's going to be below waist height, hopefully. So we'll move on. Good single as well because it gives Mars Baji the chance to get to his 50. Yeah, move on. Not a no ball. So, here we go. Mars, can he get there? I hope he can. Why not? Wow, what a shot that is from Mars. I like it. Dot ball. He's having a good laugh. There's a bit of comedy cricket for you. Some real comedy right at the back end here of this match. Mars just desperate to get a single, isn't he? Or just something to get to that 50. And that's a nice way to do it. Another 6. Well batted, Marzi. And sees another 50 for him in this competition. 55. He gets a warm round of applause from his team. He gives a little kiss to the heavens. And there's some nice sportsmanship. Gucci gives him a hug. And he gets a handshake. Well, I'll tell you what, everyone's happy for him. And that's because he's one of the nice guys on the network. He's a brilliant man. Congratulations, Marzi. And if I'm a national selector of Hungarian cricket, start to think about Marzi in that top order. Put him and Gucci in there and let's see what happens. Less politics, more action. And he's out. He's gone. What a ball. Quick, fun, straight. But that's the game. Thanks for coming. Everybody gives each other a warm hug. I could use a good hug as well. It's National Hug Day, I reckon. As that does take us to the end of the first game this morning. It's all over. And thanks for coming. Good sportsmanship from everyone involved as we take a very quick look at the highlights and the scorecards. This is what's coming up next. These two teams, we'll see them soon. And if you saw anything from the Vikings warm-up, look out for the keeper, Mamoon Khan. He's got great hands. Looking forward to seeing how he will go. And, yeah, let's have a look at the highlights, shall we? It was a bit of a fizzler. They were never going to make the runs, but early wickets stunted their growth. This was out of the very first ball, caught by Manav Nayak. And, yeah, the wickets fell early. You can see these two teams know each other very well. There was lots of smiles, lots of handshakes. That was a good delivery, swinging in, taking the top of the middle stump. And you can understand why they felt so good about it and why there was so many smiles at the start. Wickets were just falling everywhere, and this was the third one. 3 for 10 early, which really put a nail in the coffin. Then it was Mars time. This was the only shining light, it has to be said, throughout most of the game for the Blizzards. Mars Baji getting himself to another 50 in this tournament. He batted really well. He's got some nice array of strokes. This was out-stumped by Gucci. And overall, Mars was a good innings. I'm proud of him. He's doing really well and all the accolades. And good to see such nice sportsmanship here at the ground. Once he got to his 50, a lot of smiles and a lot of hugs. So that took us out of this game right at the back end. And this was the final ball. Out dismissed and plump. Absolutely plump. Thanks for coming. But good game of cricket, really. It was a bit of a dismantling, but it has to be said. Game 1, there she goes. We're in Budapest. The sun is shining, and we will move on to game 2 shortly. I have to wrap up the scorecards super quick, and I'm going to do it extremely quick. Watch this. Duck, 55, 8, 6, 15, 8 extras. No one really gave Mars much support. 55 off 27 for the big man, the captain. You got to love him, Mars Barji. Let's have a look at the bowling figures, shall we, really quickly. Real quick. Sports Interactive out there, who probably is listening. Got to get that bowling scorecard up for me right now. And go. There we go. 3 for 7 for our man Mohandas, and a couple of wickets there at the bottom. Overall, 92 for 5. They were never in it. That sums up the first game. Thank you very much. 4 to go today. And let's have a look at my little watch here. Thank you, Mother, for the watch. I'll be back on the air in 15 minutes. So, see you then. Game 2. Looking forward to it. Game 1's complete, and it's bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizzaway.
Welcome back everyone to the ECN. It's match 2 on Peacock Friday. It's the Vikings versus the Blizzards. Let's go to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
The Vikings are going to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails.
We're going to bat first.
They're going to bet. Corey, have a great game, pal.
Thank you very much, Tyrone. Very sweet of you. I hope you have a good game as well as we welcome everyone back to the lovely, I was going to say Bulgaria, to lovely Hungary. That's where we are today. Budapest, sunny, shiny, and plenty of sun coming down on this fantastic ground. As we had a big game this morning, a bit of a blowout really. Maybe game number 2 today will be a little bit tighter. Let's have a look. It's the Blizzards again. Oh boy, can they improve versus the Vikings. Mars Barji of the Blizzards needs more support for the Vikings. They've got a lot of good names there. Nawaz, Nouri, Guri, Habib, Iqbal, Nazir and Fiaz. All good players. Looking forward to seeing what they have to offer in their first game this morning. And it's going to say the supercomputer is telling me it's going to be a close one. A real close one. A 1-run victory is being predicted for the Vikings. And if that is the case, that we're going to have a 1-run victory, we are in for a good afternoon. Or early morning, sorry, I should say, of sport. So the players have made their way to the middle. And we're almost set to go. It looks like Fariz Iqbal is at the top of his mark with the ball in hand. And that is quite a long run-up. He's going to be bowling to Khan and Ikram, who have struggled to make runs in this tournament so far. But here comes Iqbal from, yeah, that must be a good 20-metre run-up this. And he's going to come, I think he's a right arm bowler, so I think he's going to come around the wicket with the new ball, which is a very interesting decision because, yeah, difficult to get LBWs now. And you take out just a few modes of dismissal, but it's his life. He can do what he pleases, and he's going to come around the wicket. Anyway, first ball of match number 2 on Peacock Friday. Here we go. And play and miss to start. So the Blizzards, who played in this morning's game only 25 minutes ago, they were still on the field. They need to find a way to get runs from the other players besides Mars Barji. If they can get a couple of other players to hit some form with the bat and maybe score 80 or 90, they might have a shot. High in the air and dropped. There you go. There's the first one down. And he made good ground, but unfortunately he couldn't hold on to it. I don't think he got a hand on it in the end, did Ahmed Khan. And that beautiful purple outfit, he made good ground, and I think it just went straight through the middle. He didn't get his hands closed in time, and you can see a little bit of disappointment there for the bowler, but that is the first opportunity missed. And this time pushed into the offside quite nicely. So both opening batsmen will be off the mark. And in the previous game, both opening batsmen got golden ducks, golden derrick. So that is a really big twist and tail for them. They'll be super happy to be off the mark. Always a nice feeling. And there's the first big one of this game. What a nice shot that is. A little bit of width on offer, and he puts his hands through it. It goes all the way for 6. And what a nice shot. Width and a little bit of a, well, tape ball sort of helicopter shot, it must be said. And surprising, I reckon that's one of the very first boundaries from this team. That isn't from Mars Barji. Can these two get going? They need something. After a very poor tournament so far, maybe this is their game. Oh no, it's in the air and dropped again. Well, he's dropped an absolute sitter, and the Vikings, well, there's not much very strong about them at the moment. They've dropped 2 absolute sitters, and the question marks over the fielding standards have to be asked. As you can see, he went to ground, and I talk about this a lot. There's a lot of players you see that get, when there's a top edge or it goes high, they go to ground at the point of contact trying to catch, but just stay tall. You don't want to go too low. And that's 2 drop catches to start this game. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm done. All right. Let's get commentator number 2 back in, because that is 3 dropped catches in the first 6 balls. Oh, boy. Oh, it's almost like a... Oh, we don't... Yeah, there it is. Oh, words can't surmise the pain I feel for the bowler, Iqbal, right now. Unbelievable. And you have to feel for the bowler. And look at the tail of the tape. The top batters, as you can see for the blinder Blizzards, there is a huge disparity between the best batsman and the 3rd best batsman, Marsbaji and Shabazz. So that's where they need to improve. And, well, for the Vikings, I think we'll see that some of their bowlers step up more. All the bowlers in each of their team have only taken 2 wickets each as the most, which is quite surprising. Anyway, over number 2, and it's not a dropped catch first ball, which is a good improvement. 3 dropped catches, and in the first 6 balls is something remarkable. You don't often see that every day. Reminds me of that Friends episode where they're throwing the ball around for endless catching, and then I think Phoebe puts it on the ground. That's edged, and I'm going to count that as a drop. We might as well. Let's just keep adding it too. That's been 4 runs off the bat, and I reckon if the keeper was a bit sharper, that would have been out. Let's see. Probably can't count it, but we will for the fun of it. That's 4 down in 8. And unfortunately, Vikings starting slow. But yeah, if you don't know the Friends series too well, there's that episode where they're throwing that ball around non-stop, and then Phoebe comes in and just puts it on the desk and ruins their catching streak. Well, I feel like everyone else Phoebe at the moment. Shot. Nice shot. That's going to elude the fielder. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, and he misses the back heel. The fielding right now from the Vikings is shambolic. He should have stopped that with his hands. And unfortunately, he went for the back heel. You can see here. And he doesn't back heel it at all. It's a fresh airy, and what a chaos start this has been to this game. 4 dropped catches, missed fields, and we've had 9 deliveries, and now we're going to have a helmet change. So the Vikings need to just wake up a little bit, and I'm sure they will. And if they do, they're going to create some chances. As you can see, the old helmet swap over. Yeah, that's how you do it. You pull the little bandage, round under, clip it in. Almost got it. No, almost there. You don't want to catch the skin as you clip it. Now you're panicking because you're on live TV and it's taking a little bit too long. There he is. Yeah, put the strap under your chin. Yeah, I'm good. Nice. We're back. So, 9 balls bowled so far. It's in the air, and do I dare say, no, not an opportunity this time. They should get back for an easy 2 as it's lofted over that offside, and they will. So 2 more runs to Ikram. Nice start this time from the Blizzards. We said, can they get a couple more players in some form? And that's exactly what they're trying to do. 19 for none. Pulled away, and that will be 4. Good batting. Nice shot from Khan. Not the worst ball, as it's Ikan versus Akan. And it was not that short, but he just swivels on it, and he gets it away for 4. So, nice shot. And yeah, nice little start this time. You said the umpire there. He almost went for the catch. Hit down the ground and along the ground. So that will just be a single. And that will be the end of 2 overs. We're looking at a pretty good score here for the Blizzards. The score is 24 for none. Have a look at the table, and this is the tail of the tape. The Vikings actually are sitting there in the middle, but they've only played 2, and they've still got a long way to go on this comp. And for the Blizzards, you just feel that if they can get some runs and bowl tight, they might get their first win in this one. They're going to need 100. I think 100's a good little mini target for them to aim for. And if they get there, you give yourself every chance. This time, play and miss. And, well, we saw the keeper, Moon Khan, warming up before in the previous game off the catching board, which was quite humorous. Good to see all that practice has paid off because he's fumbled that one into his midriff. Iqbal could easily have figures of 3 for none on another day, but unfortunately, these fielders haven't backed him up. However, he's still bowling a good length and has the right attitude. So 24 for none in this one. Ikram sitting there on 16 off 10. Looking for a boundary, I think, here. Power play still on. And wow, holy moly. That's gigantic. That has gone to the moon. And I don't know if his eyes were open or closed during that shot, but he gets it away for 6. Bang. Thanks for coming. And if you keep dropping me, he's going to take full advantage. 6 runs. Bang. Wow, what a shot that is. That's the one for the postcard to send back home to mum and dad. What a shot from Ikram. Oh, again, Ikram stands and delivers. Will it be out? No, it's going to go technically down as a drop. 6 more runs, and that'll be 5 attempts gone. It's a tough one, this one. He tries to tap it back, but unfortunately it goes over the rope. Have a look here. He got his hand on it, so I have to mark it down on my little scrapbook, my little coach's book here. 5 chances, 3 easy, 2 extremely tough. Ikram tries his favoured slog sweep looking style shot, but play and miss this time. And poor old Iqbal, that man on your screen right now, probably pulling his beard out. He'd be frustrated with that first over. He really should have had a couple of wickets. And he ends with a dot, so that'll make him feel a little bit better. 3 overs have been bowled here in game number 2 on this Friday morning, wherever you are around the world. The score is 36 for none. I hope you're all enjoying all the live action, as I do know we get viewers from all over Europe and in the subcontinent. And I do know everyone loves this ECN concept. Always great to watch some of the more talented local cricketers and how they go about their work. Pretty consistent power play, 10, 14, 12. So we're going to have the over number 4. It looks like it's going to be Habib that's going to also come around the wicket, and he's going to start with a bit of a gundy ball. That'll be a wide. So 37 for none now. Khan, he's got himself to 8, just trying to offer a little bit of support. It's good opening partnership, this. Oh, yeah! That's miles up. Well, where's this team been? I haven't seen any of this brutal hitting from the top order of the Blizzards at all in this tournament. He's smoked that. Holy smoked that. What a shot. I reckon this around the wicket tactic is not working. Not working indeed. That was a baseball hit. That was a proper baseball hit. And dropped. Again. 6. You got to be kidding me. And, well, we saw the keeper fumble it in the warm-ups of the previous game. It's phenomenal what's happening right now. Edge, gone, down, 6. Tough, really tough. High in the air and... Oh, he's taken the greatest catch I've ever seen. How does that happen after they dropped 6? What a pluck. Oh, you're kidding me. He ran under it and he's held on to an absolute screamer in the end. They dropped 6 easy attempts and then he plucks one out the sky. You're kidding me. ECN cricket at its finest. Have a look at this. It's a little Chippingtons into the offside. They couldn't catch a cold. And then all of a sudden he goes back and he puts the brakes on. And well, yeah, and he basically says, all of you suck and I'm good. Everyone else can't catch, but look at me. I can't believe he's held that. Oh my word. Unbelievable game of cricket this. How has he held on to that? And he sprays his teammates and I'm all for it. He's shaking his head as he goes back to his position. After watching everyone else drop everything, he takes an absolute screamer. And, well, cricket's a funny game. There you go. It's like shooing flies. And that is remarkable. 6 dropped catches, and then Iqbal, who had 3 catches dropped off his first over, takes a one-handed screamer. Unreal. I can understand why he was giving his teammates. That man on your screen had 3 dropped catches off his very first over. As Mars Baji is continuing his red-hot form. What a shot from Baji. The ECN Blue crew has been so in form. And, well, this is good batting. Look at this. He gets low and gets under it and just times it. So 6 runs. And Baji picking up where he left off from the previous game and where Gucci left off from this morning as well. And I welcome Vinny Sandhu into the chat. Morning, Vinny. I have to admit, it's been interesting, to say the least. And let's see if I've got this energy in 3.5 hours' time. I can't promise you. It has been a funny old morning and brought up a lot of topics that probably haven't been required, but also enjoyable. Baji, second ball. Chippingtons, oh no. Caught. Well, Baji goes for a second ball, a 6 and out, and now they believe and they run into each other like a bunch of pork chops. Well, I've never seen human men lose their celebration skills so much. They started running into each other like they've won the World Cup, but it is a big wicket. Baji just chips it into the leg side. And have a look at this. He takes the catch and then he goes on this involuntary sprint of uncontrollable movement. And he goes bang into 1. He loses bang into 2. And right now the Vikings are all over the shop. But I'm here for it. And pretty ridiculous. And yeah, I got an early question for Vinny. We saw a 55-run spell off 2 overs from a player earlier. And I was wondering if that would be a record. But yeah, look at this. Once again, off he goes. Oh, look out. Bang. And then, oh, look out. Bang. And that is teamwork. And Baji will be disappointed because I don't think he actually tried to hit that for 6. He just timed it too well. And after dropping the first 6 catches of the game, they've caught onto 2 good ones. What a funny start to this game. Oh, just a little push into the leg side. So the question marks will be here now. They've lost probably some of their main batsmen. Do they have enough batting in the shed to come back and still make a score? That's going to be potential to defend. We look at that flat line. Yeah, that's pretty even actually. Good to see Vinny Sanders enjoyed a couple of pecan shandies in honour of Peacock Friday. I have got my Peacock shirt on today. How many overs have been bowled? Will I show it? Yeah, I'll go. I will do Comcam after 5 just to let everyone see the Peacock shirt for the last time today because then I'm hiding. And that is a wild play and miss. If you look up slog in the dictionary, there it is. That is a wild slog. Right across the line, no technique, head goes wild. Got to be careful, you've got to keep your shape, children. This time we're going to get a wide. So, Nouri, what can Nouri do? Well, Nouri can get hit straight in the air. And it's a... Oh, my word, he's dropped a sitter. Oh, the Vikings. Oh, go get yourself a shovel, boys, and dig yourself a hole. This is some of the worst fielding I've seen in a morning's game. That's 7 drops. After seeing Iqbal take one of the greatest catches. Oh, what is going on? We need to get some baseball gloves out there for them. And the bowler can't believe it. What is happening? Oh, that is so high. And 6. Well, this is complete chaos in this game. It's actually quite hard to keep up with, I'm going to be honest. He's horned that. Moose. Thank you, boom shakalaka. And I have seen it all in the last 15 to 17 minutes. I tell you that. They must be frustrated, the Vikings, because they could have had them right on the rope. Instead, it's 62, and this is coming from the Blizzards, who haven't looked like winning a game. Haven't even looked like close to winning a game. High in the air. Surely. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Well, he tried to drop it. He did everything in his power to parry it in the air. And Nouri does pick up the wicket in the end. It went miles in the air. They've dropped majority of them. But this time, a little bit of an ice cream cone bobble out. And he catches it. And thankfully, he does catch it, because I reckon there would have been some nerves in the team. It just hit his hands, but luckily, it went straight up this time. And, well, they do hold on to one, thankfully. And it's Adnan Khan, the power-hitting keeper, comes out at number 5. I'm sure he is super excited to have his chance in the sun. Have another look at that catch. And, boop, there you go, in and out. I don't know what's happened to their hands this morning for the Vikings, but if they can just hold most of their catches, they will be chasing something that's not impossible to get. As that is just the old play and miss. So 1 ball left in this first 5 overs. Must be said, it's been a pretty eventful first 5 overs. It's definitely got me excited. Every single time I say that there's 1 ball left in the over, the old proverbial wide will come out. So, Khan now, Liang, well, let's say Lianage. Those 2 men need to put on a little partnership to make sure they don't waste this good start. And he edges it away. That's handy batting. You take them any way you can. 4 runs. And things just seem to be going to the blinded Blizzard's way. A little bit of luck this time, and that will go away for 4. As that does take us to the end of 5 overs and gives me a great opportunity to welcome everybody around the world, wherever you might be watching from. I'm your presenter today, as Rico Full gets a well-earned rest and Vinny Sandhu's off in Australia enjoying some pecan shandies. But good to have you all with us. We've still got 3 live games today, plenty of action, and we have plenty of action coming up in the next few weeks as well. So make sure you tune into Everything ECN, follow us on all our pages, message us on Instagram, sneak into my DMs. I don't care what you just want to do. It's always fun to interact with you, and I hope you're enjoying Peacock Friday. I've gone the old purple art piece thing. I don't know, I think it was about €8, so bargain. Look for your bargains, children. That's how you can be cost effective. As we get back to the action, and that's hit him right in the middle of the area, and they're going to sneak through for a leg bite. I hope he's okay. Have another look at this dangerous delivery. Okay, no, it's better than I thought. Right, just above the pad. He should be okay to continue. Habib, that's his second over. And it's high in the air. Okay, hold your breath, everybody, because it's caught. And they're starting to find their mojo now, the Vikings, when it comes to fielding. It was an extraordinary start, but it just feels slowly building back into the team they were. It's an odd-looking stroke, the old check drive backwards, but he has to go, and the wheels might start to be falling off. Have a look here. Still gets a little bit low for my liking, but at least he kept his eye on the ball, and the next wicket goes. So 4 wickets down now. Still striking at over 12 and over, the Blizzards. Thank you, Helix, in the chat saying nice shirt. Yeah, it's okay. This is its debut, actually. Specifically bought for Peacock Friday. So 5.2 overs gone. 4 wickets down. They probably just want one more decent partnership here. So that's pushed into the leg side. And just the dot ball. One more decent partnership. Maybe 30, 35 run partnership. Something like that will get them to a score they feel a bit more comfortable with. Habib's got fantastic figures, has to be said. 3 for 13. This time, swept away straight to the fielder, and they'll just settle for the single. So 2 balls left, and it looks like it's going to be over the wicket to the left-hander. Just changing his angle a little bit. Oh, inside edge. Oh, cricket's an awful game sometimes, kids. Don't pick it up, as that will be the old French cut in Hungary. I think Rico was saying Budapest is the Eastern Europe of Paris or something like that. So maybe a bit of a homage. Helix asking, what is the fluffy black thing on my shirt? That's actually my other microphone, because only one commentator today. So you know what I get to do in my 10-minute innings break? I get to go do more presenting. Yep, go figure. As that's flicked away off the legs, and just for a single. And that will take us to the end of 6 overs. The score is currently 71 for 4. And, well, this is what we were talking about. If you do want to interact with us, Rico's not here today. He deserves a break. But you can message me on Instagram, cruckers_28. I'll get around to it as quickly as I can. And, yeah, please feel free. Don't be afraid. Any comments, any thoughts you have, it is good fun to have a chat with all our viewers from around the world. And I don't have that pink shirt anymore. I think I lost that one. So I will get a new photo at the end of the year. Maybe a peacock photo for next year sounds good. So 4 overs left. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. And 4 overs to go here. A little bit of damage is done. Oh, well bowled, Benner, full straight. Keeping it in the right area. Oh, Gory, Gory. Just sneaking that one under the bat. Welcome to Stephen Kelk in the chat. Hope you're well, Steve. I know you love the cricket. And another Yorker, toes it down. Pretty unlucky, actually, that didn't sneak through and castle him. Good bowling. Just the one. Yeah, just a toe end down there. Got a message come through from Akash Vardhan. Good on you, mate. Hope you're well out there, wherever you're watching from. And they've got a couple of overs left here. This has been a good start for the Blizzards compared to the rest of their comp. They need a few more runs, though, you feel. Oh, wow. Cricket is a tough sport, and he gives him a little bit of a send-off opening his pocket, and yeah, he's carrying on as well, Gory. Not too sure about the carry-on. It was actually a pretty terrible delivery. It was going miles down the leg side, but it hits the batsman on the pad and then goes on to the stump. See here, that's a shocking ball. He just gets lucky. And hits his pad, goes onto the stumps. Sometimes luck does go your way. Unfortunate for the batsman, off the pad, hitting the off stump. And the wheels have started to fall off this blizzard start. That was the big thing we thought. If they did lose wickets in a clump, do they have the ability to recover? So Newman comes out to the crease. Plenty of work to do here. Ilakun, good player. What can he do? Oh my word, he's been rocked. I hope he's okay. No ball front foot, I think, or 3 men in the ring or something like that. But they need to go check him, or at least have a look at his helmet, because that grill just got absolutely rocked. I can't understand how people with helmets keep getting hit, but people without helmets don't. Bang! Cop that. That is right in the chops. Yeah, that was hard, that was fast, that was vicious. And he misses out on the free hit, trying to send it to the moon. Stephen Kelk asking how it felt when the Dutch won the winning runs. Very good. I was on the phone to Scotty this morning and a few of the other players. I can tell you they had a fantastic night out in Zimbabwe. And I dare say the Dutch boys, there'll be a big party in the Netherlands next week. I'm looking forward to that. And we're not going to be generous. He didn't follow the batter. He does no idea where it was going. As you can see with that very terrible full toss. And that is put away for 4. So that goes for 4. It's a nice shot in the end from Ilakun, who had his world rocked only 3 moments ago. And now this time punches it into the offside for 4. And just touches that very beautiful little rope. Last ball of the 7th over. No ball. And that will be... they're going to run. They decide not to run. So I think they forgot about the rules of cricket, that you can run. And this just proves to me Gorey doesn't really know where it's going here. It's a little bit wild. And that's going to be another free hit. That was a big no ball. And that's going to potentially... No, he might get away with it. I think we'll look at the sign on here. It'll be close. Not too sure if it dipped in time. Let's have a look. That's going to be called. Yeah, that might be called as well. So that's 2 no balls. And if he bowls another one, he'll be taking out the attack, because you can't bowl 3 over waste. So Gorey, who was giving a little bit of lip earlier in the over, well, karma always comes back in this world, and you're seeing it right now. And a play and miss to end what was a pretty long, eventful over. And at the end of 7 overs, the score is 80 for 5. Let's have a look at ECC cricket. This is what we have coming up late September, 25th of September to be precise, to the 20th of October. 31 nations, all vying for the biggest prize that we can offer on the ECN network. And I would love to try and get my hands on that ECC trophy. So many good teams. Hungary, where we are right now, are playing in Group D. And we will have to see how they go. Can they get through that group? Austria's tough, Finland's tricky, Turkey's tricky, Ireland, they're the big fish in that group. For the Hungarians to get through, they might need Stefan Gooch at the helm, I reckon. And I reckon that's a no ball as well. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, it almost feels like baseball with some of these big full tosses. They might as well be pitching him. That's a 3 no balls and 4 deliveries. And you can see there's the free hit symbol. And he top edges it. Won't matter. Just got to make sure you run hard. Surprised they caught it, but it's been a funny old innings this from the Vikings in the field. They're not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination, but they've just been all over the shop with the ball in the bat. Ball in the field, sorry. Thickish inside edge part of the bat. That'll go away to the leg side for a single. So 84 for 5. We've still got 16 deliveries. And he's crunched it straight. What a shot. Well, that's going to be 6 runs. Good batting. And I have to say, it's impressive stuff. He gets that away for 6. And really, really good indeed. Nice message coming from Sushil Singh. Hello, Sushil. I'm not too sure where you're watching from, but nice to interact with you. This time, hit into the leg side. So just the single. Let us know where you're watching from, Sushil. I'm sure you're watching all the cricket action today. 5 live games. So this one down the leg side, and well, that's going to be a wide as well. They'll sneak through for, no, they won't. I thought they were going to actually try and sneak through for an extra run there, but unfortunately, they don't. They just stayed there, and well, they're going to get the wide and just the 1 run. As we say hello to Sushil, who's watching. I hope you're enjoying, Sushil, as that's pulled away into the leg side, and well, that's going to be 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Oh, it's going to just be 2 for now. And, well, the Vikings, if they had taken their catches and they had been able to keep up all the good work, and I just had to give Sushil a quick video call so he knows that it is me, and I hope you enjoy all the cricket, Sushil. It's been fantastic. So 94 for 5 off 7.5 for Yaz. Last ball of his over. And cheeky stumping, not out. And it might be, it's going to be a wide, so we're going to actually get 2 wides. Unbelievable. We're going to keep sneaking through. Yeah, over the tram line. Good umpiring. Big Steve out there. Crowd favourite. So 96 for 5. Last ball of the 8th. Fiaz has had an expensive over here. It's gone for 16. Oh, dropped again. Well, tough one, but you want to hold that. And, yeah, that just burst through his hand. 97 for 5. At the end of 8, let's have a look. Dylan Chippington's back. Oh, he got his hands up but not up enough. And yeah, just a funny old innings this for the Vikings. They haven't been too consistent, but they've still got a good batting lineup and they're still in this game. As I see my mother's joined in the chat, Julie Rutgers. Hello, Mother. It's probably past your bedtime, Mum, wherever you are. Well, no, I know where you are. You're in Karratha. I hope you're feeling better, Mum. You've been a little bit ill lately, so fingers crossed you're having a better evening. Thank you for tuning in, and if you do want to donate, you can always send me some money. 97 for 5. Always funny when you have your family tuning in at you at work. It's wide, so I think my dear mother would be probably getting some rest at the moment. So hope you're resting good, Jules. Hope you're enjoying the cricket and enjoying listening to me talk to myself for 12 hours today. Be some sort of record, but no, I haven't gone too crazy just yet. In the air, can he get there? Good. Oh, he's pulled it down. Unfortunately, he made good ground to the ball, but it just hit high on the hands. And a little bit of luck here for the batsman. It's just 1 more run. Isn't cricket a funny game? You take an amazing catch and then unfortunately that one goes down. As this one's hit straight to the field. No, just past the fielder. A little bit of foot fielding. But yeah, isn't it funny? You're commentating a game of cricket. You get your family members and people you care about tuning in from Karratha and Arnhem, sneaking on you and just listening. Cheeky, cheeky. Inside edge. Could race away, you know. Outfield's a little bit quicker, but they'll just settle for... No, they're going to go for 2. Oh, no. Oh, boy, it's chaos. It should be out, surely. How is that not out? It's ridiculous cricket. The Vikings are just having a shocker in the field. It has to be said. They were both at the same end. And I don't know how this isn't run out. Let's have a closer look. It's a big inside edge. They're going through for one. And look at this. Both batsmen get stuck at the same spot. They get stuck. Oh, it's the throw. Oh, he does the splits. My word, number 22, Ahmed Khan. Half the world has felt that. He really split out trying to catch the ball. Whew, tough. 102 for 5. Good to see him back on his feet. And, well, good comeback, and he's down. Yeah, he's down. Maybe. Oh, no, oh, no way. Oh, boy. This is chaos. He's on the ground, and the keeper's thrown it back to him. Look at him. He's down. I think he might have tore his hammy when he did the splits. And the keeper goes for an innocuous run out. He misses from 6 metres away. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Play and miss, and he is struggling, Khan. I don't know if we got that on replay, but there was a moment before his legs went in 2 directions. You can see, oh, oh, jeez. I can feel that here. I hope he's okay. Good work, Anders. I knew you'd see that. This one hits the batsman. They're going to sneak through for a leg by, and I don't think we'll see Khan bowl much more today. He is in agony. And at the end of a tumultuous 9 overs, the score is 5 for 103. And thank you everyone in the chat for being extra polite and saying hello to my mother. She actually has bought me this kind of... Just so super quickly, this lovely, while you're watching, Mum, thank you very much. This is a gift I got for Christmas, and she said, if you don't wear it while you're commentating, you're out the family. And I did weigh up getting out of it. It's actually quite nice. I don't usually wear watches. Thank you very much. And if anyone else wants to make donations to the commentary box and want me to wear anything, I can be sold. So I am open to it. 1 over to go. 6 balls left. 103 for 6. And whoa, horned, baby. I'm going to give it a Maximo. Balle, balle, balle. You name it. You give me a catchphrase, I'll probably say it. What a shot. 6 runs. And gets away with it. What a shot. So, really good batting. 109 for 6. High in the air. Uh-oh. No, he's not going to get there this time. Slight misfield, so they'll get back for 2. And, yeah, this is an interesting innings. 111. This really does feel like it's going to be a bit of chaos. Oh, what a shot that is. That might be a shot in the morning, and will he catch it in the crowd? He will. So it's a very good crowd catch. 6 runs again. And, well, it's all happening here. Everyone's tuning in. Everyone's loving all this action. And this has been a very funny sort of 10 overs. Plenty of interacting going on around the world. On in the air again. This one's going to bounce. Just the one this time. Oh, they've got themselves to a good score. And they're thinking about a second that's not there. They're not going to get it. I like Helix's comment saying, Julie, send Corey some money. Hey, look, if anyone does want to donate to the Shirt Foundation, I am always open to a new shirt. Why not? It's always good to impress the viewers, wherever they are, in the Netherlands and wherever they might be. 2 balls to go. A very interesting 2 balls. Pierce Fletcher. Oh, Biff, I need you today, saying, great comms, Corey. I love you, big Biff. I'm on my own today, Piercy, so it's a bit grueling. Please get some questions in as that is pulled down the ground. They're looking to look at the 1. And there's the man that did the splits before, and I'm telling you right now, he's in agony. Men aren't meant to bend that way, and he took the laws of gravity to a new beginning. Last ball of the first innings. Toe end. Go for 2. Go for 2. Why not? It doesn't matter if you get run out. And 1. The bowler fumbles it. That sums up the innings. 120 for 6. The batsman's just walking wildly out of his crease. He doesn't care if he's run out. Chaos. Utter chaos, that first innings. I've never seen anything like it. Drop catches, missed chances, and plenty of stuff going on everywhere. In the end, it's 120 for 6. I'm going to go through the highlights to sum it up. 3 dropped catches in the very first over. I can't believe what I was seeing. This one as well, everyone was excited. Like, yeah, there's our first wicket. Oh no, it's been dropped again. And when you drop catches in the very first over, usually things do not make you feel so well. And it just kept happening. There was some nice hitting, some nice horning. This was a tough one that he couldn't tap back. And overall, the Blinders Blizzards, who have had an absolute shocker this tournament. Hold on, how's that moment? After 6 drop catches, what a catch that was by Fariz Iqbal. And he gave his team a spray. Don't blame him. But after so many drop catches, they held on to 2. They got themselves back into the game. And then it sort of was topsy-turvy. The Blizzards were trying their best. The drops came back, the wobblies. And it was just an odd game of the T10 cricket. 10 overs of carnage, 119 for 6. A couple of boundaries, more chaos cricket. And I'm losing my voice steadily as this day continues. That was well held in the end. And for the Blizzards, they'll feel pretty happy. That was one where it absolutely rocked his jaw, Illicoon, and then he hit the next ball for 4. So Illicoon doing his best to impress the masses. And yeah, this was the moment, the shocking incident in the first innings where his legs went too far apart. And yeah, a bit of pain for him. Takes us to the end of that first innings. I'm going to wrap up the scorecards really quickly because I've got to get out in the middle and go do some presenting or something like that. But let's have a look. 1440. 16s apiece at the bottom, 14 extras take them to 120 for 6. And pretty good score considering the Blizzards haven't looked like winning a game so far in this tournament. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And overall, everyone tried their best, but the fielding was shocking. Habib, 3 for 16, 1 for 9 for Gorey. Sums it up, 120 for 6. I will be back in a little over 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back to the first innings here in Budapest, where the first innings was something like sophisticated artistry. And that's if you don't like good art. It was messy. It was terrible because the ball was getting dropped and we just saw clanger after clanger. And, well, we're back. And the question marks will be, can the Vikings actually find their cricketing mojo and chase down 120, 121 required? Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those at the kennel sitting on the couch. Pierce Fletcher, Lane Berry, hope you're doing well out there. Little Lem and Arnhem, hope you're doing well. Jules in Karatha and everybody else. We've got a lot of people that are tuning in at the moment, which is always exciting. And I need that little bit of extra energy because it's going to be a long day, but an even longer day for some of these players out there as they're going to be playing 3 games today, the Blizzards, and that is fatigue setting in. Ilakoon's got the ball in hand. Khan and Baj at the non-strikers end. And Blizzards could win their first game if they hold their chances. That's what it will come down to. They'll cause a few chances here and there, but they've got to capture them. Welcome back, everyone in the subcontinent, especially those in India via fan code. Here we go. First ball of the run chase. And it's a big fully. Straight to the man with the floppy hat who falls and throws it into his feet. Well, he lost his balance there on the throw, and usually when you're wearing a floppy hat, you're 5% better. Let's have a look at this fielding. Yeah, it's almost as if he's been shot down from the back and lost his calf muscles. In the end, it's a dot ball. Oh, he's bowled an absolute arrow that's been thin-edged for 4. Well, 4 runs will start the chase. Ilakoon says, I'm not going to give this any flight. He bowls an arrow of a ball. The keeper was still moving his hand to the right, and then the thin edge is going to go away. And you just feel that sometimes we have these games on the network that it's always a little bit of chaos, and it's going to be tense. This is the game. This one has been odd from the very first ball. And he goes back to those flighted full tosses, and it's a good option as they dip a little bit more. And there's the man with the floppy hat. They try and steal a run, which is almost impossible. And there's a lot of noise out there. You just feel the Blinders Blizzards see this as their one opportunity to register a win. They're 0-4. They've been smashed all tournament. This is their game. Keeper keeps moving his hand out really weirdly. Don't know if we've got that. Watch the keeper closely here for Khan. He just keeps moving his right hand. There you go. I think he's just telling the bowler, bowl it here, bowl it here. He's doing it again. Maybe it's just a twitch, but he's gone. Oh, yeah. Oh, Ilakoon bowls the arrow. And it's a terrible looking shot from Baj, who's going to get a goal. Oh, a duck. And it's just a derrick. And, well, it's gone. It's a terrible looking shot. Let's have a look. It's basically a seam up arrow. Thanks for coming. Middle and leg stump collected. And they are so pumped up right now, the Blizzards. He never looked like he was going to hit that ball. And he has to go. And there comes Derek, probably the cutest duck you'll ever see. Obviously, it's a good one. And I won't do the duck noise yet. I'll hold on to it again. Cute little Derek is... there's an ECN poll that's jumped in the YouTube chat. Will Blizzards win their first game in this match? I'm going to vote. I'm not going to tell you what I vote. Interesting. Okay. 56% at the moment saying yes. And thank you to Tim in the chat who's also donated a membership. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds pretty cool. Oh, yeah, a little bit of warning in that ball as it's a drop and one run into the offside and a violent throw comes in. And that will just go for a single end of the first over, 6 for 1. We haven't had a golden ball in a while. Always upsetting when we don't get a golden ball. This just has a feel we might be going for it this game. There is so much on the line for these teams playing in front of friends and family. I would love a close one. I really would love a close one this game. Last game was an absolute blowout and almost blew my brains out as a 140-run win. You don't often see that. This one, though, this one feels like it could go to the wire. As Usman has the ball now, and he's going to have to be good. Yeah, not bad, Usman. Gentle swing, but keeps it inside that tram line. See here, a little bit of a way swing, easy for the keeper. Oh, he's hit that pretty well. Just out of nowhere, he chips it over mid-on for 6. First maximum of this one as Mars Baji loses his footing on the rope. You see here, I didn't think he got much of that, but it's going to go the whole distance. Mars tried to time his leap. It was well over him. And he'll have to go fall after the ball. First maximum in this run chase. Oh, yeah. Why not make it 2? Back-to-back Maximos. He comes down the crease as Kajla, and he collects it. So a 6 and a 6, and that just puts the Vikings' nerves at a bit of ease as they try and get themselves onto a decent rate and get themselves ahead of the rate. So 18 for 1, and Usman goes to the standard, I'm nervous, I'm going to go around the wicket play. I never agree with this. I just think you bowl it more into the wheelhouse. Let's have a look at the field. Still a deep mid on and a deep mid wicket. He puts 45 back onto the ring. Good call, Usman, just in case. Oh, it brings him tight again, like a fly leg slip. In the air, safe. They should go 2. They don't want to. They'll just settle for the 1. You can just feel this is going to be a corker. It'll come down to a couple of moments. 19 for 1. Oh, wow, wait. Oh, well, Usman, unfortunately, when you come around the wicket and you decide to bowl out swing, as the batsman goes for a bit of an elope, he is more than likely going to pitch outside the leg stump. The keeper doesn't carry to him. But, yeah, that is nowhere near LBW Usman. Good effort, though. You never know. Some umpires. Joe Foster, for example, might give that out. As, again, beats the bat. And after 2 big 6s, the over only goes for 13. I think that might be a W for the Blizzards, considering we are in the power play. At the end of 2 overs, the score is 19 for 1. We have a look here. 102 required of 48. Yeah, 12 and over. And let me give you the news report from the poll that we just had. And the question marks was, will the Blizzards win their first game? We have 60% saying yes and 34% saying no. Don't ask me how. That equals 74%. There's also another vote there. Maybe it's for the golden ball for 7%. So Zahid will play she will bowl the 3rd over. And a pretty important over. He needs to close this power play well. Well, getting it right up in the breadbasket isn't the worst idea. That's only going to be called 1 for the over. I thought that might have been overhead height. Well, we might not get that, but anyway, it is going to be the 1 bouncer for the over. Zahid off the 3-step run-up. Huge fan. Miles in the air. Oh, it's got snow on it. The man with the floppy hat. Oh, it's almost a massive collision. Oh, yeah. Oh, now he should be run out. What is going on? Hits him in the tush. I tell you what, that could have been so bad. They are lucky. He never looked like he was going to catch it. That's Ali Shabazz there that went for none for 55 off his 2 overs earlier today. It almost hits him in the head, and Mars almost collects him. How no one's hurt is phenomenal. And in the end, the ball just rests against the batsman's inner thigh. Zahid again. Oh, and he almost collects the keeper there. A bit of extra lift there. Adnan Khan standing maybe a tad close. So just having a little word with the umpires, just making sure they know there's only 3 balls gone so far. That's the underneath part of the bat. They should get around for 1 still if they're match aware, and they are this time, as Shabazz is just hovering there at that mid-wicket spot in that floppy hat. He does look the part. Batsman tries to steal the one that's never on. And there's just a lot of tension around the ground at the moment between these two teams. They both know this is a massive opportunity. Looks like old Zahid says time for a bit of body line around the wicket. Oh, that is horned. I don't know why he came around the wicket in the first place. He was bowling a very good over. Obviously, he got bored of doing good. And he comes around the wicket, bowls a half volley about a metre outside the leg stump, and is absolutely laced. Question marks have to be said over the thought processes for Zahid. He'd bowled 4 balls and they'd gone for 2 runs from over the wicket. He decides to come around, and I don't agree. This time, he runs right across the umpire in the middle of the pitch, and he'll get away with it. So that is another over gone, power play finished, and we have the score at 27 for 1. 6, 13 and 8 off the power play so far. Still plenty of work to do for the Vikings, who are sporting the lovely purple. It is Peacock Friday after all. A couple of changes to the field. Obviously, we're outside the power play now. Unfortunately, I don't think the memo has been passed to the Blizzards, who have kept 6 in the ring. This must be a technical issue. Yeah, they've got 4 in the ring on the offside, 45 in the ring and square leg in the ring. So they have obviously forgotten that the power play's done. Maybe, yeah, the bowler's noticed now and he drops third man. So they're still going to keep 5 in the ring. I don't think they need to do that, but hey, it's up to them. Horned. Thanks for coming, Usman. Well, this around the wicket tactic never works. Why would you bowl right arm slot? Just someone needs to tell him to come back over the wicket, and Mamoon has tapped that. Absolutely tapped it. Yeah, nice. And 6 more runs for Steve, the umpire, to signal 33 for 1. 12:25 p.m. It's starting to heat up here. That's probably going to be another boundary, you betcha, into the Hungarian cricket sign. A 6 and a 4, and Usman continues to come around the wicket for no plausible reason. You can see the umpire there, obviously feeling that was a little bit too close for comfort. But a 6 and a 4. Mars Baji should have more experience and should be telling him, you've got to change his lines here. There we go. Comes over the wicket. Might not work, but you give yourself a couple more options, surely. At least the batsman doesn't have as such a free swing at it. Oh, well, he does have a free swing at it because it's a Gundy ball. It's been signalled a no ball, and Usman is remonstrating with the umpire. He can't understand, but the rule is if it's over waist height, yeah, okay, it was tight. Over waist height, you never know. So, free hit being signalled by Steve, the umpire. And, well, that's a good ball. See, and this is why over the wicket's just that little bit better. Just to give yourself a better chance, really, of beating the bat and not bowling it into the wheelhouse so much. Oh, that is so big. My word. Gee, Khan has crunched that. We ain't getting that one back. That has gone to yesteryear. It's a half V, and he absolutely gets it. What a game. This has been a chaos little match so far, and you just feel like it's brewing wherever you might be. I'm enjoying it a lot. Hope all our viewers are enjoying it as well. .44 for 1 now. Good start. And he pulls that viciously through the man at square leg. And it's just raining, it's pouring. Right now the Blizzards are stuck in a blizzard because they're offering up some helpings of fruit and they're getting dispatched to all parts. That would have been one of the great catches if he held on to it. But it just burst through and never looked like holding it. 48 for 1. And a big play and miss to finish the over. Usman's going to finish his spell with a pretty disappointing 34 for none. And at the end of 4 overs, the score's 48 for 1. Good to see everybody in the chat. Obviously, the Ashes are going on at the moment. You keep me up to date all the time. I appreciate that. Plenty of cricket going on around the world. Got to enjoy it. Got to love it. All this cricketing action, especially on the ECN. We are plenty of live games a day. 5 at the moment. I think next week we're in 3 countries at the exact same time, which are Malta, Hungary, and Netherlands, which is quite remarkable when you think about the logistics that go into that. So credit to everyone in the office that are putting in the hard yards. 48 for 1 after 4. Big decision. They're going to go to Illicoon with a sort of leg spin mixed with some pretty quick arm balls, it must be said. Still got 5 in the ring. I don't know if they know the rules completely. They can put another one back. He goes the slow leg spinner first up. So, law of averages, I reckon he's going the quick one next. They need one more wicket. Just to break this partnership, get the boys in the huddle. Just to steady up. Yep, there is the quicker one. Law of averages never lie. And he splices it away. 2 bounces, 4. And Kajla has come to the party with Khan. These 2 men taking the Vikings ahead in this game. And for the very first time in a while, you do feel that the Blizzards they're up against it here. They can put one more back. They've had 5 in the ring for the majority of this tournament, which, yeah, now they put him back. So tactical error there and too many men in the ring. It's like a little bit more of a traditional T20 field now in place, except they're bringing that short third tight for some reason. That's like a fly gully. Missed time down the ground, and that should just be the single. What are we looking at? Still 12 runs and over required as Mars Barji attacks that ball. So, flighted delivery, and wow, that is horn. That is absolutely massive. 6 runs, and well, it's good batting, isn't it? He gets down the crease, he gets it all the way. And very good hitting indeed. 6 more runs to the total. I see Hamza Dar is paying attention. Good to see Hamza. I hope you're well, Hamza, and I hope you're enjoying all the cricket. He's one of the Spanish national batsmen. He's very talented indeed. Hopefully we see him a little bit later in the year. It's always good when you get a lot of people around Europe tuning in and watching all the cricket. $60 for 1. 4.5 overs gone. Last ball of the 5th. Hit down the ground. What can Mars Barji do? He can stop it. That's 61 for 5. 61 for 1 off 5, I should say. This is what's coming up. Now, pay attention, because it's a lot. I'm going to the Netherlands. I leave very shortly to go back home and commentate there. We are in Malta. Vinny Sandhu's flying to Malta from WA, Perth. We're in Czech Republic, Portugal T10 week in the evening. I'll be there for that, and then Switzerland. So, a lot going on, and looking forward to all the action. We don't stop, do we, on the network? We have cricket everywhere, all the time. Absolutely fantastic. And looking forward to all of this. I really am. Back to it for now. He gets the Yorker in this time. Sort of like a bunt ball, that is. A little bunt in baseball down the ground. There's a lot of energy with these players out there. They know that plenty is on the line right now. Well bowled. Really well bowled. Sneaks it over the stumps. They're fighting hard here. This game, 2 men set at 30. They've got to get a wicket. You can't let one of these men continue. That's straight over the middle, Duke. Oh, it's a fully. It's a fully, and it's going to cost them fully as well. 6 runs, and, well, you just can't bowl full tosses. That's all. You just hit the pitch at least. Full tosses always are a little bit easier to get away, especially when they're that high. What a nice shot. Another big boundary. You sort of feel it's starting to maybe slip away here for the Blizzards. Well, it's better. Absolutely. Much better. And another dot ball. Really good. So, 68 for 1. What a game we have brewing on our hands here. And in the air. Half a chance? No. And it goes for 4. Gets away from them. It's another boundary right off the last ball. They seem to be conceding boundaries off the first or last balls of overs. Bit of a coach killer, really. And another boundary will go. 6 and a 4 in that over. That does hurt. And the Vikings can... They're on 72 for 1. Does feel like a bit of a big climax and a big finish to this game is still brewing, but we need a wicket or 2. Otherwise, they could run away with it. They're going right on the asking rate, but they do have wickets in hand. 72 for 1. We always want a good finish. We want it to be nice and slow sometimes, and we want it to build the tension. But not this time. We want this to be close. And 49 off 24 could be close. In the air, safe. Just the one. Blizzards still believing. I can hear them through the effects mic. Lots of talk going on out there. Oh no. It's a gigantic no ball. Zahid bent his back. I don't know why he's trying to bowl so fast. To try hit a good spot. Keep yourself calm. Yeah, good call. Steve the umpire right on it. That was a massive no. So this is going to be a free hit. Basically, the immunity cloak is applied. And he laces it straight, and it's 4. So 4 runs, it's spun off the deck. All they have to do is bowl outside the off stump. Don't try bowl too quick and keep it calm. And they will probably still be in this game. 4 runs. And handy runs as well. That was hard. That took a bit of a Tortuga bounce. And they will get away with another 4. There's we see Zahid still coming in off this short run. Just needs to take a breath. That's better. Outside the off stump. Still think that if they just take a wicket, 1 wicket just opens this game up a little bit again. He gets away with that. That was a full ball angling down the leg side, but it'll just be the 1. What is it now? 41 off 20. Still two set batsmen. You have to favour the batting side in this. They've got that short third man a little bit tight as well, maybe for a fly edge. Risky. Half volley. It's Gundy bowling. He's just trying to bowl too quick, Zahid. Has to take a breath. And that is a massive six. And is that the big boundary that will... is that the big boundary that sort of breaks the camel's back? You could hear him scream and grunt as he bowled it. But if you're going to bowl half volleys, you might as well just underarm it to him. That's shocking, really. He's trying to bowl too quick, trying to be a hero and hit the stumps. But you just have to keep it outside the off stump. Like that. It can't be that hard to do that. Well done. He finishes the over well. Khan brought up his 50 with that huge six, by the way. And this is what is coming up next. Game number 3 today. The Blinders up against Budapest Kings. And, well, if you like the sound of the docile tunes of my voice, it'll be me again bringing you that game. Fantastic. 5 live games today. And I think my throat is holding on just at the moment. We'll get there. I'm sure we will. That will start a little over 1:15 local time. So, bowling change. They're in control. 9 wickets in hand. Batting team should win from here. But we know how crazy this format can be. What can Hasnain do? Well bowled. That's good bowling. Now, if they can bowl 6 balls in that area, I think if they put the short third man a little bit deeper, because he's very close for no reason, short third man goes a little bit deeper, and they keep bowling there, they'll be okay. Oh no, half volley. Half volley on the stumps, and sometimes you feel like a little bit of a broken record. Another 6. Unfortunately, the Blizzards have just dished up a little bit of half Vs, and they are feasting on them, the Vikings. They're enjoying this. Able to get it out the middle at will. Another 6, and this chase is now looking like it's getting away. Oh, well bowled. Yeah, that's the man. He just needs to not be too tight, but in the end, they get the 1. That's okay. That's better bowling. Yeah, square leg comes in and they put third man back. I like that captaincy, because if he bowls in the right spot, then you're protecting the right area. He does bowl in the right spot. Good bowling. And a good fielding as well. Direct hit. There's the old lawnmower in the background. The old whippersnipper, just to keep me awake. That's good bowling. If he bowls to the field and bowls to this line, then they're protecting the right areas now. He just has to keep it there. And the batsman might try to do something funky, and if he does, well done. So 94, 27 off 14 required. Oh, he gets lucky. It's a little bit straight, but he overswings. It's a dot ball, 27 off 13. It's starting to get a bit tight. 1 wicket would really open this game up, it feels. Just the 1 wicket for the Blizzards. Keeper keeps reminding the bowler, keep it outside the off stump. He does. It's a good shot. Good batting. He comes down the crease. He hits it for 6. We're going to go into the last 2. The 100 is up, and they are going to need 21 off the last 2 overs. So it looks like batsmen will go for a drink. They've actually scored very consistently, which has been impressive. You look at, besides the first over, they've been able to go at 8 or above, and 13s, 14s, all galore. And very interesting to see what can happen here. The batsmen take a very quick drink. I guess they both have been there for a while, but this is the Vikings game to lose. When you need 21 off 12 with 2 very set batsmen, yeah, you should win this. You should romp home, really. But we have seen enough cricket in our time on the ECN platform to know anything can happen. So, 2 overs remaining. That's a beautiful half volley. It's on leg stump, half volley, and it's 6. These bowlers just keep bowling it at the stumps. And unfortunately, it's going to cost them, you feel. That was a really bad half volley this time. Hit for 6. Credit to the batting. They're doing what they need to do. And this game has snuck away from the Blizzards, it feels. Too many HVs. It's cost them. It's really cost them. Another half volley, and that's to me over. Next to us, there goes Marzi. And, well, another 6. And question marks will be said about the bowling. This was their chance, it felt like, and they'll be super disappointed. They've tried their best, but they've been outplayed as the Vikings look like they're going to romp home now. Question marks must be said if we will see the Blizzards win a game. Gone. Well, big appeal. I didn't hear it, but it's been given. So in the end, 6 and out. Does that breathe a little bit of life right at the back end? I'm not so sure, but it looks like all the damage has been done. And, well, not too sure what's happening there as the batsman comes and says something to the bowler. But yeah, 6 and out. He has to go. And once again, this game maybe I don't think so. But if they could get the other player, the other set batsman out, maybe they can start to build on something. Let's have a look. Little thin edge through to the keeper. Given out by the umpire. That's a better line. Can they get cover tight and try get a dot ball? They're going to need a dot ball or 2. They have to try it. They need 9 off 10. That doesn't help. So they have to just make sure if they can get the odd dot ball, then stop the boundaries. They might be able to squeeze a little bit because it's a new batsman. They have to take a risk. What is it now? They still need a little bit. 8 off 9. That's okay. Just the 1. Man, they've got to be thinking, let's just get it to the last over. If they can get it to the last over, then that's when magic could happen. So, 7, sorry, my apologies. 7 off 8 now. Got to get it to that last over. Well, that's probably not going to get it to their last over, and it's another straight delivery. It goes for 6, and the Vikings are going to run away with this one. It's an opportunity miss for the Blizzards, and they'll go back to the think tank and have to talk about their bowling. Maybe there's a couple of other options in this lineup. But the Vikings look like they are going to run away with victory here with an over to spare. 1 run required. The fielders come in, but it's a bit obsolete now as the winning runs are not hit. It's wildly played and missed. And the batsman just went out of his crease. Could have easily been stumped or run out there. That will take us to the last over with 1 run required. Excuse me. Don't worry, only 3 more live games to go today. So 1 run required, 6 balls remaining. Pretty eventful game. We thought it'd be close, but the batting innings from the Vikings has just been a little bit too good. And that'll do it. And why not end with a Maximo, as all their batsmen have enjoyed some half volleys, and it's the right way to finish with another half volley. 6 more runs, and they romp home 8 wicket victors. So that will do it. 6 more runs and, well, a good game of cricket in the end. And we will move on to the next one as we do look forward to game number 3 today. players shake hands and have a smile with each other. And overall, more work to do for the Blizzards off the field. Let's have a quick look at all the highlights, shall we, and a quick surmise of the scorecards. This is the teams coming up next. Plenty of names there. Look out for them. I'm sure they're all excited to play another game of cricket. I'm sure we all are to watch it as well. Let's have a look at those highlights super quickly now. And yeah, wickets, runs, everything you just watched, here it is. You're going to see it again. As they lost a wicket or two early, but after that, it was just a batting display of power. Sixes galore, fours galore. They hit it to all parts. And you have to say, overall, a little bit disappointing from the Blizzards with their bowling. They just felt like they bowled hit-me balls, step-hit balls. And if you do that for too long, this is what's going to happen. The fielding, they tried their hardest, but they couldn't do anything about it. The runs were just flowing. And both batsmen getting themselves in. Kajla, he made 50, really good innings. And he just took the game away. And for the Blizzards, they will have to go back to the drawing board because, unfortunately for them, they are going to go 0-5 in this competition, I believe. No wins yet. So those were the winning runs. Takes us right to the end of this game. Good sportsmanship all round. Big high fives each. And we move on to the next fixture. This is the scorecards. Super quick. 65 off 30, 51 off 23. 3 extras, 126 for 2. Easily chased down. 2 men making 50 in that run chase. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, back to the drawing board, unfortunately, for the Blizzards. They just couldn't get it right, and they paid the ultimate price. In the end, everyone's economy a little bit high, and Illicoon 1 for 19. Pick of the bowlers. That's it for now. Let's take a break. I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes for game number 3 on this Friday. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We're here at the ECN. It's match 3 on this Friday. Starting to get very hot at the ground. It's been a pretty interesting morning, some topsy-turvy matches. This one's between the Kings and the Blinders. Look out for Gucci, he's been in red hot form, and the Kings, they are a very good fielding unit, so this should be a good game. Let's go to Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
The Blinders to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Oh, it's a tails.
We would like to ball first.
Back to you in the comments box, Corey.
Thank you, Tyrone, for that lovely little... Thank you very much, Tyrone, for that lovely little introduction. No problem. Thank you, Tyrone, for that introduction. I was pressing the wrong button the whole time. What time is it? How many hours you got? I was just talking into the wrong microphone. Well, welcome back, everyone. Thank you, Tyrone, for that lovely little introduction. And when the other commentator isn't here, that means there's more switches for me to press. And I was pressing the wrong one, speaking to nobody. But I am back, and I hope everybody else is back. Looking forward to Game 3 today. The Blinders are taking on the Kings. These are the two lineups. Soak it all in. Have a look. Pick your players. Who do you think's going to play well? I don't know, because every single game you have of T10 cricket, it changes drastically. It should be a good match, though. Will we have a close one? I think we're due a really close one. It feels like in the last day and a half, 2 days, that, yeah, the scores have been a little bit one-sided sometimes. It would be nice to have a close one. This one is predicting a one-sided affair, but you never know. You never know. Fingers crossed we get a close game and we can all enjoy it together. It's, yeah, 108 to 84 is what the supercomputer is telling us. We'll have to wait and see if that is how it's going to pan out. There's Gooch on your screen. He's been very good this tournament. He keeps wicket, opens the batting, number 22 on his back, and he's got some pretty good support around him, a good supporting cast of players that can hit the ball a long way. And the man on your strike, Abbas Ghani, is one of those. This is Skanda. He's got the ball in his hand. It's ball 1, match number 3. Here we go. And that gets a little bit big on him. He looks for that favoured sort of pull shot, but can't get it away. That did climb quite a lot, didn't it? Shorter ball into the pitch. We have seen that there's quite a lot of carry and bounce in this wicket if you do bend your back. So dot ball to start us off. Gets a little bit lucky there as well, because I don't think there's anyone back on the pull stroke. Could easily have gone away for 4 or 6. And this one is in the air. There is a deep cover in place, and he can't get around to it. So that'll be the opening of proceedings. Ghani goes about his business pretty effectively. I like the look of him. He doesn't mess around. And he'll open his account with a 4. And that does start this game in the right direction if you're a Blinders supporter. He's got quick hands, there's Ghani. Doesn't mess around. If you see any width or anything in his zone, he tries to whack it. Like that. And it is in a pocket. I think he has enough wood on it to get to the boundary. And he doesn't. He'll get back for 2, will Gooch. Shauna in the chat saying good luck, Steph. Love from Mum. Hello, Shauna. So good to have a couple of the mothers have popped into the chat today. Wishing all the best. I hope you enjoy watching your boy. And that is crunched. Well, that's massive. That is massive, massive. That might be in the deep dark green grass. And, well, he was bowling somewhat back of a length. And I said he's going to get a hold of one of them soon. And he got a hold of that one. That is gigantic. 6 runs. And what a start this is again for the Blinders, who are having a great little tournament so far. They haven't been able to, they haven't put a foot wrong, really. It's this top order of Gooch, Ghani, and Walagigame that are very destructive indeed. That'll be a wide outside the off stump. So that one had a little bit of swing on it, but too much swing, if anything. And the overcorrection from the bowler. 13 for none at the moment. Plenty going on to start this game. Oh boy. Well, no ball. 1 run, and that means Gooch. It just seems to be things falling in his place because he's going to get a lovely little free hit to start his innings here. There can't be anything better than starting your innings with a free hit. It's almost like a backyard cricket where you can't be out the very first ball of your innings. You just try and whack it into the neighbour's fence and into their yard, and no one can do anything about it. So he's going to get a free hit first ball. Very lucky indeed. Doesn't get to capitalise on the free hit, but he will get himself off the mark with a thick inside edge. If you're disappointed, I think Gucci's been hitting most of those to the boundary this tournament. But lovely little start again for the Blinders, who have had this happy knack of racing out the blocks. If they were a horse on the track, I would have been betting on them a few times. Thick inside edge this time, and that could actually go away for 4. It will. Oh, sometimes it's a cruel game to be a bowler. I guess it was a wide full toss though, so it probably should have been dispatched anyway. Big, wide, away swinger. It gets an underneath edge, and it does go away for 4 in the end. That takes us to the end of the very first over. A pretty eventful first over. It's actually gone magical. Unbelievable how those runs can keep piling up, and we do have a look at the tail of the tape and look at the difference. I know they might have played a little bit more, but look at the difference from the 3 top run scorers for Budapest Blinders compared to Budapest Kings. Gucci, he's going at 2-2-3. Olegega Mangani, that top 3. And then the other men on the other side for the Kings, yeah, they're only still in the 30s, so a huge difference in form. Look out for Manav Nayak. 5 wickets so far in the comp. He'll be bowling some spin a little bit later. Anyway, over number 2. And a nice little start. A little bit left arm away, seeing from Palanisamy. He's probably been a shining light for the Kings with the ball. I like what he's had to offer. Just a bit of swing. Got that going. Past the Gucci's outside edge. It seems like Scotty Edwards might have jumped into the chat. I don't know if that's the real Scotty Edwards, but he said Gucci. I don't know if he's seen much of Gucci, but Gucci's been boning them. He's hit about 240 runs, and if that is the real Scotty Edwards, some rest, because I know you had a big day yesterday, and I think the bowler has absolutely copped this. Bang! In the jugular. That is not what you want to start a game. Would be handy if Scotty was here, actually. I'm on the comms on my own today, Scotty. I'm pumping out 100 overs on my own in some blistering heat. This is what tests you. They don't teach you this in commentary school. I'll tell you that. Gucci looking to get one out the middle. Still reaching for it. Oh, he's thinking straight. He loves to go through the V. Probably could have cut that one. So underneath edge for a single. And not a bad little start here from our left arm seamer. Just angling it away. A little bit of swing. 21 for none. Ghani's gone off to an absolute flyer. He's 17 off 6. He's thinking one thing and one thing only. How far can he bone this ball over the leg side? Probably say pretty far if he gets it close to the middle. Yeah, he doesn't bone it, but he gets it pretty straight. Bit of a cloth, wasn't it? So he'll get one for his trouble. Oh, James has jumped in as well. Hope you're well, James. You have been here all week. Back to the Netherlands shortly, though. Be doing some women's ECIs next week. Really excited to commentate the women's cricket. Haven't done that before, so that'll be new frontier crossed. They sent me to commentary school for 3 months. That's why you haven't heard from me in a while. It went really well. Enjoyed the school. Learnt a lot. Beautiful part in Switzerland. As Gucci reaches for it again, and he flat bats it over wide cover. And 1-2, and that's going to be 4. Great effort from the fielder, but I'm pretty sure if your legs are behind the rope, it's going to be 4. Let me check the rule book. Yeah, it's going to be 4. Look at this. He's outside the rope, and he goes, yeah, cop that. Oops, that's 4, buddy. And unfortunately, it's a good effort, but that's going to be 4 runs as Gucci gets his first boundary. And Gucci gets his second boundary. That's to me in the little commentary cube. Will go straight past me. So back-to-back 4s. I wasn't sitting down. And Gucci gets his radar going. He's been smoking them all tournament. Played high-level cricket in WA, did the boy. And he still has his skill. I'm hidden away. Don't you worry. I need my shade. As we finish the second over. The score is 32 for none. A pretty eventful start. We take a quick look at the table, and the Blinders are setting a world record for net run rate, plus 10. That's because they've had 2 victories that were, well, pretty obscene, over 140 and 150 runs. Yeah, you don't often see that. And they're 3 from 3, and they are the favourites in this game. So we're going to get into last over the power play. Chicana comes in with some pretty steady right arm medium, it must be said. And Chicana's going to have his work cut out for him. I'm sure that he'll be hoping to get an early wicket. Interesting field. They've got a deep backward point, deep cover, and only 3 men in the ring on the leg side. So if he gets a little bit too straight, he's in a lot of trouble. Doesn't get too straight, but he could be... Oh, the fielder's totally misjudged that. He's come barreling in. It was like a forward in the footy on the half-forward line. He came running straight in and then sort of realised, oh, no, there's a little bit too much depth to this shot, and he misjudges it. That's going to go for 4. He was right on the rope, and unfortunately a misjudgment, and it just feels like the Blinders are continuing on where they left off this morning, because that is going to be 5 wides, I reckon. Watch this go. Well, maybe not. There you go. The ball had the handbrake on. 3 wides instead. And when you've got 2 men on the boundary on the offside, it's brave bowling to try the in-ducker. Chicana, not the nicest of... And this partnership is ballooning. Cut away. There's a man there. No way. Caught. Unbelievable. Well, Ghani might find himself a little bit unlucky because he's whacked this over the offside. It splices away and it lands in the breadbasket of the fielder out there. Remarkable. It wasn't the most amazing delivery. Pretty innocuous, really. And watch this. Splice. Big helicopter outside the offside. Huge fan of the shot, by the way. And what a tech is there. Number 14, Ulla, Ricky Ponting-esque, holds on to the catch. And the first wicket will go down 40 for 1. Doesn't get any easier though. Asanka Welagegame might be one of the biggest hitters in this tournament. The Sri Lankan. Yeah, good little technique, and he gives it a whack. He really gives it a whack. So looking forward to seeing him bat. James asking, so does this mean we can expect less colourful commentary slip-ups this season? The answer is no. I had a pretty big one the other day, and James Cantor sent me the message and the video straight away about a commentary slip-up. I have them daily. Also, we'll see if I even last the day. 5 games of just me today. Well, Giggamate, 30% more careful because it's his first ball. There's an outrageous underarm. Misses the keeper by about 6 metres. 41 for 1. This is where it gets confusing for the opposition. The old lefty-righty, just watching some of these fielders run left, right, centre. They don't know exactly where they are at the moment. Old Gucci, you imagine he's going to try barrel this straight. It doesn't have to. It's down the leg side. And, well, is it off the bat? Is it off the legs? I'm going to watch the umpire here, and I think he's going to give this leg byes. He will. And that will run away for 4 leg byes. It looks like Max O'Dowd's in the chat as well. So, well, cricket fans, I know we talked about it a lot yesterday. Right now, you've got Scotty Edwards and Max O'Dowd both in the chat, and both have just qualified for a 10-team World Cup. Congratulations to the lads. And I'm sure they're sitting in their hotel room. Or actually, they might be travelling today, I'm not sure. Pretty hungover, and I think they deserved the beverage last night as Gucci absolutely horns it. My Lord, that's big. And when you're going to bowl a bowl of fruit, that sit up, hit me. Oh, yeah. And I don't know why. Gucci reminds me of a young Matthew Hayden with that grey Nichols. That is massive. And that will go away for 6. Gooch has hit about 300 runs at 280 this week and been dismissed once. As I mentioned, he's played a lot of high-level cricket in WA many years ago. He's been on the road for 10 to 12 years now. And he does a lot of good things for Hungarian cricket, as that ball is lost. As they won't get that ball back. I reckon that is gone. They're getting called back from the abyss. There they are, our two men just coming out like Dreamer Fields, like in the baseball, when they come running out from the field. Well, there he is. What a day. That's how you want to spend a Friday, going through the long grass, a couple of nettle bushes, and finding a little grizzly ball. Can't think of much better if you ask me. Anyway, last ball of the power play for Jacana, and questions have to be said. Where's he going to bowl it? Yeah, Gucci, he's reading the play pretty well. Thumbs up that he just wants to hold the strike, and I don't blame him when you're in this sort of form. He taps it round the corner. He'll get himself one, and at the end of 3 overs, the score is 52 for 1. So Gooch flying along, 20-12-20. This is the ECC graph, and while we do have some of the Dutchies listening, the reigning champs will be back at Championship Week from the 16th to the 20th of October. So in theory, you have to say the Dutch might be a little bit weaker this year when they come over. You might not see Kleiny or Duddy, but in Group F, Scotland might come more strong because they got knocked out yesterday. The Dutch did them. They completely did them. Well done to the Dutch. What a game of cricket it was, though. Looking forward to that. 31 nations coming up soon. 1 month in Malaga, empanadas, beach, steak. Pretty good indeed. As Bomasetti, the spinner, is going to come into the Gooch. And Gucci just pummels him straight. Matthew Hayden-esque. What a shot that is. It goes for 6, and he's enjoying himself. And, Bomasetti, it flights it up, and Gucci, yeah, that is Haydos. And a lot of congratulations from Kroom and other people saying congrats to O'Dowd and Edwards, 2 men that played in the original ECL. Oh, my Lord! That is bonkers big. Oh, have me some of that. That is big. That is big. That is huge. Gucci. Oh, he's too good for this level. The Gooch has absolutely mullered that. I tell you what, he does a lot for Hungarian cricket. I know he's qualified, but he's actually in a management role. I tell you what, he should be playing for Hungary. That's with like Louis Deploy, who plays first-class cricket with 20 first-class centuries. The Gooch is on here, and Bomasetti, well, he is getting bombed out of the ground. That was gigantic. Oh, Gucci, 30% more careful. I'm not a fan, and we'll be having words after the game. That was a premeditated push into the offside. There's Julie Ruckers. Mum's back in the chat saying well done to Scotty and Maxie. There's a lot of love in the chat today, isn't there? So that's if you had told me that my mother would be wishing the boys congratulations through a YouTube chat while I commentate in Budapest, probably would have said 1 in 1,000 shot. But there you go. That is what European cricket does. Well, the Gegame on strike, and well, the Gegame pulls out a little late cut. Bomasetti goes for an appeal. We'll have to see why. Let's have a look at this appeal and see if Bomasetti misread the game here. Look, it's a late cut. Watch the bowler. He goes up. Interesting. You never know. You never you never know. Could be given out for late cutting it to backward point on the ground. As the Gooch is back on strike. And the Gooch goes one-handed. 6. Well, parried over the bar. Oh, no, it's a big opportunity. It's one hand over the bar, and it's going to be another 6 for the big man Gooch. No relation to Graham, but it doesn't matter. And another 6. It is raining 6s here, and you have to wonder if they don't get this man out soon, could be trouble. He drops the ball. You can imagine he's got some sweaty hands right now. And flight it again, and Gooch cloths it into a gap, though, and another 6. Oh, Gooch has rocked up. And plenty happening here. Charlie Hunt in the chat. The Dutch boys, Mum, Meta, everybody is here to watch the Gooch play. And if you can hear me in Hungarian cricket, if you aren't selecting this man soon for ECC, well, you guys have lost the plot. This guy's the best batsman here by a country mile. And what an innings he's playing. And he's made about 400 runs at 300 strike rate this tournament. And it's just chicken fodder for him. 78 after 4 overs. It's ironic we have Scott and Max in the chat, who also played at the ECL. They put on 222. Still arguments over if Scotty hogged the strike at the end of that first innings to get himself to 100. Anyway, it looks like we're going to go more spin. I like it. Sandy Sachin. Big fan of Sandy. Let's see what he's got to offer here. Maybe some rolling leg spinners or a little off spin. Let's have a look. Oh, it's just straight up and down. And sometimes that can be pretty effective. I don't even think that's spin. I think it's like slow medium. So just the one. Gucci's on 44 or 14. And if my maths are correct, he'll be thinking about 50 or 15. Have a look at the field here. Yeah, running to all parts. Not easy. Yeah. Old Sachin, Sandy Sachin, SS. Do like an SS. Sandy's taking his time here. He's put deep cover back, which tells me he wants to bowl this wide hole. Can he execute, though? Oh, yes, Andy. He does execute, but it is mullered. And the Gooch continues that fine form. Look at the David Warner S celebration here from the Gooch. He loves a celebration, this man. And the helmet comes off. That beautiful big bat of his just does the talking again. And I will touch on it again. If this man isn't playing for Hungarian cricket by the end of the year, you can pull my hair out bit by bit by bit. I think that's 4 consecutive 50s, actually. I'll have to check the almanac. Because it's Gooch o'clock, and Gooch has absolutely crunched it. Well, buckle in, because if we get more Gooch, I reckon we're on for 100 today. Comes down the crease this time and just times it beautifully. Match referee, worked on the ECN Blue crew, but obviously this is his home nation, so we get to watch him out in the middle. I know his partner Meta and his mother are watching right at the moment. They must be loving this, and I don't blame them. I'm loving it. Good friend of mine, Gucci. Think I'm having dinner with him tonight, actually. Slight pause as they make an adjustment to the field, but at the moment you could have 22 men out there. I don't think it would make a big difference. Good defensive bowling. I'll give that to Sandy. He keeps it wide and doesn't want to go into Gooch's massive wheelhouse. Probably the biggest wheelhouse you'll see in Hungary, as it's 90 for 1 after 4.4. I think they hit 197 this morning. Question mark will be, can they get themselves to that 200 mark? Two balls left in this 5th over. Well, Gegame wants to join the party, but he's clocked. Oh, what an effort from the fielder. Oh, he's been shot. He was never going to catch it, but he went full tilt, full time. I love it. Look at this. Well, Gegame cloths it out to deep mid-wicket, and he comes barreling in. And I mean barreling. He almost goes the one-handed pick. If he had caught that, I'm out. That would have been unbelievable. Shauna Henry, Gucci's mum in the chat, says, well done, son. Very nice to see the family support. And Sandy tries to sneak one in. Tricky, tricky, tricky. That's wide outside the off stump. And high in the air. This is a chance. Big moment. They need just a reprieve. And he shells an absolute goober. And he's distraught. Shiva Tendella. Oh, no. You can't bury your head in sand because millions of people in the subcontinent are watching. And Shiva, that one hurts. It went straight to him. That takes us to the end of another over. And right now, the Budapest Blinders are flying along. Great opportunity to say hello, everyone around the world. Just me today. Rico Fool's got a day off, so I'm talking 100 overs of cricket, which is always exciting. And hey, we've got people watching from Karatha, Julie Ruckers. We've got Meta in Hungary. It looks like we've got Steph's mum. We've got 2 of the national Dutch players on a bus somewhere, probably in Zimbabwe. That's why the European Cricket Network is fantastic. We have people all over the world. in Arnhem, in Rotterdam, wherever you are around the world. I hope you're enjoying all the cricket, and we've got plenty more coming today. As Tadella, who just dropped that catch, picks up the ball and gets absolutely laced for 6. Well, if you're looking for some time off away from the sport, you have to feel for Tadella. He drops this man, actually. He dropped him last ball for a sitter, and then he comes on to bowl and he gets hit over the rope. So that's the 102 up, I think. Yeah, 102 off 5.1 is the 200 on. Arguably, it's a chance. Tadella bowling to Welagega, mate. Oh boy, it's swept, and that's 4, and the bleeding continues. Well, you don't feel great right now if you're a Budapest Kings fan. It's pretty tough right now. They would have come here with high hopes, and well, it's just running away. Unfortunately, a 6 and a 4. 106 for 1, my word. Yeah, thank you. 6 more. Let's just add it up. He says catch it, but the only one that's going to catch is the marquee tent out there. And well, there's 11 statues out there, and they don't know what to do. This is just violent of the top order. This is stick cricket all of a sudden. 6, 4, 6. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, toes it. Does he get it? Oh, he towed enough of it. It's 6 more. 6, 4, 6, 6. This is crazy. And what hitting this is. Welagega, who got that live from the bowler on your screen. Yeah, he's now making him pay anymore. I don't think there'll be any Christmas cards as deep mid-wicket swaps with tight mid-wicket. Interesting, because I don't think he dropped it. It was just going over his head. 116 for 1. Yeah, I like Tadella. He's just moved squared tighter. Good option. Toes it. I don't reckon he's hit any of those out the middle, but still a pretty constructive over for Welagega, mate. Yeah, what brutal hitting. What brutal hitting. It's time for the Gooch, who's been a little bit of a bystander in this last over. He's just been watching his teammate, Welagega, go about his work, and he'll be chomping at the bit to try and get one more out the screws while his beautiful wife-to-be met her and his mother watches from Perth. And a sweep shot. Nice sweep shot. And that is going to be 1 run. And he'll keep the strike in the end. And Tadella, he might actually be a little bit disappointed that he dropped that catch, because in the end, the next over goes for 22. And that will mean 118 for 1. Let's have a look at that scorecard. 22 off 9 for Garney. Gucci, 56 off 18 and 29 off 10. So, 3 men, all in, all smoking them, to be fair. Let's have a look who's going to come on to bowl. So you have to be a bit of a, I don't know what the word is. What's the word when you like pain? Masochist? Let me have a look. I've got Google here, which usually helps me in these moments. Someone tell me what the mood is when you, what the word is when you like pain. Not too sure, but choosing to bowl right now is a brave option. You really have to, be brave, because this is not a nice time to come on. Okay, it's not the word I was thinking. I'm glad I didn't say that live on the air, because I could have got in trouble, actually. Anyway, back to the action. And well, it's not a bad option, really. If you want to keep it away from the wheelhouse, you want to keep it wide, but he's just gone a little bit too wide. So, just the wide to start. Gucci, 56 off 18. Oh, I don't think he's got it. This is the chance they've been waiting for. And he's dropped it. The Gooch has dropped. Oh, boy. It's as if they do like pain. Gucci dropped. Mark my words, he could make them pay even more. He towed this one. It was wide of the off stump. He knew he was about to just walk off. He thought that was it. And unfortunately for the fielding team, the Kings, whew, when it rains, it pours. That is so high. That is so high. He pulled the handbrake. Sort of don't blame him. Good arm, though. Oh, I tell you what, I reckon that would have been run out with a direct hit. Top effort, 2 more runs. And, well, good running, really. It went so high in the air. He sort of pulled up just at the last moment. Didn't want to take it on, but he had a bit of a cannon. Missed the stumps. And, whoa, bit of love. A little bit of love in the outfield. And nothing wrong with getting a little bit too close to your teammate. I missed that live, but, wow, beautiful. 6. Sums it up. No other words. 6 runs, more runs, and it's just getting violent. Well, actually, it's been violent the whole time, let's be fair. And that was short. That was sit me up. That was hit me. 6 more runs to the total. And at the moment, nothing going their way. Nothing all right. This was the ball before. I missed this. Look at him run back. And the last thing you think you're going to get is your teammate climbing over you. At least they're smiling. A couple people in the chat room saying, remember about commentary school, watch what I say. Don't you worry, commentary school served me well. That's why you didn't hear from me for 3 months. They put me in a cold room, 10 hours a day, no food. Just showed me highlights of everything I've done wrong for the last 3 years. And it was quite an extensive list. Well bowled. Yeah, I'll give that to you, Valarapali. Well bowled, wide hole. We'll take that. Looking at that, projected scores is still in the 190s, which is pretty bonkers when you think about it. So, single into the offside is 129 for 1. We got 20 balls left in this innings. So 129 for 1. 20 balls remaining. This lefty-righty partnership has also been pretty difficult for the fielding team to get their head around. The Gooch. Oh, Gooch. No, he's going to be caught. Oh, get there. You got to get there. Oh, he's been dropped again. And I tell you what, Gooch, you've batted beautifully, but in the last 10 runs, you've had a lot of luck. And I dare say, back home we call it lotto. You got postcode lottery in Netherlands as well. The Gooch might as well go get himself, because the Budapest Kings must be enjoying watching him bat, because they've shelled him a few times and there've been some sitters. That's Prakash there, as you can see on the side of his hat, the big Prakash. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that one. Should have held on to it. Willigega, mate. He's on strike. He's actually very quietly, somehow quietly, got himself to 40 of 13. Well bowled. Don't you dare. Oh. Yeah, you got to feel for bowlers. I want that to go to the bowler. This is tough, right? I want that to go to the bowler. I mean, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough already. Yeah, well bowled. Good work, Valapali. He came in, and it's a tough time to bowl, and he only goes for 13. Willigega can't believe he hasn't hit that to the bleachers. As we have a look at the upcoming events. And, well, I'll be heading home, back to the Netherlands. I've got a Women's T20I series coming up. Vinny Sandu's off to Malta. We've got, I think Rico or Charlie might be going to the Czech Republic. I'm then going to Portugal for a bit. And then we have Switzerland at the end of the month. So, basically, it's a lot of cricket. We're full-time all the time. And then after this month, we also have a plenty more coming up. I think we've got a bit of Rome is on the schedule, and then we have some Spain. I'll be in Spain again, so plenty to look forward to. And good to see everyone's enjoying all the action. As it looks like Keanu's asked a good question. Corey, if you've been to commentary school, do you get paid more? Well, arguably, you would think so, yes. As we get back to the action, and Gucci decides to use the whole bingo card and go with the leave, because that was not on my bingo card. One question I have for you, Keanu, and I'll let you answer it, as I know you're listening from Sydney, Australia. Should I get paid double if I'm doing commentary on my own, because I'm doing twice the amount of work? This is the big elephant in the room that needs to be answered. Crunch. Oh, that is a brute force, and that is 4. He hits it right over to the dugout where a few men aren't facing the cricket, and I wouldn't risk that with Gooch at the crease. He lost his timing maybe in the last 2 overs, but he finds it back with that shot. And a nice 4 for him. What's he on? He's on, no, I think he's on 62. That wasn't Gigame on strike. Oh, yeah! Cop that. That is big. And you bowl it short. That's into the nets. That's a freebie for a cricketer out there. The Gooch train continues. All aboard the Gooch. And to be a match referee for the company and travel all over Europe and then to come out and deliver as he has, he's taken all the pressure off himself. He's my captain of the Blue Crew. I want him there. And I've got him on, let me check the scores. I think he's on 68. I'll have to confirm with you. Everything's a little bit slower at the moment. Yeah, I think he's on 68. So the 100 chat, Century Watch, is still on. Over the wicket now. Yeah, gets a dot ball. A little bit. That's probably one of the very few times the Gooch has lost his shape. But what are his numbers for the tournament? It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't think he's hit under 50. I really don't. He's 62, is it? Shot. Does he have enough? No, he's gone. The Gooch train has to come to a violent end. And the man with his hat backwards takes the catch. It's always good to catch it in style. No point following the taboo of the rest of the world. I thought it was a good shot. A little pick-me-up shot. That's Matthew Hayden. It looks exactly like Hados. And in the end, he falls to the man with good style and the old hat backwards. And he'll have to go. There he is. Big man. He'll get a warm round of applause. Keep the camera on him because I reckon he's going to get some pretty big high fives from his teammates. And he deserves it. 68, I record that off 24, something crazy. There he is. There's the high fives, and they will be very happy with his work because he's got a good bat in his hand there, Gucci. A bit of a rooster as well. Good-looking man. Just trying a little pick-me-up shot, but picked out the fielder and has to go. So well, it does give Farasat a chance a little bit higher up the order. 143 for 2. As a bullet train comes through the back of the noise. We are in 30 minutes outside of Budapest Centre, so plenty going on around here. Last ball of the 8th over. High. Could be 2 in 2. Oh, he doesn't want it. Oh boy, he ran right round that. I think there was some serious hesitation about going for the catch, and I can understand when you've been beaten this hard. It's yeah, it's tough to take. As 144 for 2 after 8. Andy House in the chat says, "Grr, turn your hat around." Seems like we've got a lot of people from work that have tuned in. 2012, 20, 26, 18, 22, 13, 11 there. Your Powerball numbers tonight. Good luck to any winners out there. I'm starting to get to that stage of the day where I think I'm losing my marbles a little bit. It's 1:50 p.m. I haven't had any lunch yet. And without a co-commentator, I feel like lunch could still be quite far away. But good to see so many chatters all jumping in. Shauna, I hope you enjoyed your son's innings. He did very well indeed. Watching all the way from WA. Beautiful part of the world. Nick comes in with a good, Corey, you only get paid double if you do a T20 on your own. I am doing a T20 on my own next week, and I think I get paid half, so go figure. Anyway, high, no chance. Surely not. Good catch. Well done, keeper. Good work, Velaravathi. And he cries. He's in tears. He's so happy he's caught it. And he takes a moment. He's a bit emotional, and I can imagine he holds on to it and has to wipe away those tears straight away. It was a steepler. Have a look at this. He takes the catch, and the emotion just gets to him of the moment. And yeah, I can understand. It's a big moment taking a catch on the network, and it's a good catch. As the Budapest Blinders are now 144 for 3. Out comes a man that might be a little bit familiar. Mesut Öztürk, Mr. Turkish cricket himself, has somehow wound up in Budapest. We'll have a look again. I can understand. So many friends and family watching. Look at him. Has to cry. Yeah. Soak it all in, my friend. It'll be a moment he'll live through forever, and I'm sure he'll enjoy reflecting on that later tonight. crunch. Nice shot, Messert. Good way to start your innings. That is pulled away handsomely just for a single. 145 for 3 this day, 1:52 p.m. Plenty more cricket coming. Well, the Giga, mate, I feel like he hasn't faced a ball in about 2 overs. Well, you wouldn't think so because he's launched that over the offside for 6 and the pain continues. And really good batting, 6 more runs. And yeah, it's just impressive, isn't it? These guys out here from the blinders are having a blinding time. Good to see. There's plenty of messages coming through at the moment. Glad to hear Project Manager's having an absolute great day by himself as well, watching some sport. I love it. Oh, yeah. 6 more. And, well, I don't need any lunch. I can just feast on the cricket, can't I? 52 off 16. Well, Gegame gets himself to a milestone. Boundaries galore. I'm not looking forward to the second innings because this could be a blowout. Remarkable hitting at the moment. And impressive stuff, really, from the blinders who seem to be able to up their net run rate consistently. And yeah, good to see. A lot of people from the ECN crew are tuning in right now, and I can understand because their beloved Gooch has gone to another massive score. And if you enjoy the blinders cricket style, then yeah, that's what's going to happen. They hit big scores. Last 2 balls for Valarupali. And don't do it, umpire. Thank you. That's not a wide. Give the bowlers something. Yeah, Keanu. Yeah, Ozturk does play for Turkey. He is the guy, the man that's done a lot with Turkish cricket. He always brings over a lot of sweets when he comes to Kardamar, actually. He's a very sweet man. Really nice guy. Inside edge onto the pad, and they'll scamper through for a single. Probably handy that Gegame keeps the strikers. We get to an end of the 9th over. The score is 158 for 3. And, well, yeah, this has been pretty violent. It has to be said. Runs galore. And if you are a fan of big hitting, look, well, don't look away. Look now. These economy rates, 15, 12, 16, 26, 18, 24, and 13.5 is actually ridiculous. Usually you get one bowler that might be able to peg it back a little bit, but not on this occasion. So 6 balls left. I hope you're doing well, Andy, as well. Haven't seen you in a while, Andy House, one of our Blue Crew members. I dare say he's probably in Spain watching at the moment. Big Ange Postacoglu, Andy. Hope you enjoy him. Yeah, how's 6 sound? Yeah, no worries. Let's just go again. Another 6. It is raining 6s. I'm going to have to do the tally soon because it feels like there's been a lot. I've got that at 6 number 16, and I'm pretty certain this morning they hit 19 out of their 60 balls for 6. So, yeah, the 6 rate's been pretty high. I know Maxie and Scotty are watching at the moment as well. They're probably enjoying this. As that's a good ball. Well bowled. Palanasami sneaks in the wide Yorker. But yeah, this has just been brutal, hasn't it? They've hit over, how's my maths lately, over 360 runs today in their 19 overs. It's just bonkers. It's almost like video game cricket. I think my favourite was Shane Warne Cricket 99. And so it feels like that. They've put a cheat code on. Well bowled. Pretty tough game sometimes because he's timed that brilliantly. Oh no. Little bit of a fumble, so they get back for 2. Well, Gegame is another player that I don't know too much about, but has he played for the national team? He must have, because he times the ball so sweetly. And this is the thing, and yeah, he has played for the national team. I've got some of his records here. They've got a dangerous batting lineup, Hungary, when you think about what their top 7 could be. Just need to find a bit more bowling in this country. Well bowled again. Maybe Palanasami puts his hand up as a left-arm seamer. Tight 2, really tight 2, and they're going to get there. Marcus Robinson, where are you watching from, Marcus? Yeah, 2 more runs to the total. 168 for 3. There's a good bit of sportsmanship, bit of love. Has been flying around the ground today. All these teams and players know each other pretty well. Small cricket community here in Hungary. Oh, he's badged him. Oh, yeah, that got him flushed. That's not good. So they're going to have to at least have a check on him. That's the third badging today, and that was a red-hot badging. Look at it. He's through the shot early. Bang, side of the head. That's not nice. We probably do need to develop a little concussion test or something, because I reckon this week I've seen maybe 4 or 5 decent badges, and he's fine, which is good, but remarkably, there's quite a lot of batsmen that don't bat without a helmet, and I've never seen them get fully badged. It always seems to be the men with the helmet get hit. And Palanasami, it must be said, when he does bend his back, he can get it through the left arm seamer. Good to see Welagegame is okay, though. No one wants to see someone get hit too hard. So last ball of this 10th over. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that would have been a hanger. He made actually really good ground. They should get back for 2. He throws it to the middle of the wicket, which won't help. The keeper shouldn't throw it. He doesn't. We're done. Wow, catch your breath back. That was pretty action-packed. 170 for 3 after 10 overs. Welagegame will finish on 65 off 23. And, well, let's have a quick look at the highlights. It's this top order for the Budapest Blinders, who are absolutely crazy. It was Ghani, Gooch, Welagegame. All 3 of them. They might be the most feared 3 in Budapest, I think. They seem to be in good form as well. Ghani went early, and it left the Gooch at the crease, and he crunched it to all parts. I love watching this man bat. He had the support of O'Dowd and Edwards, who are supporting Gooch in the chat. He had his mother in the chat, his soon-to-be wife in the chat, and he put on a show, didn't he? Good on the Gooch. Stand back and deliver. Has a lovely bat swing. Good swing of the bat. Good arc. And, well, he was well supported by Asanka Welagegame, as he hit it to all parts as well. And just sit back, enjoy these highlights. There was a few drops. Obviously, these aren't highlights if you're a Budapest Kings supporter. But overall, just enjoy as much as possible all these sixes. More than 16 sixes in the innings. There's the Gooch, man of the hour. Another 50 for him. This was his wicket, his demise. It was actually quite a nice shot, but just clipped out to the man that had his hat backwards just to defy gravity a little bit. We'll have to look at his numbers this tournament, but the Gooch has been on absolute fire. He's been hitting it to all parts, and so has Welagegame. Really clean hitters off the ball. And if they do pick the right team and get everything right for September, they have a good enough team to go pretty deep, I think, potentially, at this year's ECC. Scorecard time, 22, 68, 65, 13 extras. That's going to round us up to 170 with 10 overs. Pretty impressive, 17 and over. Feels like a video game, but good hitting overall. Bowling scorecard, turn away if you don't like violence. Yeah, not great. Palanasami, economy of 12, not bad. Could have easily had a wicket or 2. Tough for the bowling unit. Hopefully they'll learn from their mistakes and come back stronger in the future. All right, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I've got to go out to the middle to get something ready for later. Hopefully we'll sneak in a little bit of lunch, but I hope you're enjoying wherever you are around the world. I'll be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Sorry, just give us a moment. We'll get recentered for this second half of everything that's going on at the moment. Looking forward to this. Sorry, I was just trying to sneak in a couple of quick bitefuls in between the turnover. As it is action-packed today. We have cricket going on, and I know everybody's excited, and everybody's excited to see these two teams and the run chase. We were well, pleasured to see a sort of batting masterclass in the very first innings, wasn't it? The batting out there was fantastic by Stefan Gooch and Ghani at the top, and I've had a few people give us a call in the break, even though I only had about 6 minutes to try and eat and receive 3 calls, that it's pronounced Welligamage. I think I said that correct, so my apologies. But my pronunciation is not always my strongest suit. That's why I need to go back to commentary school. We're almost set. Mahandas is going to bowl to Vilavathi. Here we go, ball number 1. Miles in the air. And 6. Okay, good shot. Nice way to start. For a brief moment, I thought he could have skied this, and I was watching a young Manav Nayak out on the boundary track to his left, and he didn't get there in the end. He just had to watch it sail over the rope, and they need much more of that if they're going to get to these runs. Oh, goes the scoop, Malachi. Brave batting, interesting selection as well after you just hit one over mid-wicket for 6. He's obviously thought, no, I need to take a little bit more of a different approach. And he plays and misses as that one. Well bowled, swinging in, and well, it's a tight single, it has to be said, but they're going to get through on the misfield. So a 6 and a single. 7 off the first 3 balls. Good start. Look, let's be honest, 171's a long way away. I will tell you after 3 overs if they even have a chance. We will know then, as 164 required off 57. And that's a really good ball, actually, cutting him in half a little bit. And hitting him on the back elbow or the back arm or even the hand there as he looks down at himself. Let's have a quick look. It feels like maybe the wrist area, it's just clipped him on the way through. I want to welcome back everyone around the world. Thank you for a very fun first innings. We had viewers from all over the place then tuning in as the local train goes past through the effects mic. Shot. Oh, what a nice shot that is. It's high in the air, and that's going to be the second 6 of the innings. Well, I said I'll be able to tell you after the power play if they've still got a chance in this game. That's a good start. They've gone 2 6s. And if they can keep going like this, you've got to start to believe. 13 off 5. Ulla, he gets his first maximo of this game. That's going to be wide down the leg side. And well, 14 off the first is a positive start. Can they get a boundary? They need to go at 17s. I think off the power play, they need to be, let me close my eyes and think for a brief moment. Make sure I don't fall asleep. I reckon they need to be 55. And that doesn't help. Dot ball just missing the off stump. It takes us to the end of the first over. It is 14 for none, I believe. Having a look at the golden ball counter, 204. Starting to get up to numbers that are unprecedented. We don't usually have it go this long. 204 games is a lot. It's probably only 3 weeks of work for us, but feels like a long time. We've been close twice this trip, this little week siesta in Budapest. 204 required. Not required, what am I saying? 204 since our last big golden ball match. I'm not even too sure where that was. I'm sure someone will tell me. So, 14 for none. Well bowled. Nice little start from Wahid, who jams in a Yorker, full straight. And asks the right questions, does Wahid. And Nick on the chat saying you could have caught that. And Nick, I agree. There was a brief moment. I actually thought about it, but I get told off when I go for a catch when I've got a co-commentator. I think if I left the box on my own, I'd get in a lot of trouble. And commentary school has been good to me. As that's a play and miss. I don't know if many people watch The Simpsons, but it's like when Homer goes to clown college. That's it, Marge. I'm going to clown college. That's what it was like for me up at the April after ECL. Keanu says if we want a golden ball, well, Keanu, you probably need to turn off the screen for 45 minutes. I doubt we're going to get it in this game. It's going to be wrapping him on the gloves, and they'll scamper through for a single. A violent throw comes in, but just the one in the end. I'm looking forward to when the Tigers take on the Blinders. I think that'll be a really good game. There's a couple of teams that definitely stick out in this format so far throughout this tournament. Oh, big, thick inside edge and through his hands. Oh, no. Oh, boy. And she trickles over the rope tentatively. 4 handy runs. They haven't given up just yet. And goes away for 4. Good question from Keanu. In the T20I games, does a super over count as a resetting of the golden ball count? I would say yes if those games actually count as to the tally. If they don't count to the tally, then it's sort of obsolete. High in the air, he's going to be gone. He is gone. Nice safe catch by Rahul there. A big 0 on his back. Made some pretty good ground to the right. Got big on him. And the first wicket will go. And you have to imagine now, it's already almost curtains. The scoring rate or the asking rate is ridiculous. We've seen such power hitting. And, yeah, 171 still on that board. As Bomasetti makes his way out there. Little 4. Don't mind that. This pitch has had some bounce in it. Kroom enjoyed the Krusty the Clown reference. And one of the better Simpsons episodes when he goes to clown college. I actually watched a Good Friends episode last night. I don't know if anyone knows the one where the professor eats Ross's sandwich. Good episode. That gave me a few laughs last night. And little inside edge onto the leg for Bomasetti. And that takes us to the end of the first 2 overs. It's 19 for 1. A long way to go in this. If you do, I always say it, and I feel like you as the viewers need more on this. As we'll have a quick look at the table. And Budapest Blinders are going for a world record net run rate break because their net run rate is redonkulous. And at plus 10, could it actually improve from a big win here? I don't know. But yeah, the viewers, I always ask for questions, and you give me not enough. It's disappointing. So I sort of feel that it's time for more questions because this could be a fizzler of a second innings. Not if we see more shots like that, though. 1 bounce, 4. And that is a lovely shot. Little bit of width. And a really, really nice shot for 4. Good batting. So 4 runs for Villavarthi. And, well, let's not give up the ghost just yet, but you sort of feel that this might be the last chance saloon. Villavarthi has to play an absolute barnstormer. And I like Kroom. He's quoting the Simpsons here. That's it. You people have stood in my way long enough. I'm going to commentary college. That is exactly how I ended up there in Switzerland at the head office of ECN. In the air and safe. Let me try this name again. Welligamage. Someone tell me if I said that right. Welligamage. Meta, if you're still listening, send me a message because you did mention it to me. Pronunciation was one of the main lessons we practiced at commentary school. Oh, hits him in the hand. Good stop. Good fielding. Throws it to no man's land. Dot ball. Interesting. A lot going on there for a dot ball. Hits him in the hand there, so that will go down as a quarter of a chance, let's say. Wide ball this time. A little bit of movement. Keanu makes a good point. We haven't seen the blinders bowl first yet, but why would you? If the people keep on sending them in and they keep on batting first, yeah, it's always fun batting first and getting the runs on the board. You always feel as a batsman you have a bit of a free license to do what you want also. Good keeping, Gucci. We've spoken a lot about the Gooch. That man on your screen, for me, is the most talented player in Hungary by a mile. I don't think I've seen a cleaner hitter, more calm person as well. And I know he works in management, but I think Hungary cricket would benefit if he's playing. Well, Chippington's into the leg side, and that Meadow comes in. So not quite, but good enough. Welagamage. Yeah, that's unfortunately, last time I checked my familyhistory.com, no Sri Lankan in it. I thought there might have been 132nd or 116th, but unfortunately no. As Gucci shows once again, and he's got some lovely hands behind those stumps, and a good take there, dot ball. That's Welagamage. Welagamage, not Wellamage. I don't know. But anyway, he's a good player. I like him a lot. Let's hope he doesn't play for Hungary at ECC, so then I don't have to commentate on him. 27 for 1, last ball of this power play. I put the jinx in. That is amazing movement from short third man. Watch the man on your screen here. He premeditates to go to the leg side. Look, he just starts running. Either he's Nostradamus or he had a dream and knew that the ball would go there. Quite remarkable. And in the air, and 6. Nice shot, Villavarthi. Well, why that man is still there, let's say they've got a 1% shot. He just chips this for 6. Takes us to the end of that power play. The score is 34 for 1. You have a look at some of the skyscrapers that were being piled on by the blinders. That's almost like a New York skyline. I haven't been to New York, but if I did, I'd imagine it would be that big. 34 for 1. Bomasetti on strike. He's 1 off 3. He's had 3 balls now. It's time to really be ultra aggressive, uber aggressive, let's say. Yeah, for me, you actually probably want that to hit the stumps for everyone involved. I don't think when you need to go at 18 and over, the forward defensive should be in the locker. And he should have been run out, really. He had a lot of time, the bowler, but unfortunately he missed the stumps. Wahid. 35 for 1. Oh, good ball on the glove, and Gucci. Yeah, Gucci takes a blinder. And good ball from Wahid. If you're going to bowl the short ball, get it in the right spot. And that is definitely one of the better bounces you'll see. Look at this. Cramps in for room, straight off the glove. A little bit of body line, and Gucci is going to catch that with his eyes closed. No matter how big his night was the night before, I backed the man to catch that. 35 for 2 after 3.2 overs. And you feel now, no matter how many words they say to each other, crossing each other, you just feel they're going to fall well short today. This is where I need not the commentators, I need the viewers. Get in touch. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know what you think about cricket. Let us know how you feel about the Ashes or whatever it might be. It's always fun to interact with you all. So, new batsman comes strolling out to the middle. And a wild play and miss. Oh, I love it. That's the intent. I don't mind that from Tadella. There's no point going out there and giving yourself a couple of balls. You might as well just try and moose it for 6. Yes, he might have missed it, but good intent. That's Kamran Waheed. 2 for 6. That's another good delivery. Back of a length, just going through it chest height. He's just asking, is that the second one for the over? No, that's good when you're standing tall. It's not from your shot position, it's actually from your standing position. So good umpiring for me, not a no ball. $35 for 2. Down the ground. Just the 1 for Tadella. That'll get him off the mark, off the derrick. He goes to the non-strikers end. And you look at that asking rate, it's already above 20s, quite remarkably. And it just shows how the blinders keep putting on these mammoth totals. It really does bury the opposition. Almost impossible to come back from here. You would just need someone to have the greatest innings of a lifetime. Well, that's in the air, and it's going to be safe. Watch the spin. It goes away. Good fielding. And they'll be able to keep that to 1 in the end. 4 overs gone. The score is 2 for 37. Have a look at that worm, and you look at the disparity. Just a huge gap, and well, we were witnessing some beautiful ball playing. Well, whoa. We're watching some beautiful ball striking. Definitely not ball playing. Please don't send me back, James. Some ball striking in the first innings. And that ball striking has just sort of killed the game a little bit, because I think it was 19 sixes or something remarkable. Maybe 17. Just big numbers. Manav Nayak into the attack and should get a wicket first ball. And he won't. Surprisingly, old Rahul Gayal goes with the saucepans and it balloons out. He might have a smile on his face, but young Manav loves wickets. And that's a bit of a funny one. Watch this. Bloop, straight out. And disappointment for Manav. Look at him. The young man is gutted. Respectfully played by Tadella, who's obviously decided that he wants to have a little afternoon stroll while he's at the crease. You have to wonder. I reckon if a batsman doesn't show enough intent in these situations, then the umpire should be able to pull him off the field. Because that is what we want to see. What a shot. Tadella horns one. And that has gone the mile. That's a big 6. 44 now. And what a shot that is. So 44 now. Tadella leaves his crease and absolutely bones it. High in the air, and that's over me. Well, back-to-back sixes. It's good from Tadella. Manav, he was disappointed not to get a wicket off the first ball, and now he's being taken to part a bit. Good ball striking. That's a really nice shot. Clean swing of the bat. Some seriously good power hitting in this country. If Hungarian cricket can find 5 genuine good bowlers, they will have the perfect mix. The batting's good. I've seen enough. For T10, there is enough power hitting in this country, but let's find some really good bowlers here, and then they have a very strong national team. Well bowled. Well bowled for young Manav, who took his time and slowed it right up. So 6-6 in this over. Single now. Bomasetti on strike. 4 off 6. Pick up sticks. What can he do? And he crunches that into the offside, and that should just be a single. So takes us to the end of the over. The score is 52 for 2. 19-10, 5-14 for the men at the crease. Let's have a quick look at it. Social media. If you do want to get involved, you can follow us on European Cricket on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook. If you want to message me on Instagram, @CRuckers_28. The next person that messages me on my Instagram, I will video call while I commentate. I don't know. Can I do that? Yes. Why not? It could be from anyone in the world. Hopefully, Margot Robbie's out there as that's chopped down into the pitch as Ozturk comes back into, well, comes into the attack for the first time today. Let's have a look. I'll get the Instagram up. Who's going to slide in there first? There'll be one person at least. Off the pad. Not enough. Nowhere near being out, but not enough power being shown from the batsman here. So that's going to be leg by to the scorecard as this game just runs away a little bit. Yeah, another very tight delivery from Ozturk, who plays his cricket for the Turkish national team. He'll be pretty happy with this start. 3 dot balls. .53 for 2. And top edge, Gucci! Oh, Gucci! Oh no, that was the second one, Gooch. That would have been it. That would have completed the highlight reel. Oh no, that was our moment, Gooch. We almost did it again. That would have been an amazing catch. He went with the one juke. The Gooch, he flew, he turned like a gazelle in the breeze. He went with the one and it just didn't get there. Oh, I would have flipped the commentary table if he had caught that. That would have been my one flip for the year. And a play and miss. There's a very good over this from Ozturk. As my first message comes in from Roshan Kumar. Hope he's doing well. James Cantor, you're second. Unlucky. So, Chippington's into the leg side. And, well, that will be 1 run. And that will be over. What a lovely over that is. It only goes for 2 runs. And hold on, let me look at the tail of the tape. No, yeah, it looks like James has messaged in first. So our lucky viewer is James Cantor, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Is it James Cantor or Cantor? Is our lucky viewer, and he is about to win a video call. How exciting for him. And I'll let you know his reaction as the phone dials in. Unfortunately, Mr. Cantor hasn't answered. So we'll give him one chance. As it looks like we're going to get a bit of spin from Akbar. Short, pulled away. And just the single. Oh, the requests are coming in now. Yeah, good to have the viewers around the world watching all the cricket action. Obviously big in the subcontinent as well. I can understand why. They love their cricket out there. World Cup in India in October. As that's a short ball pulled straight. Nice looking shot. That'll just be a single. And, well, Kushgraj Halwell, hope you're enjoying all the action. Nice message coming through. And yeah, very good indeed. And the one good thing as well is the World Cup will be in India this year, so very excited for that. I was actually looking at flights to India last night. Might go watch a few of the boys, as that's going to be cut away, and he drops him. Oh no, you got to catch that. That's an opportunity missed. And unfortunately, that is a opportunity missed. They'll be disappointed. Should have held on to that one. As hit down the ground, and well, they'll go for another single. So another run scored, and well, you have to say the Budapest Kings have tried their best, but unfortunately the bowling has been too good. But it was the batting innings that has sort of dented them. As that is pulled away handsomely, and that will be 6 runs. Nice looking stroke. Short and gets it. Very good batting. Good use of the crease. Look at that. Shiva puts his body weight behind it, and it's really, really good batting. And great to have all the viewers in India and around the world doing well out there and saying hello. 64 for 2 now of 6.5 overs. And yeah, very impressive indeed as they get a little look at their commentary box. And it's been impressive batting. Gucci, quick hands. Gucci, he's still got it. Doesn't need the old ball. Let's have a look. Safe. Come on, Gooch. You're a tournament referee. And very, very good hands indeed. We look at what's coming up next. This is game 4 today. Budapest Kings versus the Vikings. Both teams are 2-1 on that scorecard. A lot of good players there. We don't need to go through all of them again, do we? We know them all. We like them all. And we're excited to see them all. That is for sure. Wow. Horned, baby. Horns. 6 runs. Bomber said he joins the party late. He was 8 off 14. It's almost like you get invited to a party at 9 o'clock, but it's nicer to come after the party starts. I reckon he's rocked up at about 10:40 p.m. with a couple of bottles and said, I'm finally here. And that is a great shot for 6. 14 off 15 now. Back to the dot balls. Manav with the quicker ball. And ECN, I'm not sure India's in the Schengen zone. No, I don't believe it is, but you would think then after doing so many hours, a visa would be issued from the robot. Well, it would be very helpful if I got some good news from the Greek cricket or Greek world. Getting my EU passport any day, please, universe. Flighted, inside edge to Gooch, who moves pretty quickly to his left. Last time I saw Gooch move that quickly was up on the square in Cardamar on a Friday night. Still got it. There's the Gooch. A good game and a good tournament so far. And right on cue. Simple stumping for that man, and well bowled Manav, who gets himself a wicket. And that man on your screen, if you are a Hungarian cricketer and you want to see the country boom, give that man control because he knows exactly what he's doing, and you can just tell on the cricket field as well. He's a smooth operator. And the quicker that Hungarian cricket get behind that man and let him have free control, the better they will be. Sometimes out with the old, in with the new is one of the best things that can happen. As another wicket goes. And we'll have another look at it. Oh, yeah. Clean. Smooth operator. Very easy indeed. What is it now? Akula at the crease. Good luck to Akula. And Akula comes out and laces one straight, but he's picked out mid-on, so that will just be a single. And I do have to admit, starting to worry about my voice. I can feel that lozenges could be a good addition to the commentary cube at the moment. I've got 2 more games after this, and this is where I usually go a little bit south. Well bowled, and they'll jar it out for a single. So more expensive day for Manav, but easily could have had a couple extra wickets as we finish the 8th. It is 3 for 72. It looks like it. 14, 5, 15, 3. It's been up, down, up, down, up, down. It's almost like doing an aerobics class. And it's just been trying to keep fit. And, yeah, they never truly had a chance to chase down these runs, unfortunately. Two overs remaining. Don't do it, umpire. Always gets to me when they have to call these wides. It just takes a little bit longer. I do wonder if you could ever do a mercy rule. We have to be able to do it. I mean, it's 98 off 12. We could all do with a little bit more of a break. And I think the players would enjoy a break as well. Just a little tap on the shoulder and say, look, guys, you probably can't win this one. It's time to let go. Even in proper cricket, one-day cricket, if a team needed 70 and over, you just go, yeah, come on. Full toss. Short. Doesn't get it. And a bus will do the mopping up. So just the single there. Once again, the viewers, no questions have come in this innings. And I did ask for it twice. So I have to admit, slight disappointment from the moderators. And we might have to put a bit of a ban on a few of you, especially Helix. And that is going to go the journey. Just 6 runs. Nice shot from Akula. He sat deep in the box. He got the elevation he wanted. And I wasn't sure when he first hit it that he was going to be able to clear the rope, but it just kept on sailing. You see the manhole there. Reminds me of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And yeah, good cartoon that. Very good cartoon. Donatello and the boys. Oh boy, it goes 12 seconds of your life you won't get back. Akbar loses his rhythm on that one and drags it right down. Still 81 for 3, 9 balls to go. That's not a bad option, just spear it in at the stumps and a little bit more of an arm ball instead of the rolling leg spinner. Just the one. I think it might be getting close to lunch o'clock as well. What are we going to have? 2:44 now. Next game starts at 3:15, on the air at 3:10. Yeah, we might sneak in a little 10-minute lunch. Hope everyone's enjoying their food or dinner, wherever they're watching from. Oh, yeah. He's got every piece of that. I mean, that's not just high, it's also long. Tadella's actually come out and played a pretty impressive innings. Now, that's going to go for 6. He's 30 off 16, and in any other game, you'd say this is good. But it just happens to be they're chasing 170. And a nice looking shot, 6 runs. We've definitely lost quite a lot of balls this week as well in the bushes, in the shrubbery. We had to change ends from last time we were here, though. I think we were making a little bit too much noise for the people living on the far end of the field. I reckon that's out. They'll go up for a stumping. We're going to see this from side on, but I think Gooch is just racking up the fantasy points at the moment. And you can hear the crowd cry, Gooch, at the moment. Have a look at this. I'm pretty sure this is out. We're going to need to see it from side on. Well, we have the side on, but I think old Amjad might have sold us up the river here. Well, could he get a reprieve because Amjad's in the way? Good work from Amjad. He's just been given out anyway, and I think that's the right call because you sometimes just know in cricket when it's out, and that was one of those ones. So I like that call from Tyrone Peters just to go with his gut. He would have been watching from the sideline also, and it's probably the on-field decision. I think Shub would have been in the radio saying, yeah, I'm pretty sure that is gone. So another wicket goes. And we get a little bit closer to the end of this game. Down the ground. Oh, yeah, what a catch. There's a late highlight. What a good catch. I'm going to get the pronunciation correct. Welagamagi has taken an absolute hanger. Well, what a nice catch. And Ozturk, yeah, there's the smile to the camera. Ozturk picks up a wicket, but what a little bit of mayo at the end of this game. Oh, he did a flying scorpion. And that's a nice catch right at the back end of this one. And always good for the highlight reel. Highlight reel. And the batsman might feel slightly aggrieved after seeing so many drops this week, but that's a fantastic catch. And the questions have come in late. Meta, appreciate it. Choose any player I've seen on the ECN network to get a Spanish passport to play for the Spanish team. Who would it be? It's a great question. A T10 player? It's a very good question. I think I'd choose a bowler because I reckon an amazing bowler is super helpful. Shot in the air. It's over cover. They'll think about 2, but they might just settle for the single. Who's a super effective bowler that we've seen? Oh, you could go an all-rounder. I think someone like a Ryan Klein would be almost pretty good. You get 2 overs of good bowling, and then you get someone that whacks it as well. Maybe a player of a lower level, I would say. Oh, I know. That's pulled away into the leg side, and that's going to go for 6. Nice shot, and really good batting. A boundary at the back end just to wrap this one up for Govey. Double low. Don't bet on that on the roulette wheel. Gets it away for 6. The left arm bowler for Turkey. Ozbek? Is it Ozbek? He was cool. I liked him. The Mongolian monk that bowls left arm seam. Sensational player. I would love to have him. Three balls left in match number 3. Well, what a shot. Where has he been? And that's going to be another 6. And Palanasami's just been sitting at the back end. He bowls all right left arm seam. He gives it away. He should have been batting 30 minutes ago. What a shot. Really nice. Got big on him, but he backed himself. He went through with the stroke, is which what I like. And he gets himself another 6. Not this time, little toe ender, but wow, little personal highlights for him. And we're there. 1 ball to go. Last one. Smack bang on 250. And 6 more. So Palanasami enjoys his 4 balls. He makes 18 off 4. He'll be saying next game, boys, I would like to be at the top of the order. 3 6s for him. The game's over. Well done to the Blinders. They destroyed them, really. That was a comfortable win set up by the batting unit, and overall, good effort as well from the Kings. They tried their best, but sometimes you run into an engine, and this was more of a steam train. They batted beautifully, and they really took it away. So, in the end, that does draw us to the close of this game. And we have a look at what's coming up next. One team will be on 3-1. The other team will be 2-2. So it's actually quite an important game for these teams. Looking forward to it. Plenty of good players. Let's get through to the highlights now and wrap this one up. They tried their best. It was never going to be easy. And, well, when you lose early wickets, it does make it a little bit more complicated. And that's exactly what happened. They lost a couple of wickets in the power play. And unfortunately, when you do lose wickets in the power play, it's always hard to be a little bit more aggressive. And, well, they tried their best. It wasn't through a lack of trying. But unfortunately, they just couldn't pull it off. As Gucci, he enjoyed himself. A couple of catches, a couple of stumpings. And, well, they just kept running away with it. A couple little mistakes did creep in, but overall, Shiva Tadella was the pick of the batsman. Even though he made 30, he didn't have much support until Palanasami at the end hit 18 off 4. Further stumpings, Gooch getting himself a couple more fantasy points, which he'll be happy about. And this game, well, was over before you know it. Govey came out. He enjoyed his 4 balls. I like that note. Would like to hope that he gets a bit more of a go up the order in his next match on the network. Scorecard time. Let's do it. 19-10, 14-30, 8-18, 1-7. They're your Powerball numbers tonight. Good luck for all our entrants. 107 for 5 was never going to be enough. They were battered out the game. Well done to Tadella, top scorer, 30 off 17. Bowling scorecard. Let's go bang, bang. Wrap this up. Nice post-haste because the bowlers did a good job. Just enough. Here, there, everywhere. Pick of the bowlers for me. 2 for 8, Waheed. 1 apiece. Nayak, Ozturk and Akbar. 5 for 107. Game over. 2:52 p.m. I'm back in 18 minutes. Let's get back into it. See you for Game 4 in 18 minutes from now. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the ECN. We're here on this Peacock Friday. The sun is shining, the shirts are loud, and we're enjoying a lot of action today. There's been some crazy scores and some crazy hitting. I can't believe what I'm seeing in Hungary. Has to be some of the biggest hitting I've seen all over Europe. We have the Vikings coming up against the Kings next. Looking forward to this one. Both these teams have been a little bit up and down in the tournament so far. They need a win in this to try and get closer to that top four, because if you lose this, it's starting to get a little bit hard as we're getting deeper into this competition. Anyway, let's go to Tyrone Peters. He's got the coin toss.
The Budapest Kings to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. It's a head.
You would like to bat first.
Lovely. Back to you, Corey.
Thanks very much, Tyrone. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a quick changeover. Maybe you had a cold shower or a cold beverage, either. They both sound good. Because we're back, game number 4, and it's almost about to start. We've got the Vikings versus the Kings. These two teams, I think, are very evenly matched. They've had tough days at the office. Vikings got up a little bit earlier today, but they know they didn't play their best. And for the Kings, they just were on the field and actually copped a bit of a shellacking. So they'll be a little bit flat, I think, and they'll have to pick up the pieces very quickly if they want to get back into this game. You have a look at those lineups. Very good players all around. And someone's going to have to step up here for one of these two teams to get them over the line. The Vikings will go in as favourites by about 19 runs. So let's see if they can live up to that. They're going to be bowling first in this one. Never easy when you have to play back-to-back games, and the Kings are doing questions. Will be asked about their fitness and whether they're able to correct some of their wrongs of before. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers around the world. Hope you're doing well wherever you might be. And I hope you're enjoying all the live action. I really do. 5 live games today. This is game number 4. Rico Full is on a lovely little break today. I hope he's enjoying some time away from the ground. I'm sure he is. A few of our staff enjoying a day off, as they deserve a well-earned rest. Sam and Dee as well. Hope everyone's having a nice day. We're almost set to go. It looks like the man with the ball in his hand had a bit of a tough morning earlier. He had 3 catches dropped off his first over, and he wasn't too pleased with Faraz Iqbal. Now, he won't be able to handle it if that happens again. So, first ball, match number 4, Velavarthi on strike. Here we go. Well, false start. Let me look at the clock. Yeah, we might be a few seconds early. Usually we have to start right on the time allotted. So it's a 3:15 start. And there it goes, 3:15 now. Here we go. That's it, down the leg side. So that'll be a wide to start this game. And I hope everyone's doing well in the chat as well. And a few of you interacting with us, and a lot of people watching the last couple of games as well. From family members to Blue Crew members, and just a nationwide audience. Well bowled, but well flicked away as well. It's a good looking shot actually. It was on middle stump and swinging back, and Velavarthi just watched it closely. Watch this little whip. Yeah. Not out the meat of the bat, but enough wood on it, and that will race away for 4. So that effectively is 5 off the very first ball of this game. And you can count on that being a few more. That is enormous. So we're going to go wide 4-6, and Velavarthi has enjoyed that one. That was out the meat of the bat behind the sign. Look at the sign there. Welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket. And that made me hungry for more. Look at this, straight over the top of it. Where is that ball? There it goes. Took a while to come down, didn't it? What a nice start that is. 4 and 6. This one, bang on the body. So steady start from Iqbal. Probably hasn't found his rhythm yet. That one was a little bit shorter and into the pitch. 4 and a 6. And then wraps him on the body. Already 11 off the first 3. Helicopter goes over the top. Chopper. And that's respectfully played into the offside. So Iqbal just trying to find his line a little bit. I do like the purple shirts of the Vikings. They do look good. If you had to ask me what's my favourite colour so far, Vikings, I've got purple on myself today as well. So a little bit of a favouritism. Oh, slight appeal, but I don't think there's any bat or glove on that. Maybe it touches the leg on the way through. It was more a polite inquiry than a big appeal anyway. So, 11 for none. Big ball this. Last ball the first. I mean, 11's not awful if you can get out the over. And he can get out the over. So I actually think Iqbal should be pretty happy with that in the end. It could have been much, much worse, but 11's not too bad. As we'll have a quick look at the stats gun. And 39 is the top run scorer, and 33 for Budapest Kings. And that is the tail of the tape, isn't it? They need more runs. They're out there batting right now. And will it be Sachin, Palanastami, Tadella, one of those three potentially to score a few more? Get out there, be brave, boys, and see what they can do. So 11 off the very first over. Let's get into over number 2. Ahmed Khan has got the ball in his hands, share the new ball. He'll be looking to get in the right areas early and see if he can get a wicket, first wicket of this match. Palanastami in the previous game batted at number 6. He only faced 4 balls, but he hit 3 of them for Maximo. So he gets the ticket at the top this time. Probably deserves it as well, doesn't he? And he tries to hit that over the top, but a thickish part of the bat, inside edge-ish, and that goes for a single through the leg side. So he's off the mark, both batsmen now off the dreaded duck, off the goose. Long day this, plenty of energy these players have to expel, especially the ones that are playing back-to-back games. It's not easy. T10's a very explosive sport. Yes, it's only bowled from one end, but there's a lot of movements every delivery, especially in the field. Well bowled, well bowled. He sneaks that in, just beating the bat there. And you see they're pretty up for this, the Vikings, at the moment. That's not far away. That's just over the leg stump. Short ball at the body as he charges, and the only thing that he can do is mistime it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. So 12 runs off 9 balls. This is a good start from the Vikings with the ball now, considering it was 11 off 2. Oh, that would have been absolutely plumb if he had missed that, but he doesn't. Gets bat on it. Yeah, it was 11 off 2 balls to start this game. So really, they've pegged it back in the last 1.2 overs. They've only gone for 2 runs. Really impressive, considering we're still in this power play. As that afternoon sun really starts to beat down now. It's gotten hot around the ground. Oh, good ball. Beating the bat. Just angling across from Khan, and they enjoyed that one, I'm sure. Pitching on middle and actually decking away a little bit. He's got that ball to do a bit. Nice delivery. So good start this now for the Vikings with the ball in hand. And maybe I put the kibosh on him because Palanasami's hit that into another universe. Well, I'm not too sure if you enjoy the Marvel universe, but that's been hit into a new dimension, it feels. And he's clocked that, has old Govey. He gets a 6 for his troubles, and it's good batting. We look at the table, and it's starting to form, isn't it? Starting to notice who are the real runners away and who are the teams that are log-jammed, and this is a log-jam in the middle. Both these teams on 4 points. Massive game for their tournaments. They do not want to lose this one. So, new bowler, Osama Habib. Just tinkering with his field a little bit. I don't mind that. I like it when a bowler sort of takes the initiative to have a little bit of ownership and, yeah, you know, set the fields that he wants to bowl to. Doesn't always have to be up to the captain. In the air, no, doesn't carry. It was a slight hesitation to get to the ball, so they will just get a single. Just trucking along here. That was a little chip into the leg side and, yep, short of him in the end. Was it 20 for none now? Both these teams toing and froing a little bit in the early stages of this T10 clash. Shot, nice looking shot, and he chips it dead straight. Well, that's another 6. It's good batting, and just gets it away. Just a little Chippingtons, and another boundary. Nice shot for 6 from Palasami. And that's up in the air. Is someone going to get there? No. It's going to be safe. And they'll double back for the 2. And well, that will take him on into 15. And they went miles in the air. I was wondering if anyone was going to get that, but no, they didn't. And good running in the end. They maybe watched the ball a little bit too much. But they ended up getting for 2, and I should say well done to everyone on our crew. I've just sent a quick message in the group for a Red Bull, and they've run me one in about 8 seconds. That is what you call team play. Thank you very much, Onka, who has run over as we get into this afternoon session. Dot ball. What people need to realise is when we do go around the road so much with the European cricket family, everyone looks after everyone. It is sometimes a pretty fun, adventurous ride, but also can be a little bit tiring. It's always try and keep everyone up stronger together, as I can hear Anders, the director, in my ear. And I tell you what, I needed this Red Bull to bring me back. Our major sponsor, as that's a play and miss. Oh, don't do it. Oh, the keeper goes for a cheeky run out. Wasn't there. It's almost like in the European Cricket Network. We're a big family, big cuddly family. It's like that Friends episode where Ross and Chandler Ross and Joey fall asleep on the couch together. One of the great episodes as that's pushed away into the offside. And it's going to stop. And they'll get back for 2. So that will take them to 30 off 3. And at the end of the power play, they are going at 10 and over. But yeah, it is a good episode, actually. I don't know if anyone's watched that one, but then they keep sneaking off for sleeps and naps together. It's actually quite funny. Have a look at that scorecard, 11-8-11. So, start of the 4th. Slight delay as they get the field run. You can understand Nouri wants to bowl a pretty good spell here, and not easy coming into the attack when you've still got the opening batsman out there. He's got a good challenge on his hands. That's going to be one for the over. And he's gotten bat on it. It's actually quite a good shot from Villavarthi. He finds a way to get his bat on it, and he lofts, well, doesn't loft it, sort of edges it over 45. A little bit of luck, but nonetheless, it's 4 runs. And it does go away, and these two are starting to build a pretty nice partnership, aren't they? 34 off 3.1. 16 off 11 for Villavarthi. Panalasami, 17 off 8. These two really brewing. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. Went for a cheeky stumping, the keeper. And he cruises back into the crease. You see there, shuffling down. And yeah, nothing wrong with that. The keeper just keeping him honest. So 35 for none. Yeah, well played. Well bowled from Nouri, just tucking him up for a little bit of room. Yeah, once again, just feels that this team, the Kings, try to want to be a little bit cautious. They're trying to find the right balance between being aggressive and picking the right balls to strike. And I've put the kibosh, he's dropped it. Oh no. And then he's pinged it in. He should have caught that. Oh, he'll be disappointed, Nouri. I know it's never easy when it's off your own bowling, but he should have caught that one. Let's have a look. It's a leading edge. Oh, he's just totally misjudged it. And unfortunately, that's the first catch missed. 35 now off 3.3. Short ball again, and caught, but we're going to have to look at the height, I think, because wasn't there another one in this over that was quite high off the first ball? Well, I reckon we're going to need to see some, because I reckon this might be a no ball. Let's have a look. Oh, it's tight. I'm going to do that again. That's a tough call. Going to need, I think that's okay. Yeah, I think it's under shoulder height. So it is out. It's caught. The first wicket goes down. They had to check the height, which is fair enough because we already had a bouncer in the over. And gone. The score is now 35 for 1. And a good catch by 45. Not too sure. That must have been Ali Shan there. A little bit of words of advice for the new man coming in. But yeah, what a good record this man has. Tadella, he's a talented player as he comes out. Let's have a look at the wicket again. Pulled around the corner. And a very safe catch there from Ali Shan. Especially in the early afternoon game. It's 3:30. It's espresso martini time, if you ask me. Instead, or espresso Red Bull combination. All these players going to need a lot of energy. It's very hot out there right now. Hope everybody else, though, is enjoying a lovely day, wherever they might be, and tuning in and listening to some cricket action. Tadella, first ball for him. Top edge. And 6. Well, sometimes you get a little bit of luck, and I think he's got some luck now. And, well, a big top edge goes for 6. And sometimes it just goes your way in Shiva. It feels like he's getting it to go his way consistently. 6 runs. I don't know what he had for lunch. Maybe he did have a nice lunch provided by Hungarian Cricket and a little espresso martini to give him the energy boost to get back out there, because he batted extremely well before, and I imagine he's pretty tired. This time the edge, and it flies between keeper and sort of fly slip, and that will be 4. So he races to 10 off 2, and 4 overs have gone. A bit of chaos cricket, but the score is 45 for 1. 45 for 1. Have a look at that worm. It's pretty sedate at the moment, just going in the right direction. 11 and over isn't crazy, but it's pretty helpful. They've got a platform that if one player can go really big, they'll score something big also. So 45 for 1. Palanasami's on strike. They're taking their time with these overs as well. Definitely in no rush, it feels. So, still, once again, the captain just taking his time. It looks like he wants to get everything correct. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you do need to take your time to set the right field settings and so on. Well, that's a nice looking shot. A little bit of width on offer, and he sort of leans on it from backing away, but yeah, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't lean on it. He's more backing away, if I'm honest, and just sort of gets the elevation with the bat. It's not the most agricultural shot, but he gets a lot of power, does Palanasami, and he'll help himself to another 4. You see there, it doesn't look pretty, but it's effective. I don't know what bat he's using, but it's pretty good. Now, I like this cricketer. A little left arm seam, seems to time the ball well also. High in the air, this is a chance, big chance. Gone, I can't believe he's caught it like that. As Ahmed Khan, that was above his head and his arms were high. Very interesting technique. And number 22 with the big 2 on his hat takes the catch. Bit of an homage to Richie Beno, 2 for 22. And he holds on to it, and it's the big wicket as well. Palanasami has to go. Just went reaching for that a little bit. Let's have a look at this catch. And his hands were right above his head. It's actually quite a difficult way to catch like that, reverse without the reverse cut. But in the end, he holds on to it, and the second wicket will fall. 49 for 2 now. So another wicket will go down. And while the wickets keep coming, that'll make the Vikings feel a little bit better about themselves. Oh, big appeal, not out. He took his time, he wanted to have a look. We'll have a closer look as well. And was this out? That's going to be the question. Oh, it's tough. It's a close one. It's very full. So it didn't have that much longer to travel. Could have been out. The umpire has to go with his best judgment. This time another slower ball. And on the pads, and just a no leg by, just a dot ball. Hit hard. It's going to elude the man at short mid-wicket. That's going to go away for just the single. This has been good from the Vikings this over. They're just picking it back a little bit. Doing enough, doing what they need to do to make sure that they stay in this game. Going at 10.55. 10.55 isn't impossible to chase. That's around about 105 total. They keep taking wickets, and they're going to keep it lower as that is skewed away, though. And little bit of hard luck. Oh, is that great fielding or is it a bit of hard luck? I'm not sure. I think it's 4. It is 4. So 4 runs signalled, and top effort from the fielder there. as you can see, put his body on the line. And in the end, 4 runs nonetheless. And if you do look at the calendar, it's around 80 days till we're in Cardamom for the fantastic Spanish T10 tournament. The ECC, our marquee event of the year. We've got 2 marquee events. This one's obviously the national level. Beautiful part of the world, Malaga. Really is gorgeous. The Costa del Sol, Andalusia. And, well, it promises to be another fantastic couple of weeks out that part of the world as we get a play and miss. It tries to launch that one for 6. Dot ball. High in the air. I think this should be caught. It will be caught. And he does take it. It's an easy catch, and he spikes the ball down in frustration. There's Wahabaja, maybe about some potential drops that have happened in the tournament so far for his team. But in the end, that is caught, and another wicket will go. The Vikings just doing enough at the moment, keeping it all together. And, well, they're doing good things, aren't they? They're taking wickets at the right time. A little bit of frustration for the fielder there. But in the end, another wicket will go. 55 for 3 now. So Newman Akula has made his way to the wicket. Oh, tell you what, Khan's produced a nurry. That was away. What a ball. Does it come out of nowhere? Look at this. That really did deviate. It's one of the balls of the day. This pitch doesn't really have too much movement on it off the surface. 55 for 3. Oh, big appeal. I reckon this is going to be given, and Big Steve wants to give it. Let's have a look at the replay. And another wicket falls. Khan is bowling a very tidy spell here, isn't he? The next wicket goes down. Fair enough. That is plumb. That is absolutely plumb. You got to go. I'm not too sure what he's upset about. That isn't going over either. That is hitting the top of middle stump. And, well, the batsman might feel a little bit upset, but that is just out in my book. And a good decision from the umpire to give that. Hitting middle stump halfway up. Well, not halfway, 3/4 way up as Sachin now makes his way out to me. Sandy Sachin, double S, also using an SS. I wonder how many people use a bat that actually has their initials on it. Oh, look at that. LBW, and that is just out, isn't it? So, wicket goes down. Sandy Sachin with his SS in his hand. .55 for 4 off 5.4 for all you number anomalies out there. And well, a nice little start from Sandy, who gets his wrist into it and flicks that around the corner for a single. It's quite decent bowling this from Khan. He's got 2 for 9. Oh, edge, and it balloons away. So that's going to go for 4. It was a full toss, and Ulla gets a little bit of luck. It's basically off the back of the bat, isn't it? And that will be 4 to end that over. Didn't go in the direction he intended, but nonetheless, it went for 4. And the score is 60 for 4. 6 overs gone. You can see a lot of batsmen there sort of having a quick little start, but not being able to turn it into a score of substance. And you always want one person to at least go on with it and make something in that plus 40 range, plus 50 if you really want some high scores. back to it now. Iqbal is going to continue and bowl his second over. There's a nice area from Iqbal, and that should just be a single. He's a little bit frustrated with the fielder not maybe attacking the ball and stopping the single, but I think there would have been a one there anyway. High in the air, and he's got it. What a nice shot from Muller, who stood still, kept his shape, and he's gotten that away for 6. Good batting. A much needed boundary for the Budapest Kings, who just in the last few overs have been floundering. And he gets that one away. Good strike. So 6 more to the total. 67 for 4. Pulled extremely hard. One bounce, and with the one-handed stop out there's Osama Kajla, who pretty calmly takes it with the one juke, stops 3 extra runs. This game just going through the motions a little bit at the moment. Been a bit topsy-turvy. .67 off 4 down. High in the air. This could be 5 down, though. It is straight to him, and he catches it. Iqbal gets reward for bowling pretty well today. He had a few drop catches off him this morning, but now he can smile. A nice, safe catch from Kajla. And another wicket goes in this topsy-turvy sort of game. And it's Ulla who goes for 15 off 5. Around the wicket line. A little bit of shape back in, but you can see with the bat shape and the bat arc, it was only going one way. He hit it straight up. Wasn't looking to hit it long enough. 67 for 5 now. .68 for 5. I stand corrected. 20 balls left in this very first innings. They'll still be wanting, I'd say, 105 if they can. Someone might have to play a little bit of a cameo at the back end. That's a nice little shot. Well, Blake can't to get himself off the mark. Ridas. A lot on the line for these teams, both in the middle of the table, both wanting to, well, you know, show your authority on the competition, show that you belong in that top 4. Pulled away handsomely. Well, what a good shot that is. And that's going to go all the way for 6. Big Maximo to end that over. Sort of came out of nowhere. He timed it well. Look at this. Bang. And that's nice body shape. Just caressing that ball over deep square leg. Another boundary. And, well, that ends another over. Let's have a quick look at this. And, well, this is what we were talking about, the ECC. Look at these teams. So many talented teams and so many talented players. It's the Euros of cricket, and only brought to you by the European Cricket Network. Looking forward to that tournament, one of the more fun events to work at as well. They always are gracious hosts out in Sunset Beach Club and Hotel, and we always have a good time as a company there, and be good to see the bosses, and it'll be good to see all the staff and all the players. It is a very, very fun month. And a beautiful time of year to go to Spain because the weather is usually pretty good. Well bowled. Straight from Gorey and well defended. 75 for 5 or 5 for 57. I'm losing it. 75 for 5 or 5 for 75. It's happening. It's that time of day for me. 3:45 p.m. I've been talking on my own for probably 8 hours, and this is when the mind starts to go a little bit wonky. Hit hard down the ground. He's got to get around to the left. He does. He keeps it to 1. Yeah, I'd like to know if there's any other commentary that do this much volume. Well, Anders in my ear, my director saying, you're holding up okay, Corey, but if he actually peered into the cube, there would be alarm bells ringing, I think. Oh, a glove. I think that's out. That's got to be out. Oh, he's given him. He has given him, and I think that's the right decision. There was definitely a noise as it went past the head, and I'm pretty sure it was glove. Steve took his time, but he got the right decision in the end. It doesn't matter if the umpire does take his time, as long as he gets the decision correct. You can see here, bit of glove on the way through. Definitely out for me, and in the end, he's dismissed. And yeah, the umpire just took his time. He thought, oh, well, I'm not going to get this one, but he did in the end. And another wicket will go down. 76 for 6. And plenty of noise out there now as well. Everyone's pretty motivated and absolutely loving this game. I'm sure a lot of people around the world are enjoying it as well. If you are a cricket fan, I can understand why you like the ECN. We have enough games in a day, don't we? That's going to be a really big wide this time from Gory. Just can't get it correct. What a fabulous Friday this is. Weather-wise and conditions-wise, it's actually a perfect time to play cricket. Again, wide. Just losing his line a little bit. Hard down the ground, nice looking stroke, and Ramachandra will just get the one. So he's now off the mark. Want to be one of those innings, hasn't it, where just nobody's really looked set or got it away from the Vikings. The Vikings have had the wood of them all over them. Good name, the Vikings as well. Games of Thrones. Never really watched that series though. Not for me. Down his throat and gone. Takes a nice catch in the end. It's Ahmed Khan down there, the captain at deep mid-off. He watched it closely. It sort of swung a little bit away from him last minute, but it's a good, safe catch. And he sort of checked the drive. He hit it well, but he did hit it straight to the man. And Ahmed Khan holds on to it. See there, swings through the line of the ball. And just at the last minute, went a little bit further away than I think he thought. And a little bit of a dive there to make sure that he holds on to it. But good catch in the end. Another wicket will go down. And, well, they're doing a good job here, the Vikings. The score is 7 for 79. 3 more wickets to go. And they'll be very happy if they're chasing anything under 100. So 7 for 79 now. Question will be, can the Kings have a late resurgence here? Can they do anything at the back end? Well, that's to me in the com box, or no, it's not. It's another wicket. And, well, that's going to be a golden derrick for Valapali. He chips it again, and Gory's going to have 3 wickets in the over. I thought he hit that harder, but he just chips it down to the captain again. And that's a golden derrick. First derrick we've had that I've noticed in a while anyway. And he has to go. It's been a while since I've attempted the... Oh, here it's pretty terrible if you ask me, but it's a homage to Rico, wherever Rico is. I'm sure he's enjoying his day off. Enjoying Budapest. Down the ground, and what a nice easy catch that is for Ahmed Khan. So the wickets have just fallen at the back end. The wheels are falling off this first innings. Budapest Kings, look at the back end there. They didn't lose a wicket till the 4th, and then it's gone wicket, wicket, double wicket, wicket, triple wicket. Wow. Now you get the play and miss it. Now you're through to that lower order, tail enders really, who don't obviously have the skill of the other batsmen, and they have to score runs, so there's a lot of pressure on them. Pulled away, high in the air, and he actually gets it for 6. Good batting. Doesn't matter if you're down the order. You still got the ability to, well, you know, make a name for yourself. And I like what Kroom has said in the chat. What about a peacock Derek? Now you're talking. What about a loud-looking Derek? It is Peacock Friday. And that's slashed down the ground. I think that's something for the future, Kroom. We might be able to get a Peacock Derek if there's a wicket on Peacock Friday. And it's a duck. I do like that. Very good idea. So Nouri has 3 balls left in his spell. Little in ducker. It's going to come off the leg. So like the orphans of cricket, we might see some leg buys signalled here, and we do. Doesn't go to the bowler, doesn't go to the batsman. 8 for 87. And that's going to be a wide outside the off stump now. So Nouri just losing his line a little bit in the last couple of balls. Just has to keep it pretty straight. Not overthink it too much here. High in the air. Well, this is a catching chance, but it's a steepler. And it's caught. Well, the Vikings have improved a bit this innings with their catching. They had a bit of a funny morning before where they dropped a lot, but this time they're holding their chances. Another wicket goes down, and the score is 9 for 88. Yeah, look at that. He tries to smoke it away, but he gets under it, and a bit of a thickish top edge as well. So another wicket will go down. And they are 1 wicket away from bowling them out here, and we haven't had that in a while. It feels like all the innings have been fully played. Bowled out, could be on the cards here. So last wicket. There's a few of the players, I hear them say to each other, 1 more to go. Nine for 88. 1 more wicket to go in this innings, or 7 balls. What will come first? And defended into the offside, and he'll actually get off the mark by Massetti. Just pushing that into the offside for a single. So 1 run there, and at 9 overs now complete. The score is 9 for 89. We have a look at the wicket column. Everyone's chipped in, and they'll all be pretty happy with that. Gori 3, 2 for Nouri, 1 for Habib, 1 to Iqbal, and 2 to Khan. So all the bowlers have had a bit of taste of success. You don't often see that, but happy days for all of them. Bomasetti will be facing the last over. Gori has fantastic figures of 3 for 4. He'll be looking for a 4th. And tucked around the corner. And, well, in the meantime, they're still got to be able to score runs. And Bomasetti gets himself 4 runs as well in the context of this game. Another 4. And, well, the runs have been difficult to come by, but they're going to get themselves into those 90s now. Nine for 93. Oh, that might be a wide. Yep, it is a wide. I like that call. I think that was too short and called from square leg. It's over the head height. Yeah, good decision from the umpire. And you can see he just, yep, he knew straight away. Called wide ball straight away. It was over the head. So that's 1 bouncer for the over, and he can't bowl another one. And a bit of a steepler this time. Where's that gone? That might have gone for 6, you know. I can't believe it has. Well, this last over has given them a little bit of an injection. It's a big, terrible slower ball, I think. And it goes for 6. So a 4, a wide, and a 6. All of a sudden, the 100's up. And all of a sudden, if you're a Budapest Kings player, you might be thinking, we might be able to take a little bit of energy into this second innings. Something we all need. It's going to be another wide. So, Gorey just losing his line a little bit in this last over. The Vikings were doing so good, but all of a sudden, 3 figures has been brought up. So, down the ground. Is this another chance? No, he can't get there in the end, so that'll just be a single. Just the one. They're doing their best here to try and eke their way to 110, but I have to admit, maybe about 15 to 20 minutes ago, I didn't think they were going to get to 90, so this has been a handy little finish. Play and miss from Mandali, who looks like a genuine number 11. Not going to be easy for him. Gorey, if he can just be patient and keep it outside that off stump. Mandali, obviously a number 11, thinking if I bat further outside my crease, I have less time to think, and I like it. Not too sure why he has come advancing down the wicket. Because you give yourself less time, and that will be closer than you think. He comes out of his crease, obviously, to face that ball. Must have got back in time. Have a look here. Misses it. And then, yeah, a little shuffle back in to the crease, but a little bit peculiar that he decided to bat half a metre down the track when obviously he doesn't have the quickest hand-eye coordination with the bat. But that's up to him. Everyone has their own methods. Looks like he's a bit deeper this time. Last ball of the first innings. And he gets it. Nice shot. That's why he should have been deep in the crease. And Mandali will get 4 off his last ball after missing 3 in a row. Good last over for the Budapest Kings. They'll believe momentum is a thing in sport. And a pretty handy last over overall. And will it be enough? I don't know. It was an odd innings. It was as if no one really got in, but everyone contributed just a little bit. And the Vikings will have a chase on their hands. First innings complete. Good sportsmanship. Everyone clapping each other off the field. Let's have a quick look at the highlights, shall we? As we get halfway through this game. And, well, Palanasamy came out at the top of the order, and I like that decision. He loves a big hit. This was a bit of a goober drop. He got there, the bowler, and Nuri spilt it. He was devastated, and you can understand why. But not long after, he picked up it, and Ali Shan took a nice catch there at 45. One of the better players of this tournament so far, Shiva Tadella, came out, had a bit of luck early, but he hit a 4 and a 6 to start his innings. But for me, the Vikings were the better of the two teams for majority of it. They were picking up wickets regularly and also fielding pretty well compared to their earlier game where they dropped 7 or 8 catches. This one they held their chances. Ahmed Khan, the captain, got an LBW there. That was plum. Good umpiring from Steve, the umpire. And they were taking their wickets regularly, but it was just the odd boundary or the odd 6 would just sneak in. And that's what helped the Kings still get up to 106. Khan, the captain, he took 2 catches down there at deep mid-off. They did hold most of their chances. A much happier team. And this was the last ball that went for 4. How crucial would that final ball boundary be? That is the main question. 106 for 9. They got there in the end, but a quite peculiar scorecard. Looking at that, everyone doing just a little bit here and there, and really, Siva Bomasetti, the number 11, that 12 off 4 could be a crucial innings in the context of the game. They could have been chasing about 90, but that 12, it helps, and that last wicket partnership was actually 18 crucial runs. Bowling now, everyone chipping in. I think every bowler will be actually pretty happy with their efforts. They all got a couple of wickets, and they all conceded a few runs, but not bad overall. So that takes us to the halfway stage of this one. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're in the second half of this T10 fixture between Budapest Kings and the Vikings. Interesting first half, 106 for 9 was made on the board. 107 is the target. The Vikings, they'll fancy themselves to chase these runs, but a couple of early wickets might cause a few wobbles, and we'll have to wait and see what happens from that. Good opportunity. Welcome back, everyone around the world. Hope you're doing well wherever you might be. Plenty of places that you could be watching from, and if you are watching, I hope you're ready for a good second half. This should be good. And, well, tail of the tape, every game's gone the journey with the overs, so maybe this will be a deep finish again. So we're almost set to go here. And opening the bowling, is going to be Skanda. And he starts us off with a wide. Sort of also the tail of the tape, so a lot of innings start with wides or extras, and sometimes it can tally up, and you've got to be careful when you're defending a low score. You just can't be giving too many extras away. Good to see everybody in the chat still there and all enjoying the cricket. Hope you're doing really well. As that's edged away for 4, so a little bit of luck for Khan, and this is M Khan, not A Khan. And M Khan enjoyed that, I reckon. Doesn't matter how you make your runs, or it doesn't matter what happens in life. A bit of positive intent, usually good things will fall your way, and it's a very handy boundary to start this match. 5 off the very first ball, and that wide also is a little early boost. As we have a quick look at the two boundary rides. They're still operating with these 2 men out wide, deep cover and deep backward. And pulled away, and well, because I just described that field to you, you can imagine that there's not many people on the leg side, so that'll be 4 and 4. And what a lovely start this is now. And unfortunately, if you're a Budapest Kings supporter, you might be screaming out that we need some wickets early. As it is pretty stifling hot here in Budapest now in this afternoon fixture. 9 off the very first 2 balls. High in the air, can he catch it? The keeper calls for it. He catches it, and he's ecstatic, and look at him. Oh yeah, a bit of jiggy jig. There's a nice little dance for you. He's pretty happy with that one. That's Velavarthi. He made some good ground. He takes the catch, and I think he took a catch earlier today, and he was in tears. He was so happy. This time it is pure elation. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me some more. Look at that dancing style. Almost like a puppet, having his arms and legs pulled in every direction. But that is a really big catch, and the first wicket will go. And 9 for 1. So can they get another one? We want to see that little celebration again. Always like seeing people with plenty of energy. Maybe he can rub some off over here. And on 9 off the first 3 balls. As we get back to it, ball number 4 in this run chase. And a play and miss, and it hits him in the leg. And we stop the ball though, will the keeper. I was having a little giggle to myself, been out in the sweltering heat all day, but I'm enjoying it. Hope Rico's enjoying some time away from the ground. We've got 9 off the first 4. We've got a wicket, pretty standard T10 over. Bang! He says catch it, but the only one catching that is someone in the bleachers. That's an amazing cricket stroke. 6 runs. There was, oh, that looked like a bit of a baseball flat bat. Look at that. Over the offside. That's a RBI triple. But in this game and in this format, that's a 6. He crunched that, and I think he's pointed to his bat. He might have broken his bat from that. Or maybe some tape has come off it. Look at the umpire. There's Steve. Steve, the umpire, is fantastic. He's got plenty going on in his pockets. Not too sure you want to dive too deep into his pockets. Not too sure what you'll find or if you'll come back out. So 15 off the very first 5 balls. I think Kajla wants a piece of this pace. But this time, 30% more careful. And he blocks the first ball back. That's the end of a pretty eventful first over. It's 15 for 1. How many games since we had a golden ball? Have a guess. Any of you pundits out there? Well, the answer is 205. Let's look up. What does the number 205 mean? 205. Every number has a meaning, they say. Number 205 symbolises new beginnings, fresh starts, and unlimited potential. Well, there you go. Number 205. Maybe that's a sign why that's on the screen. Say that again. It's quite interesting. You type anything in Google and it'll give you something. New starts, unlimited potential, and new beginnings is number 205. So good luck to all you people out there that are having all those. In comes Palanasami. Left arm seam. I like this guy. And, well, it's not too bad bowling. And they'll sneak through for a single. And good running, isn't it? Very good running. They get through there, and it probably, you would have thought there isn't a run there. I don't know if these batsmen have had a cheeky little espresso martini in the break, because they've got that energy back. That's exactly what we want to see. And having a good relationship between the wickets is super important. And that is extremely close to the off stump. Very close indeed. Kajla gets a little bit lucky there. Look how close this is. Ooh, yeah. On another day, he would have been clean bowled. Just missing the off stump. Hit away into the leg side. They're just going to go for a single. And you can see the fielder just running around to his left and picking it up. So, interesting start in this back half. Good to see so many people still tuning in, though. There's plenty of cricket, and you guys don't seem to ever get bored of it. Plenty of cricket fans around the globe. Hit again hard into that leg side. He's trying his best to muscle it. The throw will come in and they'll have to just settle for a single. Yeah, I wonder what everyone else gets up to when they're not watching cricket. These guys must watch about 12 hours of this a day, and I don't blame you. It's always entertaining. Quick run again, and these two seem to have a very, very good understanding together. And they are running well between the wickets, almost like they're best friends. A bit of Joey and Chandler. These two, they have a very good understanding. They can get between the wickets very quickly, and they're doing a good job at the moment. Oh, no ball. That's a bit of a Gundy ball. Unfortunately, that one must have slipped out. And he'll have to re-bowl that, and it'll also be a free hit. So, free hit time. That was a bit of a mistake from the bowler, but no one means to make mistakes. I'll have to go with the free hit now. What can he do? Good comeback. Really good comeback. So, he beats the bat. Another over will finish, and the score now is 20 for 1 after 2. I see a couple of comments in the chat. Kroom is saying International Love Day. There are signs for a golden ball here. I'm not too sure if it's International Love Day. I usually Rico's here, and he'll give us a few bit of information on this day. So if you do have anything that you want to tell us about July 7th, it is actually International Love Day is celebrated on July 7th to spread positive energy across the world and to each other. Well, thank you, Kroom. I didn't know that. That is crunched. Nothing loving about that. What a shot. 4 runs as it goes barreling into the buckets of water down there. That was violent. Oh, he's laced that back of a length and stand and deliver. Yeah, thank you for that information. International Love Day on July 7th. Yeah, well, the 7th does have a special meaning to a lot of people. I like the 7th now as well. I think the 7th is a very special day. Beats the bat. Oh, and a little bit lazy from the wicketkeeper, Palavarthi there, who's going to let that one go through for a bye. This is the thing. In this heat, people do tend to make a couple little mistakes. And that bye is just pure fatigue. He's a better player than that. He shouldn't be missing that, but a bit of fatigue and a little bit of an error just creeps into his game. High in the air. This is a catching chance. Can he get back? Oh, it's almost hit him in the head. And no, he doesn't get back. And just the single in the end. A little bit of luck for the batsman. As you can see, I thought he was going to get there, and he totally misjudged it. Sort of went over his right shoulder in the end. Hit down the ground, through the gap, and it's going to go for 4. Well, this is when that fatigue sets in. Harridis decided not to use his hand and get low, trying to go with the big Duke. And unfortunately for him, he couldn't peg it in, so that's going to be 4 more runs to the total. And the runs are starting to flow here for the Vikings. They're good at this. But yeah, crew, let us know what you're doing for International Love Day. And anyone in the chat wants to let me know what they're doing to spread their love around the world, I'd be curious. Another play and miss. And it's Kajla. It's all or nothing with him at the moment. So, dot ball. Last ball of the power play. That's going to be wide. I shouldn't have put the kibosh on him, should I? I know better. I do know better than saying that it's the last bowl and over, because then there's always a wide. So he has to bowl that one again. On this Friday afternoon, I know a lot of people must be excited for that weekend coming up. It's almost weekend time. Hit beautifully down the ground. Wow, what a gorgeous noise off the blade. That will go away for 4. And some lovely ball striking, it has to be said, from Kajla. When he does hit it, it stays hit. He almost took out the shins of the non-striker. But that will race away for 4, and that does bring us to the end of a pretty eventful power play. The score at this beautiful oval in Budapest is 35 for 1. But yeah, I imagine a lot of people have some good plans for the weekend. I hope everyone does. Always a fun time Friday afternoon, isn't it? Probably wrapping up your work, preparing maybe for a relaxed night, and then maybe something a bit fun on Saturday. Looks like that Govey is going to be coming back for his second over. I like it. They need a wicket, so it's better to stay aggressive and back yourself. Palanasamy only went for 5 in his first over. And another wild swing. So that left arm seam is just working with the angle at the moment. Always handy to have a left armer in this T10 format. Something to look at. Just offers something different, a different dimension. And this time, there's a big appeal. He's given it a wide, Steve. Steve's gone on the walk. Not too sure where he's walking to, but that's going to be a wide. And there was a little bit of a noise, but I don't think it's bat. Was their leg? No, that's a wide. Good decision. Doesn't fall for it. So they almost tricked him with the big appeal. And a little bit of a false start this time, losing his run up. So he'll have to go back to the top of his mark. You look at the comparative scores, these two teams were ridiculously close. 36 for 1, 35 for none. Both teams 2 wins, 1 loss. Huge game, really. Toe ender, and it's going to be safe. Going to land between a couple of fielders. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 Mandali. Well, you got to close your legs, and unfortunately, he left them wide open, and look what happened where the ball went. Straight through the middle. That's a bit of a clanger, and he won't be able to live that one down. Need to be committed and get yourself behind the ball at all times. And now that really is cashing in. So the 4 should never have happened. And then the next ball goes for 6. And it's a cruel game sometimes. And the bowler, he'll feel pretty aggrieved. Shouldn't have been on strike. And in the end, he's cashing in now. Nice shot. So a 4 and a 6. And that is a bit of a pressure reliever, you feel, for the Vikings. Oh, and he's got him. Well, that's a really good ball from Govey, who comes back and he taps himself on the back with both arms. The flexibility shown from Govey is something to behold. And a great response from the left arm seamer, who decks one back in, hitting the top of the stumps. And the big fish goes, look at this. Good ball, really good ball. And one of the balls of the tournament. We don't give enough credit to some of the bowlers, but the top of off, perfect bail height. Huge wicket on International Love Day on the 7th. And the second one will go down. 46. 46 for 2 now. This game does feel like it might have a few more twists up its sleeve. So you can see there, big celebrations for the man on your screen. And he beats the bat with his next ball. It's been a pretty decent little spell, really, considering you've been hit for a 6 and a 4 this over. So last ball of the 4th, 61 required off 37. And it should be caught. It is caught. They've taken a handy catch here. Prakash Akula is hovering down there at mid-on. He timed his run perfectly. He holds the pill. And another wicket goes down. Govey's picked up 2, the left armour. He'll be happy with his day's work. And it's a big, big wicket, as this game is starting to open up a little bit. It's a good catch, isn't it? He made good ground running forward. And at 3 for 46, or 46 for 3, however you want to say it, doesn't really matter. The score is the same. This game feels like it is on. And you can see how tight it is. Each worm, it's covered each other right now. They're on the exact same parallel line. And it'll be interesting to see if it stays that way. Question marks about the Budapest Kings bowling depth, but let's see. So a bit of spin coming in now. Siva Bomasetti. He made a pretty good cameo batting at number 11. And what's he going to be able to do here? He can't bowl a bad spell here. He has to be on straight away. Can't offer up anything easy for the batters. Needs to be effective. No loose balls, no full tosses. Make them earn their runs. And, well, it looked like a nice start for Bomasetti, because it is. And he just bowls it wide of off stump, and he's got the coverage out there with deep cover. So that's okay. One's all right. You take that. Any ones from here, I think you're pretty happy. And this time, defended. Bomasetti's after it, but just the one again. And this is also taking wickets and taking those early poles will always match, because you find a lot of players will play a little bit more careful when they come to the crease. They don't have that license that the openers do have. Oh, play and miss. Big play and miss this time. Nice start this from Bomasetti. He'll be happy. He's gone single dot. And just doing enough with the ball in hand. Just waiting for the umpire to get back into position. Steve. Again, Bomasetti, good bowling. Just offering enough, and they'll get through for a single. They'll think about trying to be cheeky, and nothing wrong with being a bit cheeky from time to time, I'll admit that, but they don't get through, and given buys, not too sure if it came off the keeper. Might have missed that one. This time, cut away, and misfield this time. There was a bit of yes-no maybe. And that'll be a single. Ifas Kadir in the chat says, yeah, ECN has now become a family. It's very nice words, isn't it? It has become a big, big global family. It's amazing that we have so many viewers from all around the world. At one stage today, we had people from Spain, India, Pakistan, Netherlands, Zimbabwe, everyone watching. Very exciting. Hard down the ground. Nice and hard, but unfortunately for him, he's hit it straight to the fielder. A very good over for Bomasetti. And at the end of 5, this is game on. And this is what's coming up. Unfortunately, I will be leaving you all. My Budapest adventure is coming to an end because I'm going back to the Netherlands. And let's talk about that women's series a little bit coming up. You have the Netherlands, Scotland and Thailand ladies. International T10 series, pretty massive for the country. Out in Utrecht, so I'll be working out there for the week, starting in the afternoon. So hopefully get a little bit more rest in the mornings, and on Monday morning especially, so then I can come in nice and fresh. And that's going to be a really fun T20 series. We'll also go to Malta, Czech Republic, Portugal, and Switzerland. So non-stop action on the ECN. .51 for 3 after 5 overs. A little bit of tension in this game starting to brew up nicely. You know how badly these players want it. Kajla, he's the key. 22 of 15. And he hits it high. He hits it long, and he hits it for 4. So Kajla, he'll be happy with that. He gets that ball away. They're still ahead, I think, Vikings in this. You always know that... Yeah, good shot. You always know while Kajla's there, you'll be pretty confident. He's such a dangerous player. I'm not too sure about this around the wicket tactic. I keep saying it, but I'm sure if we had a stats gun showing around the wicket right arm, it would show how badly it gets hit more. And things like that do not help. It's basically 5 off 1 ball now. So 56 for 3. Edged 4. No, fielder's going to get around to it. Didn't see him out the corner of my eye. I actually thought that flew a lot finer. Oh, that's just a single. You see, Kajla's thinking one thing only, and that is trying to finish this game as quickly as possible. Oh, well bowled. Good bowling. Well, that one took off just a little bit. Still a long way to go ahead. But if they can take the odd wicket still while they're going about this innings, they're going to believe they're still in with a shot, will the Kings. Can't give up. Got to believe. Oh, this time beats the bat again. And well, they try steal a run that's never there. So another dot ball. A little Friday afternoon fixture. Just before that weekend gets into gear. And well, another dot ball here or another wicket here. And you sort of feel this game might be turning on its head a little bit. Timed down the ground, just the one. It's not bad batting. I mean, at the moment, you'd think Kajla's the hot hand, isn't he? So you probably just want to try and get him on strike as much as possible. There's still, I think the umpire's just checking if there's a ball left. I'm pretty certain there is a ball left in the over. 1 to go. There's Steve, the umpire, just taking his time. I don't think his walkie-talkie was working there for a moment. But he'll get confirmation from the sidelines that there's still 1 ball left in this over. Nowhere near that the bowler can go and hide. And that 1 ball proves pretty crucial because that's been hit into the bleachers. That's a home run. Take me to the baseball field because that is big. What a shot. Kajla is enjoying himself and he deserves a drink for that. What a shot. 64 for 3 now. That shot there really twists this game just a little bit more in their direction. 33 off 18. Yeah, have a look at that card here, and he is the key, isn't he? 33 of 18. Beige or Barge, or not too sure the pronunciation, has 1 job, and that's just to run the single here. Get the man that's in form back on strike. And if you can do that, you've got every chance that he's going to bring them home. 43 off 24 required. Just a slight delay. I think that the batsman's asked for a bit of scissor on the bat. Oh yeah, look at that. You can't tell me these umpires, the men in black, aren't prepared. They've got everything in those pockets. .64 for 3. That should be out. This is a big moment. The keeper cannot drop this, and he won't drop it. So a wicket falls, and well, they'll be super happy about that because once another wicket falls, it sort of brings them back into the game. And if they can keep getting back into this game, you never know what will happen. Yeah, it's a nice, safe catch. He looked pretty calm underneath it, did Valavarthi. And, well, good bowling in the end for Bomasetti. It was a rolling leg spinner. And fantastic work, 64 for 4. It's getting close. It's getting close up. 43 runs required. See that catch again. Easy catch for the keeper, actually. He made it look nice and easy. And the new batsman's already out there. Habib has basically sprinted out there. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a big opportunity straight away. Oh, Habib came down the wicket and tried to launch Bomasetti into the clouds, but just slipping through the leg side. Look at this. Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Just missing that one down the leg side. And that one this time's hit too well. And has he caught it? He has caught it. Well, he's only just caught it. It was a bit of a jump. Holds on to it. I can't believe it. I thought he spilt it. But the batsman will have to go. It's 65 for 5. Slow delivery. He hit it okay, but he hit it really flat. And yeah, he juggles it into his midriff. Man, Dali out there holds on to the catch, and it's a big wicket. They have to be happy with that. 5 for 65 now and 2 wickets in this over. Well, that makes you think that this game is almost back to 50-50. Another new batsman comes to the crease, and Budapest Kings are fighting back bit by bit by bit. Very impressive. So, 5 for 65. We've got 3.3 overs remaining in this match. Oh, wow, what's happened there? Oh, he's gone. I can't believe it. It's gone. Another wicket's going to go. Ridiculous. It's hit the back of his bat. It's gone straight in the air, and another one goes. It's 6 for 65. Fantastic. What a comeback. I can't believe that he's been able to do that. It's hit the back of the bat, and another catch will go to Villavarthi, the keeper. That's bizarre. It's amazing that that's hit the back of the bat and gone straight up so slowly. And another wicket goes. 6 for 65, and this game is really starting to twist. You feel like it's anyone's game now. They've lost 6 wickets. It's going to be up to someone in that lower order. Let's wait and see. Yeah, what a crazy dismissal. What an over. This is a hat-trick ball. Oh, and he misses it. Oh, Corey, he just went fishing outside. Look at Bomasetti's figures. And Bomasetti also made a quick fire 12, batting at number 11. Man of the match display, I imagine, from him. It's going to be up to this lower ordering of the Vikings to pull something out. Does that help? It does. It's only the one, though. Just the single. And that takes us to the end of another. Well, it's all the sixes. 66 for 6 after 7 overs. And, well, let's have a quick look at what's coming up next. Budapest Blinders, 4-0. And the Vikings, 2-1. And, well, look at Gooch there. Look at the fantasy points. 544, astronomical. And on the other tail of the tape, you've seen Moon Khan's got 230. Pretty impressive from him as well. But in that one, the Vikings will be batting first and playing back-to-back games. Will be up to them to show some fitness and try and get through again. So Gorey on strike now. 3 overs to go, 41 needed. Have the Kings gotten ahead? Yes, they have. Now it feels the Kings have really gotten ahead. They've gotten it through to this lower order. Quite remarkable that there's a batsman at the crease that has 666 on his back and the score is 66 for 6. I don't think that's ever happened in the world of sport before. There you go. Something new for everyone. And it's gone. Another wicket. What a batting collapse we're witnessing right now. Phenomenal. Really phenomenal. 7 wickets gone. A huge batting collapse this has been. They were cruising only a few moments ago. Let me have a quick look at the fall of wickets. It was 3 for 64 at one stage, meaning they've now lost a 7th. Ridiculous. Really ridiculous. Haven't seen a collapse like this in quite some time. That means they've lost 4 wickets for 2 runs. And Nouri comes to the crease with Habib on 0. And this might be the Kings' game to lose all of a sudden. Have a look again. Little feather edge. I could hear it. Yep, easy decision. They knew straight away. And amazing. Comes out. First ball. Hits it out to deep mid-on. Careful, and he is. Just the one. But now it really is Kings' game to lose. Oh, they're going to steal an extra run. Sloppy cricket from the Kings. They've got to be careful, though. They still have a lot of work to do. So they get a sneaky 2. Yeah, remarkable last little bit in this game. Look at this. Bowler just not paying attention. Steve just ducking out the way, and they sneak an extra run. That's good cricket. So 7 for 68. Nouri, 2 off 1. Good bowling. Good bowling from Sachin. And that's Sandy Sachin. Just keeping it outside the off stump and just doing what he's doing effectively. There isn't too much to it, but it's just effective to keep it wide of the batsman. Doesn't need to move too much. Don't put it in the wheelhouse. That might be a little bit too wide, or did he sneak it in? No, good call. And I think that's the right call. That was definitely on the line. Wide shout. So still 2 balls left, 38 required. Someone from this lower order, can they hit the big ball? Sort of. They don't need to charge in and go for the catch. They'll be happy with just the 1. 37 required off 13 now. 1 ball left from Sandy Sachin, who haven't seen too much with the ball, but looks okay. Last ball of this 8th over. 37 required now. Hits it pretty well, but picks out the fielder. That was a big ball. They probably needed to get that away to the boundary. Another over goes begging. A massive batting collapse here has really changed this game on its head. And after 8 overs, the score is 7 for 71. And a remarkable comeback after 3.2 overs, 3.3 overs at one stage. They were 1 for 46. So you put that in comparison, what's happened in the next, well, 5 and a bit overs. It's an amazing comeback. You'd imagine the Kings probably should get home from here, considering it's players that are from the lower order out there to try and make majority of the runs. But yeah, I think the Vikings will be a bit shell-shocked from all this. They were in complete control. As long as there's no big no-ball sixes or anything crazy like that, you should win this game a few times. If you're the Kings, out of 10, I'd say about 9 out of 10 times. Relive is going to come on. He went for 13 off his first over. If he went for 13 again, that would be okay. Don't think he'd be too disappointed. So we've got 2 overs remaining, 36 runs to get. And Relive is going to come from around the wicket. Here we go. Hit straight back to the fielder. Dot ball. This is good from the Kings. They'll be pretty ecstatic with this. Another dot. And he sneaks that in. Another dot. Well, the batsman has his hands in the air remonstrating, but Habib, I apologise. That is nowhere near a wide. He sneaks that well inside the tram line. And this is a fantastic display of cricket from the Kings. They should be pretty happy at the moment. And this time, an underneath edge. Will sort of go straight to the fielder. They get a single. Kings are going to come away with the win here. It really feels like it. Unless we see something crazy at the back end, they should be pretty happy. They've just done everything they needed to do at the right time. That might be a wide. I think that one's gone a little bit too far outside the tram line. And yeah, that will be a wide +1. So wide +1, 33 off 9. That's going to be a wide as well. Handy runs. Relive just needs to take a bit of a deep breath here. He's just gotten a little bit tense. I can understand the Kings have had a bit of a tricky sort of day. They had a bad loss this morning to the Blinders, a really bad loss. So they'll be a bit nervous right now because they're on the cusp of a pretty good win. 32 off 9 though. He can't bowl too many more wides to give away any more free runs. That's going to be a wide. Relive just needs to take a deep, deep breath here. He's getting a little bit twitchy. I think if he can just bowl 1 or 2 more good balls, even if he gets hit for 1-6, they'll still be okay. Just spraying it a little bit right now, and I can understand. And umpire, oh, he's going to call it. And they should have run. Look where the ball is. Well, that could have been 2 more free runs. So just at the moment, Relive is getting himself in a little bit of a pickle. It's a wide again. I'm good. That's good. It's good to see someone come up to him, just give him a tap on the back and say, look, it's okay. Take a breath, focus, and let's get the ball in the right area. As that is on the toe of the bat, straight to the fielder, and it would have been run out by a mile. They'll get an extra run for the throw, and just a couple little mistakes are creeping in here at the back end for the Kings, who have this game under control, but they just need to take a deep breath. I can understand, playing live on the network, they get a little bit nervous, but just take a deep breath and they should be okay. Oh, he hits that pretty well. Will that go the journey? No. 1 bounce 4, but Habib finally gets one out the middle, which makes it 24 off 7. So this game isn't closed yet. That door has just been reopened a little bit, I think, from those wides. And they still believe the Vikings, which is good. You've got to believe. If they can hit a boundary off this ball and maybe get it to 18 off the last, then it is game on. Habib, he's 8 off 7 though. So last ball of this, well, pretty crucial 9th over. Misses it, and you can see he just swung himself off his feet. It's a loose stroke, really. And Vela Rupali will get away with what was best described as a pretty random sort of over. After 9 overs, the score is now 78 for 3. No, 7 for 83, I should say. Wow, that's been a long day. And we will get through to the last over. All those bowlers have had a pretty good day, but Bomasetti is the pick of them. 3 for 5. His spell has changed the game on its head. So 7 for 83. So 7 for 83. 6 balls remaining. 24 to win. Can they pull off a miracle? Out. Stumped. Don't even have to go up. Given out from the square leg umpire. Sachin gets up a wicket. Sandy Sachin, he's looked effective with the ball. He has 2 for 5. The keeper is laughing. An easy stumping for him. And wow, unbelievable effort this from the Budapest Kings, who are about to run away with a really good win. They should be proud of themselves. Minutes ago, they looked like they were going to lose this pretty easily, actually. Now they're going to win pretty comfortably. So it was a little bit short outside the off stump, but the batsman was advancing, coming down the wicket. And easy hands for the keeper, who picks up some extra fantasy points. I'm sure he'll enjoy that. And another play and miss. And, well, this game is all but over. What a performance from the Kings. I don't think many people gave them too much of a chance to potentially defend this. At one stage in their batting innings, they were 9 for 85. They ended up mustering themselves to 106. And that's going to prove to be enough. A remarkable turnaround in this game. Really remarkable. And that's just going to crawl through for a single. So we're at the closing stages, a couple of balls left, and the Kings are going to steal the points. What a fantastic performance. 23 now, required of 3. Impossible. Unless, well, something absolutely crazy happens, but you never see that happen. Edged, and that will fly away, and it will fly away just for the 1. 22 off 2 then. And I think the spinners, Bomasetti and Sachin, have been the point difference makers. They've come in, they've bowled a little bit of spin with a few arm balls, and those deliveries have been fantastic. They've been able to steal their way back and ahead in this game. 8 for 85. High in the air, should be caught. Another wicket. It is caught after a little bit of a boggle. Big smile on his face, and that's Shakir Allah. He, I think, had a bit of a laugh to himself there. He almost spilt the unspillable. And that will be another wicket gone. So that will take us to the final ball. This game has gone over a little bit. It's already 5 p.m. actually. So 9 for 85. Final ball of the game. Number 11 is going to come out and try and give himself just a personal highlight. It's Fiaz. But yeah, what a batting collapse. At one stage, once again, I'll remind you, it was 64 for 3. And since then, they have just capitulated. Last ball of this game, game 4 today. And well bowled. Slow, a little bit wide. Dot ball, that is it. 85 for 9, remarkable. Budapest Kings should be very happy with themselves. And that is end of game. Goodbye, Nick. In the chat says, goodbye, Corey, you boiled water. You will be amiss. Very good indeed, Nick. And enjoy the rest of your evening. And so Budapest Blinders versus the Vikings is coming up next. Blinders will go into that. Red hot favourites. Vikings are batting first. So we'll have to wait and see how that one pans out. But what a great defence that was from the Kings as we take a very quick look at the highlights. And, well, it started off, it was actually all the Vikings, despite the early wicket, at 9 for 1. They hit the ball to all parts and they got ahead. They really got ahead as they were 46 for 1. And then all of a sudden, it just started to fall apart. And they'll be super disappointed with that because, well, it wasn't meant to be that way. They looked pretty comfortable. They were enjoying their time out there. And then after a while, yeah, they just kept losing wickets. The spinners came into the attack. They made all the difference. There was a little bit of shoddy fielding here and there. But overall, well done to the Kings as we do take a look at most of the highlights. And, yeah, there was hit to all parts, some decent fielding, some decent shots. The keeper, actually, I thought Valavarthi had a really good game. I think he took 4 catches in the end, a stumping as well. Big moment, this one. This was a nice catch by Mendali. And this was the over that changed it all. I think it was 3 wickets in the over, which completely flipped the... And you can see why they were so happy out there, all the players. Well led, that's Sachin getting himself a wicket. And another wicket as well to him, right at the back end, as they really cleaned up the tail, didn't they? They just didn't give them anything to hit. They kept it contrite, and they kept smiling, and that's all you can do. So, that's the end of that game. We quickly wrap up the scorecards because the next game's about to start as well. As it's 33 of 19 for Kajla and no one else got going. 14 extras was actually the second top scorer. 85 for 9. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? 85 for 9, and well, we look at the bowling figures quickly. A 3 and a 3 for Sachin and Bomasetti changed the game. Combined, they bowled 4 overs, 6 for 12, and that won them the match. Well done to those boys. So, that does end this game. We'll be back in, I reckon we'll be back in about 8 minutes for the final game of the day. Please be back for us, well, please join us back then for Game 5 on this sunny Friday. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
So welcome back everyone, we're here for the ECN. It's game 5 today, looking forward to the final game. It's been a long attritional day for some of these players. They're working very hard in the heat and the scoring has been fantastic. The bowling's improving as well. This should be a very exciting game. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains from the Vikings and the Blinders. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
The Vikings to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Yes, it's a heads.
We're gonna bat first. Bat first.
Back to you in the comms box.
Brilliant. If you're wondering why there's a bit of byplay there, it's Tyrone Peters. Stephen Gooch had kept winning the toss and he said you can't keep winning all of them, so a bit of fun there between some friends. And well, in the end, the Vikings have won the toss and they will bat first. My apologies, in the final game today. What a long day this has been. But we've got one more to go. Blinders versus the Vikings. This should be a good game of cricket. Looking forward to it. And we'll have to see how it pans out. The Vikings are going to need a lot of runs on the board against this very dangerous Blinders side, because the Blinders, well, basically, it's like they're playing another sport. It's almost as if they're just going out there and they're baseballing the ball all the way to the bleachers. They hit a lot of sixes, a crazy amount of sixes, home runs everywhere. And they are a very special team. And it'll be interesting to see if the Vikings can do anything to stop them. I imagine it will be pretty tough, though. We'll have to wait and see. The players are just in their huddles and well, we'll almost be underway here for game 5. Supercomputer is saying it's going to be probably the Blinders that get up, but yeah, you do imagine there's maybe a twist in the tail. Can the Vikings score enough runs, and then can they bowl extremely well? Time will tell as we do come into the evening match, 5:15 on a Friday. Wherever you are around the world, I hope you've had a fantastic week, whether it be working extremely hard from home or going to the office. I hope you all had a great week and you all deserve a small glass of something, rosé maybe on the couch, whatever it might be, just to enjoy and unwind, because it's the evening fixture on Friday and no better way to relax than tune in and watch this last game today. There is the man of the tournament probably so far, and that's not just because he's a good friend of mine. He's actually smacking a lot of runs. Stephen Gooch, ridiculous. He's hitting the ball to all parts, but this time he'll have to worry about keeping first, as these men have it all to do. The Vikings will have to go out there and they're going to have to do something pretty special here in this last game. Hope everyone around the world has enjoyed all the coverage this week. Enjoy your Friday nights. We're also back again tomorrow. A couple of games in the morning for myself, and then it'll be off to the women's event next week as well. So plenty of action coming up. We look at who's going to come into bowl. Mandali's got the ball in his hand now, and he will be bowling the first over of this game. Let's get it on. Let's go. Let's have some high energy for the last 90 minutes. Mind over matter. Here we go. First ball coming in to Khan. Match number 5. Friday, Budapest. Here we go. Shot. Oh, straight through him. Well, he hit it so hard. I'm not too sure that the fielder wanted to have a bar of it. And that will race away. What a nice shot that is. He crunched that, really crunched that. 4 runs. And unfortunately, if you're a Blinders supporter, you'd be disappointed because that could have been half a chance. My apologies, Mohandas, that is the opening bowler. Khan is correct though. And in the air, and it's going to be along the ground. And just the single this time. So we're going to start with a 4 and a single in this game, and that's a pretty electric sort of start. So 4 and a single to start. And that's a better ball, just tying him up for a lot of room. And he's going to potentially be run out. Well, it's a bit of crazy running. I was a little bit surprised to see him back up so much, and he looks devastated. Let's get a look at the replay. I think he could be in trouble. Look, he just started going. There was never a single there. Gooch was alive. Gooch was watching. The throw came in. Oh, this is close. We're going to have to take this right back and slow it right down. This is really close. So, oh, yep, this is tight. Here we go. Bats down. I think he's gone. It looks like he's gone. We'll wait for the signal. Maybe they need it back a little bit. Maybe just a frame. That's the frame before that. There, that's your frame. And we'll wait to see. It's a close one. And it's been given. So the celebrations start. And it's going to be a derrick, I believe. That might be a duck. It was no run there. That might be a diamond derrick. It could be. Unfortunately for the batsman, it is a diamond derrick. And there you go. Diamonds are forever. And I'm a huge fan. We don't often get the diamond derrick. And that is one happy duck. So diamond derrick happens. And you have a look here. Good work from Gooch. He gets another run out, and he gets a more statistics and fantasy points for himself. If you have him in your fantasy team, you'd be pretty happy. But good work from him, and yeah, that was out. Definitely out. Oh, well bowled, just outside the off stump. And yeah, good line and good area. Hard shot, nice shot, goes for 4. Well, it was a full ball on the stumps, and Khan delivers a glorious little shot. It was full and straight, and he whacks it through the offside. So good batting, and another 4 here, and 9 for 1. Well, interesting start to this game, isn't it? We've had a couple of wickets. We've had 1 wicket, I should say, and we've had a couple of boundaries. And that's going to be wrapped onto the pads. And a little bit of a yes-no maybe. And that will bring us to the end of the very first over. As that does mean that it's 9 for 1. Let's have a quick look at the stats gun. And, well, this is all the statistics that has been coming on during this tournament. And you can see the big thing. This is Budapest Kings, though. This is the previous team. So the Vikings are the only team that we should be mentioning here. And their top batters, Khan and Kajla. Well, they're a very dangerous batting pair, and you look at some of those bowlers as already. They've got 5 wickets and 3 wickets, but we'll have to get some of the blinders stats up as well. It's been a long day. And we'll have to make sure we try and get you everything possible for you to catch up on. As well, isn't that a quick delivery from Wahid? He gets that one through it. Pretty good bounce and pretty good carry. And a little bit of a laugh with some of his teammates there. Shorter ball, straight, and beats the bat comfortably. Well bowled, driven away. Oh, it's a misfield. Oh, he'll be devastated with that. And that will go away for 2 runs. So a little bit of a misfield. A few maybe nerves out there. Amjad Aziz, that is, at cover, who missed that one. So 11 for 1. 1.2 overs gone. You're going to feel like the Vikings need probably 120 against this batting lineup. That's going to help. That will help. That's a top edge that will... Oh, wow, that might be some of the best fielding we've seen. I think he saved 4. Remarkable. It's gone away. And, yeah, I think he stopped that. Let's have a look. 2. Yeah, great work. His foot was about to go over the rope, and he taps it back. Well, look at this. 2. And, yeah, brilliant fielding. Brilliant fielding. That's some of the best ground fielding we've seen all tournament. So he saves a couple of runs for his team. And this has flown. This has really flown. That's going to go one bounce forward. This is nice from the Vikings, who have come out here and they've started the positive of the two. Oh, and the runs are starting to pile on. Slower ball, crunch. Oh, he's hit that so hard. Oh, that flew off the bat like a bullet from a gun. It almost goes for 4 still. Ooh, remarkable shot. And it goes away. And a really nice shot. It is pretty good fielding so far from the guys. It's hit him in the leg. And it goes for just, I think, 1-1. Yeah, hits him in the leg and goes away. Yeah, so it's 1 run in the end. Yeah, off the leg this time. And that will bring us to the end of the second over. So it's 20 for 1. And we have a quick look at the table. Well, it's 8 points at the top for the Blinders. What are the Vikings? 4 points. As it's 20 for 1 after 2. I need to get my concentration back because it is a hot, sweltery day. And the cricket's been fierce at the start of this game. Oh, smacked away. What a nice shot. Oh, no, it's a bit of a misfield this time on the boundary. That's going to go away for 4. And, well, sometimes people make mistakes, and that one's just crept through him. And that is massive. Absolutely massive. What a shot. The Vikings have come out here, well, with the right intent, and they are batting brilliantly. And it's a big, big hit for 6. What a shot. Yeah, hit away again, and that's going to be out to deep long on. And just the single. So, runs are piling up here. Let's have a look. Tucks him up for room. And they'll get through for a pretty quick single. This has been impressive from the Vikings that have started the better of the two sides, I think. (32 for 1). What do we got? 2 balls left in the power play. (32 for 1). 2 balls remaining. And that is going to be another dot ball. So, dot ball there. Kajla, he's come out the blocks. He's 22 off 10. He'll be pretty happy with this start. And wow, what a shot. He's hit that so hard. And Well, that's going to be a single, and, well, it will take us to what can be best described as a very eventful start to this game. A lot going on here, and a lot going on around the world. It's 33 for 1, and you'd have to say that the Vikings, against a team that's been playing such good cricket, have come out with the right intent. And intent's an important word. If you've got your mind in the right place, you can achieve anything. .33 for 1. It looks like Ghani's going to get the ball in his hand and see if he can slow down this sort of flow and slow down this energy that's coming from the batting group. 33 for 1. Oh, that might be a bouncer for the over, and yeah, I think it will be. Oh, top edge. That's a dangerous ball. That was so close to collecting him, but it'll go away for 4. Kajla has just got a top edge on that, and it will race away. Well, what a lucky little reprieve this is. This could have been easily, it could have easily been the second bouncer for the over. So they're actually going to have a look at this, and it's going to be called a no ball because it is the second bounce for the over. So good use of the technology. So, yeah, you can see the umpire just telling the bowler what's going on, and he's a little bit confused, but because he'd already bowled a bouncer earlier in the over, what happens is if you bowl the second one that goes over the shoulder height, then, yeah, and you can get in trouble, and this will be a free hit. So just the 1 run scored, and that's a good ball to the man that's got a free hit, but Kajla's raced away with this start. Yeah, nice shot down the ground, but just the one. So at this game at the moment, it's a little bit difficult to surmise this start because Kajla has come out and really shocked a few people at the ground. And he's going to keep going. He's not getting everything out the middle of the bat, but the ball is just going to areas that's picking them up some runs. And the Blinders probably for the very first time in this competition have a little bit of pressure on them. 41 for 1 off 3.4. Khan back on strike. Hit hard. Straight back to him. Last ball of this 4th over. And 6. Nice shot. What a good way to hit that last ball over the rope. It's going to be 47 for 1 after 4. This is a dream start for the Vikings, who have come out and shown some pretty good prowess with the bat. And overall, they'll be very happy with this start. This is game on here in Game 5 on a Friday night. And I hope wherever you're watching from, you are having a very fun time indeed. I don't blame you. This is a pretty fun game. And the scores are starting to build up nicely. At 47 for 1. One run out to the man at deep mid-wicket. Well bowled, young man of night. He's such a talented bowler, this young man. This time it's a little bit of a rolling leg spinner. And it just turns a little bit. He picks up the wicket, and it's a big wicket for the Blinders. Really good bowling. Just a little bit of leg spin, a little bit of turn, and well, he's doing that very, very well indeed. He gets a bit of spin, and that's all you have to do if you're a good leg spinner, because you get a little bit, it can straighten, and well, another wicket will go. So a new batsman comes to the crease, and it's Iqbal. What can Iqbal do? He's going to need to get on with it straight away. They're going to want to get as many runs as possible. I know that's not easy, but they're definitely going to try. High in the air, catching chance, 96. Nice shot, he gets under it and it goes the whole way. What a shot, and well, he gets onto it and it really threw. Beautiful batting, and another boundary. So, a 6 there. And this has been a really impressive sort of start here from the Vikings, who knew that they had to get on with it when they're playing a team like this. They can't mess around, and they're not messing around, actually. They're scoring at a good rate. 55 or 4.4 is actually very effective. Oh, good delivery from Manav. Well bowled. Oh no, and that's probably the first little error that Stefan Gooch has made this tournament. He's been so clean otherwise, and well, just a couple of errors have built up for the Blinders. Hasn't been their game so far, but there's still 15 overs left, and anything can happen. This is what's coming up a little bit at the end of the year. We've got the ECC, 25th of September. Really looking forward to this. And, well, it's been pretty impressive indeed. With all the 2 tournaments we've had, these teams have put on a pretty good showcase both times. England were the inaugural winners over Belgium, and the Netherlands won over England last year. So 2 separate champions. Will we get a 3rd different champion? We'll have to wait and see. So, 2 for 56. That's pretty well bowled. He sort of follows him there. And just the 1 run off the inside part of the bat. What are we looking at now? 29 deliveries remaining. In the air and in the gap again. So just a couple of little things are happening here that seem to be falling the Vikings' way. And if it keeps going like this, we might have a very, very good sort of finish to today. If they can get up to 120, this could really lead into a pretty big climax, and we could have a very tight finish, as that is hit away for 4. Nice shot again from Casual. This is a special innings now. He's taking it up to the team that hasn't lost a game. And 4 runs. Really good batting. It's 2 for 62. Oh no. Oh no, that's got him. That might have hurt a bit. Yeah, but he seems to be okay. Gives a thumbs up to his partner and says, no, it's okay. We will get on with it. There's some bit of Bronx cheers from his teammates on the side. And a little bit out of breath. I reckon a few people at the ground right now. I think Kajla especially will be a bit out of breath. Myself as well. It's been a very long day. Quiet as well. Very steamy at the ground. Bit muggy as that one is high, and it will be safe. That will go away, and they'll think about 2. They're going to come back. It's really aggressive running, and it's good running. They're going to get 2. And it's 2 for 64 now. We've got 1 ball left in this 6th over. And a lot of tension has been built in this game. It's pretty tense out there. The fielders know they're in a contest. Pretty tense here. I wasn't expecting a tense finish to today, but this game has really come out the blocks firing. And that's another nice shot straight to Manav. He's a good fielder. Oh, it's unlucky. He throws it and it hits the edge of the pitch. That's artificial pitches for you. Sometimes they have that edge, and if you hit that, it'll just balloon up. Watch here. Bang. Right off the edge. You can't do anything about that. That's just a little bit of hard luck for young Manav. And another over comes to its conclusion. The score after the end of 6 is 2 for 65. 4 overs left in this first innings. 14 overs left in the day. And the look, 44 off 24 for Kajla. Very good innings. Let's have a look here. We're going to go back to the young spinner. Flighted. Good keeping from Gooch. A straight shake of the head from the umpire, so I don't think we will need to worry too much about our extra third man and officials coming up. Gucci takes it well, but his foot stayed grounded the whole time, so definitely a dot ball. Kajla actually really deserves a 50 here. He really does. He's been basically T-balling the ball to the leg side. It's almost as if it sits up for him perfectly. There we go. He tries to be a bit inventive and shuffle across. This time he just gets it away for a single. So 45 off 26 for him. I think the blinders, just in maybe the last 10 balls of this game, have been able to peg it back a little bit. Flighted. Wide. Signal to wide. Manav's had a very good little spell. He's been able to peg it back. He's been the main bowler that's not conceded too many. That one's a little bit flatter, and it eludes Gucci, and that's a direct hit, so that could be very close. Now, direct hits are always a little bit closer than you think. Let me see the umpire's call as well. He thinks there's a bit of bat on it, and now we're going to see the run out. This will be tight. Direct hits are close. Oh, it is close. We get it back a little bit. He's just home. Really good running. Really good running. It was a tight one, but he's going to just sneak his way back in. So that'll be not out, and that's why the technology is used to make big decisions like that, because Casual will stay alive and he'll stay at the crease. And he has easily been the best of the batsmen for the Vikings today and pretty much through the whole tournament. Well, Manav just losing his run up there and deciding to go back and not release the ball. Fair enough, you can do that. No issues at all with that young man. Down the ground and 6 more. What a good shot. And what a deserved 50 for Kajla. He'll get a very warm round of applause from his teammates, as they should. He's chipped that beautifully. 6 more runs. And you can see there over the sign, the home of Hungarian cricket. A handy shot. And it goes all the way for 6. Good batting. Oh no, he went for the flighted slower one and he picked it, and it's just too slow. So the batsman has time to make the adjustment. And I like the idea of going a little bit slower through the air, but this is too slow through the air. It's a bit of a gundy ball. And, well, it goes all the way for 6. 2 sixes in a row. This could be a really tight finish to this game. And it's going to be through the offside this time, but just a single. And that will bring us to the end of 7 overs. The score is 2 for 81. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. Day 6 of 12, match 26, Ultimate 11 versus Eagles. Then the Eagles will take on the Blizzards. The Ultimate 11 are back playing Junabogdani. Junabogdani are back in the afternoon playing the Blizzards, and the Ultimate 11 will then play the Blizzards at the end. So a lot of cricket action tomorrow. Do join us 9:15 local time. And looking forward to more cricket action. I reckon that might fly away. No, I've called it too early. And it will just be 1. So, where are we at? 2.5 overs remaining. 2 for 82. High in the air, big moment. Who's got it? And Manav takes the catch in the end. Gucci was going to go for it, but Manav called him out of it. And I don't mind that. Both players wanted the ball, but as long as one person makes the ultimate decision and ends up committing. And this time it was Manav who said, you know what, that's mine. And Gucci was going to go, but he didn't get there in the end, and it is Manav's. So another wicket goes, and they desperately needed that. So good catch from young Manav. He's had a good tournament. He's a good addition to this team. Three for 82. Besides Kajla, who's made a quick fire 59 of 30, he's actually done really well at farming the strike a little bit. He's faced a lot in this innings. Everyone else has just struggled a little bit, just a little bit. You can see here, Habib's job, well, he just goes wandering out of his crease there. Habib's job really should be just to get bat on ball. It doesn't have to hit the boundary, actually. Even if he just got a little bit of bat on ball and got Kajla back on strike, that would be great for the Vikings here. Another again. So this is just poor batting, unfortunately, for Habib now. All he had to do was just go out, block a ball, and get Kajla back on strike. So now, with 3 dot balls and it being the last ball of the over, the last thing they want is a 1 or a 3. Don't get many 3s here on the ECN. So this needs to be don't run or a boundary. Don't run. Don't run. And he's caught anyway. What a fantastic catch. He was running. Kajla wasn't going to go. And, well, there's a bit of man love for you. Nothing wrong with that. It is International Day of Love. That I think one of our viewers, Kroom, told us a little bit before. It's a Good ball, just gets a bit bigger than him. It's a heavy length. He tries his push shot. Look, they weren't going to run anyway, but the catch was taken. And a big celebration. Bit of a hug together. And another wicket will go down. So 2 overs to go. 12 balls remaining. And we will get to the innings break shortly. Everyone will get a little 10-minute turnover. Five for 47. Oh, big shout of no ball from the umpire. And what's this for? It must be for front foot. And yeah, I think so. Really big shout. And as you see him walking back to the crease, yeah, he's just showing there the bowler where he thinks it was. Yeah. Good umpiring. Big call for no ball. And the right decision has been made. Two overs remaining in this first innings. Free hit time, and that's a really good ball from Ahmed. So dot ball outside the off stump this time. Hit high, long, hard, and 6. Another 6 runs, goes over the top of the fielder. Gorey contributes right at the back end here. And that's going to take them to 90 now. And they're starting to dream of getting into something decent in the hundreds. I said I think if they're going to win this game and cause an upset, they needed 120. That, for me, was the score. What is it? 90, 10 balls remaining. It's not out of the realms of possibility. Ow! That's a dead ball for me. Yeah, it's a dead ball. I like that. I don't think he's trying to take evasive action. Yeah, so I don't like this rule. For me, that should be a dead ball. I don't really like he tried to take evasive action, so he gets a leg bite. It's an odd rule, that. But in the end, that'll actually get casual on strike because it's not signalled a dead ball. The decision is reversed. Really well bowled from Ahmed again. Left arm seam, getting a bit of extra bounce and carry. Two balls left in this over. Oh, nice looking shot over the offside. He gets it away and it goes for 4. So Kajla got himself back on strike. What an innings. What a special little innings. He's having a nice Friday evening, isn't he? He gets on to 64 now. He splices that over backward point. And he's enjoying himself. 64 of 33. Yeah, Kroom in the chat saying he just let it hit him. Yeah, he sort of did. Tried to slightly get out of the way of it, but that does go down deemed as evasive action. I don't really agree with that, though. I sort of feel that's just a dead ball. If you don't offer a shot, you don't offer a shot. Shouldn't be able to run off it. And high in the air. Wow. Distance, good. 6 runs, special innings from this man. He is currently 70 off 34 for sure. Look at this. Whack. Wow, big hit. And another one clears the rope. They move into to a pretty good score now. And if they can bowl and field well, they could cause an upset. Have a look at that score. 101 now with that 6 off the last ball. I think Waheed or maybe Yamaz, who took 2 for 1, might get himself an extra over. Corey is going to be a strike. I still think Even though Goring has 6 runs, I still think they'll be more beneficial if he can get a 1 first ball and let Kajla face the remaining 5 balls. Well, what do I know as he hits that dead straight, but he should be caught, and he is caught. Yeah, okay, oh no, is he okay? A little bit of a hop, skip and jump. I think so. I think he rolled his ankle a little bit there, but let's have a look. He takes the catch really calmly. Waligamage, and just here, just trying to spot it. I think looks a little bit funny. I hope he's okay. I think he rolled his ankle a little bit. I'm sure he'll be able to walk that off. He's a very key part of this team. Extremely good with the bat. Extremely good. 101 for 5. Gone. And, well, Kalja at the non-striker's end must be pulling his hair out, because all they have to do is get him on strike. And Yamaz has taken remarkable figures, I think, of 4 for 1. That's right. I'm not joking. He currently has 4 for 1. So he's on a hat-trick ball, which is rare enough. He's also on a Michelle Pfeiffer, which is also rare. Here's the hat-tricks list. 2023 Hall of Fame. Yeah, pretty impressive. Haven't seen one in a while. Be exciting if we can get one. Okay, you've got to go full and straight. Hat-trick ball. Can he get it? Actually, that might be it. A hat-trick for him. It's got to be a team hat-trick anyway. Oh, he's fumbled it. He's fumbled it. Let me have a look at the over by over. I have a feeling he's taken a hat-trick, because didn't he take a wicket off his last ball of the previous over? He did. So that will actually be a hat-trick for Ali Yilmaz. Didn't realise it at the time, but he took a wicket off the last ball of the 8th over, and he's taken a wicket off the first 2 balls of this over, so he has a hat-trick. And now he's been hit for about a 400-metre 6. Well, isn't cricket a funny game? It's a good leveller. And that goes all the way off the big tent there, and it comes flying back. But yeah, he has got a hat-trick, so congratulations to him. That's a little milestone that I'm sure he'll be proud of, and he'll look back at, and we'll have to get that updated on our list. And this is hit out to the offside, and just the one. So last ball of the innings. Can Yilmaz get himself a 5-putt? Kajla's played an outstanding innings of 76 not out. And, oh no, no way. Oh no, and it's gone for 4 byes off an anomaly on the pitch. What can you do about that? Ridiculous. It's hit this weird spot on the pitch and it has flown over the keeper. Remarkable. Look at this. What can you do? What can you do? Arguably you can't do anything. It's just one of those weird things in the cricket universe we will never get back. That is the end of the innings. 112 for 6. Remarkable innings from Kajla, who ends up on 76 off 37. And, well, that does take us to the end of the first innings. We'll have a very quick look at the highlights. So I'm going to run off for a quick little bathroom break in this small changeover. And we have a quick look. There was a run out early. There was a few wickets early. Not enough. The wickets were falling, but the runs kept on coming. And when the runs were coming, they felt pretty good about themselves, the Vikings. Kajla hit it to all parts. He did his job really, really well. He batted through the innings. Manav Nayak came in the attack, did what he does best, picking up a couple of wickets. And they tried their best to peg them back, but unfortunately, they just couldn't do it enough. The wickets just kept on falling, and it was just a one-man show. Kajla batted through the innings and really took his team up to a score which is defendable if they bowl really well. He made 76 not out of 37. And despite some good fielding, 112 for 6 is a pretty good score from the Vikings. Bit of love there between the players. It's also okay. There was a late hat-trick as well for Yilmaz, who took 4 for 7. And I'm sure we will get his name on the honours board. And here were some of his wickets right at the back end. Bit of a death bowler, just keeping it full and straight. That was the last ball. What do you do about that? Sometimes the cricket gods aren't smiling on you. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards. And Well, the batting scorecard, we saw 76 off 37 for Casual, 10 extras, 112 for 6. Good total that. Only the 2 ducks in the innings. And let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? 112 for 6, 4 for 7. Yomaz, he was the pick of the bowlers. All right, I need to go. I need a quick 10-minute break. I'll see you shortly for the run chase. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Let's get back into the action. We've got 10 overs to go on this Friday afternoon in Budapest. It's warm, it's hot, and it has been a very, very interesting day. We've got a little bit left in it, so wherever you are around the world, please tune in and enjoy this run chase. And you could be watching all over the subcontinent and in India and Fanco. Good luck to everyone out there. Hope you're doing well, and hope you're doing well also in Europe. I know a few people are watching in different places, and Arnhem, beautiful part of the world. Hope you're enjoying all the action. We've got 45 more minutes of this day. I'll get my breath back. Now, it was a very quick little break. Tried to make the most of it. Let's have a look. 113 required. The top order has been so good, so good. And the question marks will be, can Gooch and Ghani go again? Here comes Iqbal, ball one in the run chase. Ties for the big shot first ball. He's going to get an inside edge, and it's just going to go away through a single, so that will open proceedings. And yeah, my apologies if I do sound a little bit out of breath. I just had a very quick turnaround, tried to make as much use as possible and get back to the action. Sometimes the action does come thick and fast here on the ECN network, and no Rico today, so just me as your company. Gooch is going to be on strike, and what a tournament he's had. He has been smoking the ball. Can he keep it up in this one? We'll have to wait and see. And the answer is yes, he's going to get away with that. It's a good aggressive shot to start, and he's going to get 2 for his trouble over the offside. Let's just have a quick look at his figures. 291 already for the Gooch in this tournament, and it's quite remarkable when you think about, with 36s and 15 fours, so he has enjoyed his time out in the middle. As that is clipped away off his legs for a single, and they'll scamper through. Oh, the throw comes in and hits Ghani. Oh, that's a bit of a stinger. I hope he's okay. He'll be okay. He'll be all right. That'll just sting a little bit, and you can see 3 men touching his arm gently. Usually that will make him feel just that little bit better. Yeah, right on the forearm. He'll be okay. Needs a tough cookie. You can see he's getting on with it. Ghani. Deep breaths for him. What a Friday this has been. 4 off the first 3 balls. And a wild swing at that one. So 113 being the target, you imagine that a good power play would be around that 35 to 40 region, going at 12s or better. If they can do that, they'll be in the box seat. Wickets in hand, of course, always help. Shot, nice looking shot, but it's going to go straight to the field. A bit of yes, no, maybe. And a small fumble from the keeper there. And remind ourselves that a lot of these players have been here throughout most of the day, so I'm sure there is quite a bit of fatigue setting in for the players, and they will know there's some big opportunities on the line here. Last ball of this very first over. And he gloves it down the leg side. Doesn't really get it. Oh, that's a bit of a misfield. But it won't cost him. That's actually a handy little over from Iqbal, because it's only going to go for 5. So, good start. 206 games without a golden ball. Let's have a quick look on the old sheet. 206 meaning. And let's have a look. What does 206 mean on the internet? 206 meaning, I can't really find anything for 206. I know that we found one before, which was about good energy in that, but 206. Anyway, 206 games since Golden Ball. Maybe tonight is the night. Who have we got coming on here? Looks like it'll be the captain, Ahmed Khan. He's going to come on and bowl a pretty important second over. And he's going to be hit. First ball for 6. Nice shot from Garney. He stands completely still. And he basically says, look, if you're going to bowl short and wide outside the off stump, I'm going to cash in. And he does exactly that. What a fantastic stroke. Might not look the prettiest stroke, but sometimes not always the prettiest things come first. I can tell you that from experience. And a short, wide ball, and he puts it away. Oh, wild swing this time. I was there to go, though. He got given width on off, and I think he'll feel like he missed out there. That could have easily been hit through the covers for another boundary. And in the big moment, he's got to catch this. He has to catch it. And he does. He holds on to it just. Garney will go. There goes the celebration. And I tell you what, the Vikings, they believe there could be a boil over here in the Friday evening game. The wicket goes. It's an innocuous-looking delivery. It's a low full toss. And he hits it straight in the air. He'll be devastated, Will Garney. He's a better player than that. But sometimes things just don't go your way. He was dismissed. And the Vikings truly believe they are in this contest. In comes, well, Margate. He's a very, very talented batsman. Plays for the national team. I think himself and Gucci, two of the standouts so far in the tournament. Actually just holds on to it. And here comes the big celebration. Bye-bye ball, throws it straight in the air, then has to look up and make sure it doesn't land on his head. So big, big partnership at the crease now. These two have been so destructive all tournament. Can they do it again? Oh, loose. That is really loose. Maybe a shot of nerves, maybe. That's uncharacteristic. It's amazing what pressure can do to a sportsman. It really is. And then he follows it up with a pretty good delivery outside the off stump. So Khan has picked up a crucial wicket and he's getting a couple of dot balls here. That's pretty nice bowling, doing his job. Short ball, nice shot, really nice shot. One bounce four. So he might have missed his first two. Cashes in this time. That'll be a pretty vital boundary. I mean, look here, a bit of a short ball, stands tall, gets his bat round. Yeah, nice shot. Otherwise, that ball would have hit him right in the middle of the chest. So 4 handy runs as we do end the 2 overs and gives us an opportunity to look at the table. Well, the Blinders are on top. They have a phenomenal net run rate. They haven't dropped a game and they haven't looked like dropping a game. This is their first real challenge. And Vikings, who are in the middle, they will believe they've got a red-hot chance if they can get one of these two early. So, Gooch on strike. 2 men dead straight. I like that field to Gooch because he loves to go straight. And this time he goes a little bit squarer. Good batting. Little clip off his legs. They should get 2, but oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's a throw to the other end. And I think there was 2 there, but I think Margate didn't really want it. Look at Gooch. He wanted it straight away, but maybe a little bit of ball watching from both of them. One wanted the run and one didn't. Oh my Lord. That is gigantic. And I mean gigantic. That ball has cleared those marquees by about 30 metres. Look at this. What a hit. What a hit. That is a monstrous 6. That's the biggest of the day, maybe the biggest of the tournament. Unbelievable ball striking. And I think he's just telling the wicketkeeper there, Mamoon Khan, yeah, pretty good bat I've got here. Does look like an old blade. Maybe he's had it for a while. Nothing gets in the way between a man and his favourite cricket bat. And 6 more. It's a very poor ball from Iqbal. He'll be disappointed with himself. And it was down the leg side and short. And yeah, that's a hit-me ball. I think anybody would be able to get that one away. Look at that, over the rope, 6 more runs. Points as you will. And back-to-back sixes. 28 for 1. Another short ball. Oh, play and miss this time. Just outside the off stump, and that might be the one bouncer for the over. So this game on a bit of a knife's edge at the moment. We have the score at 28 for 1. They're trying desperately to get themselves up to this 113 to keep their undefeated record. It's going to be a play and miss. No outside edge there as they tried their best to sneak a wicket against the umpire. Last ball of this third over of the power play. And it's, oh, he almost falls on the stumps. Haven't seen that before. He almost hit himself off his feet. It's going to be a wide, so it's not the last ball of the over. Too many wides still crept into today. Have a look at this. Tries to hit it, and whoa, a little bit of a dance move. The swinging 60s, as they say. And that's okay. I reckon he snuck that in. So that will be the end of the over. He should have been trying to hit that. There was no one deep on the offside. At the end of an interesting sort of power play. The score is 3 overs, 29 for 1. Have a look at the comparisons of the grass. Well, that disappeared super quickly, but we would have, if you compared the two, pretty evens at this stage. I think that the Vikings do truly believe they're in this game, but they will have to remove one of these two batsmen in the next 10 or so minutes, you feel. If they bat any length of time, they will take the game away super quickly. Well, the old horn in the background. Free hit horn maybe. But it's not a free hit. So Habib has the ball. Let's have a look. Because we're outside the power play now, the field spreads. The field starts to go to all parts. Lefty, righty at the crease. And Gucci taps it straight to square leg and sets off. So they'll just settle for the single. Looks like Gucci is trying to just build himself into this innings at the moment. Doesn't want to take undue risk. I can understand that. You just see some of the fielders running all over the place. They're trying to change their fields a lot for the lefty-righty partnership. All the angles do matter in a game of cricket. That's going to be a wide. And every time it is a wide, it's just one more run onto the total. That can be pretty frustrating. They need to be good here. They're versing the top of the table. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a shot. That's almost take down a plane. That's an unbelievable strike over the offside. Oh, this man hits some big sixes. Look at this one. Crunch. That has been hit to the moon. Beautiful bat swing. And it's just a gorgeous arc of that bat. And you can see Gooch knew straight away that was 6. He said, oh yeah, from the non-strikers end. He had the best view of it. Oh, that time it's hit him on the leg. Oh yeah, right up there. Don't rub it too much. Don't want to enjoy yourself too much. As that's a stinger right in the top corner of the leg. And I can tell you, I can tell you from past experience, that hurts. Crunch again. My word, the noise of this man's bat when he hits it stays hit. That's another 6, and it's a brutal 6. Let's have a look. They're going to check the height as well. They don't want this to be a no ball, do they? No, that's okay. That's just low enough. But wow, what a thunderous hit. So many bowlers coming around the wicket, just angling it into the wheelhouse, we like to call it, of these batsmen. Once you do that, you're in a lot of trouble. And 6 more. Adios, pelota. Bye-bye, ball. That is a gigantic 6. It really is. 49 for 1 now. Look at that hitting. Look at that brute power. And if there was any concerns about this run chase, these 2 men at the crease are right now saying we're not too worried. We think we're going to be able to get there pretty easily. They're going to have to get that ball back. And this over has exploded 20 runs off 5 balls this over. So last ball of this 4th over, and it's been brutal. Oh! Whoo! Oh my word. That's huge. That is so big. That is so big. Oh, that's cricket. That is bad. They are big 6. They're big 6s anywhere in the world. That's good hitting. Really good hitting. You can't bowl around the wicket to a guy like that because you bowl every ball in the same spot. You have to come over the wicket and change your lines. But what do? He's a good player. That was scary big. And all of a sudden, this game is just racing away. Crazy cricket. Honestly, you will only get it here on the ECN network. 40 of 13 for Walega Margate. Probably I'm not pronouncing it correctly, and I apologise if I'm not. But incredible hitting. The 55 is up off 4 overs, and Stefan Gooch is only on 5. Who would have guessed that? That's cricket. It's a tough sport sometimes. It really is. Anyway, that's going to be a ball on the hip. I think that's going to be leg byes. I'm not too sure Stefan caught up with it. I'll wait for the umpire signal. No, it will be runs. He must have got a little bit of glove on that. Down the leg side, so 1 run to him, but probably a handy one because you give the strike back to Asanka, who is cruising, and he's hitting the ball so far. It's really impressive ball striking. This is like base for a ball, home run derby. He is really hitting it hard. See, over the wicket, and he's got a chance. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You just got to feel bad for them a little bit. It was Bayaji who just didn't really want it. He felt a bit nervous, maybe. He didn't see it off the bat, but that's why you got to go over the wicket to him, but that's an opportunity that is missed. Gooch on strike, who's playing a bit more of a second fiddle role this time. Nothing second fiddle about that as he laces his drive dead straight, but it'll just be a 1. That required rate now has dropped to under 10. A nice looking shot from Gooch, and I think he's just happy to work it around at the moment. You can't blame him. His partner is on a bit of a heater. And when I say heater, I mean heater. That's another big 6. Another Maximo. Incredible ball striking. What do you do against a man that is in this much form? The answer is not too much. That goes many a journey. He's raced away to 47 now. They need 49 more. Oh, yeah. Another 6, and that is huge as well. This man at the moment is hitting 6s that are beyond belief big. These are 6s anywhere in the world. Asanka Walakamage has raced himself to a 50, and what a 50 this is. I've got him on 53 off 16 with 8 6s. Just incredible. And incredible, 53 off 16. And I think he'd be pretty happy with that innings. 8 6s, 1 4. Striking at 331. 70 off 4.5 this game. Almost feels like it's over. Ridiculous. Partnership of 59 off 20, and he's made 53 of those runs. And he goes again, and he gets it again. That's 6 more. And what a shot. It's unbelievable ball striking. It really is. Short at the body, pulls it, maybe takes his eyes off it gently. It hits the rope right on the full. Watch the rope here. Yeah, it just wobbles a bit. 6 runs, and yeah, this game has just fast-tracked out of nowhere. It could be on. We could be on for a slightly earlier finish. And I tell you what, after talking all day, I wouldn't mind it. Incredible ball striking. And it must be said, we're witnessing a pretty dominant display again from the blinders with the bat. If you like to see big 6s and you like to see power hitting, you're witnessing it right now. As that is going to be a dot ball, I believe, outside the off stump. Nice little ball there from Fiaz, who comes into the attack. And, well, he'll be hoping to, just try and stop the bleeding a little bit. Can he pick up a wicket somewhere? Well, Gucci goes aerial again, and that is going to go for 4. So Gucci gets one of his first boundaries. He just pops that over wide extra cover. The fielder gave it a really good effort. But in the end, it is going to go away for 4. Another boundary. And it just keeps on trucking. The blinders are cruising to these runs. And they will definitely be the happier of the two teams at the moment. Looks like he's going to come around the wicket. Interesting decision. And it gets whacked away. Sorry, excuse me. Gets whacked away over to the leg side. Lost my voice for a moment there. It is getting a little bit croaky and late in the day. Would like to sometimes figure out how many words have I said in the day. If we were able to figure it out, I reckon it's 100,000 at least. Yep. Yep, just hearing my director saying my ear, you've probably said every word you can imagine today, as that's going to be wide down the leg side. So just going down the leg side. And this time, little inside edge. So little inside edge. They don't take the 1. 82 for 1. Full toss. Oh, he misses out on that. It's been signalled a no ball, so that hurts. So it's going to be a free hit this time as well, as they've been able to get that rate all the way down to almost 6s now. And they're doing a very, very good job indeed. These two batsmen have come out here and they basically said they're not too worried about the total runs. They're going to get there and do their thing, and that's exactly what they're doing. That one's a little bit off the bottom of the bat for the free hit, and Gucci would have been run out by a mile, but he'll get through for a 1. So I think that takes us to the end of the over. No, we're going to have one left. Oh my word, gee willikers. this man is just hitting huge sixes. This is incredible. Incredible to witness. And it does turn to 22 of 24. And what a shot. What a fantastic shot. And it goes all the way. Really good batting, and he timed it beautifully. .66 off 20 for him. It's going to be a man of the match display. He's taking them home in a canter. Gucci, what a shot. That's to me in the commentary box. Here it comes, and, well, I tried my best, and unfortunately I couldn't stop it. It's been a long day. As you can see me there hiding in my cube. Nice shot from Gucci. As this match does start to wind down. $18 required. Make that 17. And they'll just scamper through for a single. So 1 run there to the Gooch. Score is 96 for 1 in an incredible 6.2 overs. This team has this beautiful hitting ability in this top order, and we're seeing it again. If one of that top 3 click, it makes it so difficult for the opposition. And he hasn't got one for once. He hasn't hit it out the middle. So that's just going to be a single. Quite remarkable, because it felt like nearly every single ball that he hit was going for 6. He's a very talented player. .97. Gucci just helps himself to a little push into the offside, and good batting. The game's been killed from this amazing partnership. It really has. There's nothing they can do now. 15 of 20. It's just a matter of time before they get these runs with 9 wickets in hand. A brutal display and a fantastic display. That is straight, and that is 4. I'm going to take my headset off for a moment. And that was a pretty good throw by me. I'm glad my shoulder still works. Let's have a look at the fielding display here. I moved over to my right. There we go. Look at that. Little chinos. Still got it. Do miss playing cricket a little bit. Oh, technique. Technique, technique, technique. And that is a play miss, and he's angry with himself. He shouldn't be so angry with himself. He's done so well today. And that will be the last ball of the over. So only a couple more runs to get, and we are done for Friday. This is tomorrow. And if you do love cricket, you'll be tuning in again tomorrow. I'm sure you will. Day 6 of 12. Looking forward to it. There's Ultimate 11 versus Royal Eagle. Royal Eagles versus Blinders Blizzards. Let's just start the morning tomorrow. Looking forward to those 2 matches. Nice message coming in my Instagram from Samir Ray. I love your voice. I like your commentary. Thank you, Samir. That's a lovely compliment to get at the very end of a long day. I think I'm going to rest my voice tonight. Feels like it's about to fall off. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Gucci. Adios, pelota ball. We've lost a lot in this innings. We really have. I don't think I've seen the ball get lost this many times in just one innings. And that big Matthew Hayden style chest puffed out. And that's a glorious shot for 6. So 5 of 17. Oh no, Gucci, what have you done? Oh, what have you done, Gucci? Oh, it was going to be a massive wide down the leg side, and somehow, he's caught up with it and got a leading edge back to the bowler. Oh, that's bad for your stats, Gucci. Oh no. Just one of those small things. It's going miles down the leg side. That's a bit of a comical dismissal. He'll have a big laugh about that a little bit later tonight over a couple of beverages, I'm sure. But he's had a good day overall. He has a bit of smiles on his way off, and he'll go for 19 of 13, but at the end of the day, it's the partnership. He played second fiddle in this one. And sometimes in cricket, you can't always have crash, bang, wallop. You need to be the person that's also giving the strike also. He gets some warm round of applause for, for the big smiles. Well done to him. And, yeah, Kroom saying Gucci giving you another early night. Corey, maybe. What do we have here? How many runs to go? 5. 5 to go. And then we'll wrap it up. We'll do a little presentation at the end. I'll say goodbye to you all, and then we'll get to see you all again tomorrow. That's off the pad and just a dot ball, so we keep going. And that one's hit hard down the ground, and it should be the one. It'll bring the man of the hour back on strike, who has batted phenomenally, 71 of 23. And he has one more big shot to play, I reckon, in this, just to cap it off. He deserves to hit a 6 to finish this. Oh, no, he's got to get out. This is going to take more time. Collision. Oh! Well, I don't think that would have been the best way to finish the day. Oh, the things you see on the ECN, he's dropped a sitter and then he's dropped it straight to his mate, and his mate's then dropped it here and there. Unbelievable. I think the Vikings will go away tonight, and if they practice their fielding, they can still do very good in this competition. And that will do it. 6 runs over the offside. And, well, that is an amazing, amazing shot. Amazing game. And, well, I can't believe it. They've chased it down in 8 overs. And we'll see the rounds of applause. And, well, what a game of cricket. And you can see everyone happy. There's good sportsmanship between these teams. It's been a really good camaraderie between everyone as we get through to the end. And we'll have a quick look at the highlights in a moment. And this is what's coming up tomorrow, these teams. And, well, 5 games, live games. Looking forward to it. I'll be here in the morning before heading back to NL. But, yeah, looking forward to the morning fixtures. It should be really good. And it will be an exciting day of cricket. And it's been another exciting day today, as we do get to the highlights. And, well, I'm just doing my little wrap-up. Here are the highlights. Here are the 6s. And, well, I'll get you through all these highlights shortly. And I have to admit, I've run out of voice. It's finally gone. I'm running out of words to say. It's been one of the longer days for me in my existence. Let's just sit back and enjoy some power hitting. He's hit the ball to long parts. He's hit the ball all parts, whatever you want to name it. He's gone out there with a Gamage and hit it everywhere. A fantastic display of power hitting. And for him, he will probably get man of the match, I imagine. I don't have any say on man of the matches, but there I am. Hello. Smiles. Still pretending to be super happy. But no, it was a lovely day of cricket. Good action. And overall, I think we're seeing one of the hot contenders, the Budapest Blighters, in this competition. They are very, very good. And, well, this was the last sort of blooper of the day. A bit of fun. And that sums up the Vikings sort of day. Just a little bit disappointing in the field. And if their fielding improves, they're actually quite a decent team. So, smiles all round. I need a big glass of water. And let us wrap up today. Gooch, 25 of 15. Asanka, 72 of 24. 116 for 2. And what an incredible display of power hitting that was. We have a quick look at the bowling figures. And 1 for 31 there, 1 for 29. But really, a difficult day for all the bowlers. As, well, runs just kept on pouring, and that takes us through to another day complete on this Friday. So that is going to be it for today. We had 5 live games. Pretty exciting, a little bit topsy-turvy. The Sixers in this country are fantastic to watch. I just want to say a massive thank you to all the supporters out there that have tuned in throughout the day and have kept me occupied. I hope I didn't bore you too much. A massive thank you to all the players, the ground staff, the Blue Crew, Spring Productions, Anders, who's been in my ear all day. Everybody that's been texting me and keeping me occupied, because that was a long day of talking. Do make sure you join us back again tomorrow. It's Saturday. We will have 5 more matches live here on the ECN network, and it's bye for now. Mwah.